Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth! What are we doing? What are we doing? We're in open world mode, which means there's like 40 billion fucking things to do. We have an entire ass world to go. We have started this section over here. So I believe the plan was to like continue like from here and we go around to here. Eventually stumble on this proto-relic thing that we're gonna get. We got some like things to diggy hole over here. I don't know how far down here we can go. Like it's not explored on the map that we can go down here. But looking at it from this view, it looks like it's a lot of very rocky terrain. I do believe there is still a side quest income, which is why we were here. We've got like so much of the Grasslands to do. We're gonna go back here to like deliver the flowers. There's so much shit. There's so much shit. Okay, so we finished those ones. Oh yeah, so we have to do this. Yes, we have to go to Mildred for the windmills for Broden. So we have that. We gotta go to the card shop and we gotta go back here. So we don't have anything income currently. Actually, do we? The map that should show me if there's something still to accept, right? I believe the one with Broden was the one that was added to here. I believe that's how it was. Yeah. We started here with 3 and then it added the Broden one, but we've already started the Broden one. So there's not currently anything to do here. So we could either go and immediately start over this side and start working on the several side quests over here, or we can finish up this section. I'm gonna just finish up this section. So we're gonna teleport to here and then we're just gonna run around here. There's a proto thing to do. It looks like this wall here, or this, so that's not a wall, that's a pipe. And we can possibly follow the pipe again. I don't know how much of this we can actually explore. It looks very rocky, but we're gonna go over here and we're gonna find the fuck out. Ooh, you can choose to walk or chocobo to a location. So can I just go there and immediately start on my chocobo? That is cool. Oh, that is like, that is such a small amount of quality of life that overall, like, is not necessary, and I would not complain if it didn't exist, but it does exist, and that's amazing. And that's amazing. That being said, we do have chocobo music instead of the instrumental version of Hollow that we had over here. So really, 0 out of 10 game. Okay, so yeah, we got like, yeah. There's sections of the map that are great, but I have no idea how much we have to actually go around to really double check. Oh, did we get everything though? Most stuff that we've come across has been pretty fucking noticeable, pretty hard to miss. The only thing that I would be slightly worried about missing is, one, the bus stops, but birds lead us to those. I don't want to fight you. We've got a lot to do. But also, like, the towers don't even tell us about the bus stops. And the other thing would be the fiends, the fights that we have to do. But again, I don't know, like, how much will we run into those naturally doing things? Oh, see, there was one here. Yeah, I wanted to continue from here. So there was one right here. So a little section like that, I might miss that walking around. But also, if we're just like climbing everything and looking around, hopefully we can find it. Hopefully. There's one aspect of the open world here that I'm a little like interested by, is like there is so much of this kind of terrain where it is just rocky paths that really do not feel like they're meant to be explored. Oh! But you can still walk across them, and sometimes you want to, because there can be birds. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, the towers really do not feel like they're necessary to, for like, in general. Again, they'll be useful for cleaning up stuff, which is, like, this is exactly what, like, if we're going to have towers, if we're gonna have this is kind of like the best way that you can do them that isn't Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild's the best way to do it, but Breath of the Wild also designs its entire game around it. So will we get info for this? Because the last time we did one of these, we found a spot to dig. We didn't like, so there we go. Flora and fauna of the Grasslands. So like, yeah, we get different rewards for different ones of the crystals. So now we have this, Flora and fauna of the Grasslands. In stark contrast to the barren, Marco-ravaged outskirts of Midgar, the ecosystem of the Grasslands remains relatively unscathed. Streams flowing from the central mountain range nourish the lush meadows below, which sustain a diverse range of species. Ranchers and farmers also benefit greatly from this bountiful environment. Vast wetlands make up much of the southern region. In days past, boats and chocobo carriages were a common sight, but as most goods are now transported by sea or air, traffic through the wetlands has steadily decreased. Moreover, as an immense man-eating serpent of Midgardstorm has been sighted in the area of late, few dare to brave the old trails. Even those capable of evading the gargantuan snake may yet fall victim to one of the many inescapable quagmires. Love how that's like the thing that we have to go through next. That's our next objective. I'm very glad for that. That makes me very happy and also comfortable. that is like where we're going next. Chase goals games because we can. That's the goal. Because we have less side quests, because I have more of an idea of like how we want to do our exploration around here, we might be able to get more done today, but will we get it all done today? Oh, this just goes back to here. Okay. Okay. So, there's a thing that I'm very much, again, in terms of like the rocky terrain, walking around and everything like that. Good busy, look, as soon as you start streaming, why does this happen? Because I stream very late and that's when people want their booze. Also, people want their booze before you stop selling American booze. Also that. How'd you get done last stream? About that much. Helpful, right? Helpful. There we go. So, basically, we've done, like, we explored this little area around here. I got all the stuff that this first tower knocked off. This first tower knocked off this, and I found all this stuff without needing the tower, except for that one. But there's also just another tower. And then we got, like, this area done. And then some side quests. So there's still, like, again, I don't know how much of this we can explore. This is the swamp, so I don't really want to go into here until we do the swamp, because that's, like, going through the swamp is kind of story. So I'm kind of, like, don't go through the swamp until we do that. So there's all this area, all the way up to this cliff and everything like that. That we're going to explore, and then this little section here. Where it turns from, like, this rocky side into the grassy side. From here. 1/3 base over it. Yeah, there's also these things down here. We're like 1/3 done on most things, which is concerningly low. Really more than anything. But, there's an element of this where it's just like, this is one of those, like, gameplay versus world building things. And for Final Fantasy VII, and because of the towers and because of how noticeable thing, a lot of what we've been doing has been, I don't really care, in terms of, like, negatives. There's parts of the world here, right? Like, there's sections that we're walking over. All of this rocky terrain, the fact that we have to do, like, these terrain actions to climb up everything. Like, it is not necessarily easy to navigate here. We're having to, like, jump over and bounce over everything. It is very awkward to get around, right? Delineations of, like, how far you can go, where you can stop. Like, we're stopped here. We can't go past there. On the map, very hard to tell, but there it's just like, oh, we can't really walk there because there's nowhere to walk there. There's a bunch of sections of this where the design feels like this is not a place that is meant to be explored. So it's one of those aspects where it's like, from a world building perspective and from a gameplay perspective, are these two things like yelling at each other right now? Can I climb up this? I was gonna say, this looks like a rock face that I could like climb and be like a thing I can do. There's definitely an element, there we go. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not allowed to, I can't walk there. That's one of the things where, like, world building, the gameplay is getting in the way because I should be able to walk there. And I can't. And I'm just not allowed to for whatever reason. For whatever reason, I'm not allowed to walk there. Track intel standing on towers that you've done more than it looks. That is true. But, like, in terms of the specific objectives, we've got 2 out of 6 combat assignments. We've got 2 out of 3 summon crystals. And 3 out of 6 life springs. But we only got one of those today. Like this, like for an open world game, this shit is not necessarily easy to explore. This place kind of, like, where we are, kind of gets in the way of, like, exploring. It is difficult terrain, it is awkward terrain, it is everything like that. But I think I kind of like that. I think I kind of like that. Ether onions. Like, if we're going to put an open world in something like FF7, where so much of what has happened to the world because of the story is like such an integral part of the story, I kind of like the idea that exploring the open world almost feels like you're not meant to. I honestly kind of like that. Like, there's some elements of like, oh, look at all of this rocky terrain that's annoying and like difficult to walk around. Why is it like this? Well, that's because, like, you know, the place got fucking destroyed. But like, this is what happens when Marco fucks up everything. You leave rocky, barren wastelands of nothingness. The world has been damaged. The world... Play Art's rest spot? Sorry, what the fuck did I just grab? What? Sorry, huh? What? I'm here to stop trouble and you saw so chat, so you got a figurine? I've not done anything other than get this figurine. Figurine though. Why am I collecting play art? Shit. What's happening? One of my monitors is crooked. Well, I don't think the monitor's crooked. I think I'm leaning on the table and my table's particularly fucked today and not in place. So when I'm leaning on here, it's tilting the monitor to make it look crooked. I have screws missing in my desk, which I realized have been missing since I got the desk. So when I lean on it, it angles a lot. The screws that make it like level are not existent anymore. For class, oh, sorry, for class collection, of course. But yeah, like, I do, because I feel like some people would look at this open world and be like, it's annoying. Why do I have to like constantly do these jumps around? Why is it constantly so awkward to get from place to place? Why is it like, why do I have to do all these terrain actions? And there's some element of that I could kind of understand. I kind of also like the idea that this place feels like you're not meant to just walk around anywhere, because it feels like, you know, a normal-ass world.
Cloud, I've picked up readings from the proto-relic. I believe the bandits are close by. And busy preparing a meal, if I'm not mistaken. They may flee if openly confronted. I suggest using those shipping containers to cover your approach.
Stealth? Stealth? Okay. Oh, last stream? Oh, last stream? No. Oh, I picked up the chocobo, which I think was technically part of the story. We didn't get a... Okay, okay, did I have to start crawling from this far away? If I'm gonna do stealth, did I have to start stealth that far away? Cockroach, get the fuck out of here. There's a cockroach on my desk. Get out of here! I'll spray you away with deodorant. I swear to God I'll do it. I'll get deodorant and I'll blast you away. I won't kill you, but it'll send you flying. Pressurized shit will do that. Go away. Wherever the fuck you are. Infiltrate in the hideout. Take cover behind the shipping containers to reach the room undetected. Yeah, some side quests, but no, yeah. No main story. No MSQ. No MSQs happened last stream. I'm guessing it probably won't today either. Okay, stick close. Vex badass to reach the warehouse.
Like that, boys? Don't be an idiot. I had to for the treasure, obviously. I was inconsolable.
Inconsolable? Smells like
Right.
heaven.
Oh, it's like when you're consolable, but not.
Show me the meat!
You think that Merc's gonna come after us?
I like my meat.
We'll
rare.
hide out here till that Merc gives up.
Hey, boss. Can we eat yet? I'm hungry.
It ain't ready yet, dingus.
Better be
We
enough
call
for
it
us,
well
too.
done, 'cause shit's gotta get done well, not poorly.
Yeah, but I think you got it done too well.
Hey, are you a chef? You got a puppy hat?
Look at that smell.
MGS2 LP, finally, at long last. Oh, I fucked up. I can't go this way.
We'll hide out here till that Merc gives up.
along. Hey, boss. Can we eat yet?
Can't go that way. Gotta go this
It
way.
ain't ready yet, dingus. We call it well
running on
done,
empty.
'cause shit's gotta get done well, not poorly.
Yeah, but I think you got it done too well.
Hey, are you a chef?
No one can
You got a
see me.
puppy hat?
Go around.
No one can see me. I'm super stealthy.
Okay.
Don't remember PS2
We'll
graphics
hide
looking
out
this
here
good.
till that Merc
Damn,
gives up.
that smells good. Hey, boss.
I'm so stealthy.
I'm hungry.
It ain't ready yet, dingus. We call it well done, cause shit's gotta get done well.
We got company?
Yeah, but I think you got it done too well.
Hey, are you a chef?
Probably
You
just
got
a
a puppy
mouse.
hat?
Maybe they made a break for it?
Okay.
Hey, jackasses!
That's not well done. I don't know what is.
They're doing Monster Hunter cooking. He even did the hold up of his head!
Fucking bird! Turned out pretty good if I do say so myself. Okay, boys, time to chow down.
It's one single leg. You're gonna get hardly anything to eat each. Yeah, we're very subtle in here. We're very subtle in here. Just all of us just hanging out and yeah, we're very subtle. We are so subtle that no one would ever notice that we're here. I'm allowed to go. Sorry, I see it. I see where I have to uncharted it. I've spotted the uncharted zone. I've spotted it. To be fair, they're very dumb. We played MGS seriously. It might be getting a little dimension. I just an excuse to play MGS 2. One day I'll do that. One day I'll get around to MGS 2. I have to actually start Professor Layton, so I can actually start Killer 7, so I can actually start Ace Attorney 3. And then I can do MGS 2.
Yeah, that's...
They found us! We're so dead!
Oh, here's the music!
Would you?
Assess reminder, I did miss one of them last time.
This thing's that bad, huh?
Shut up and hand it over. What?
Ain't in the talking mood, huh? Well, we sure as hell ain't gonna just
What?
hand it over.
It's a shin guard.
Don't have time for this.
Right now, boss!
Relax, boys. I've got just the plan. I call it baiting the hook.
Yeah, hook get the bait. So, what's the bait?
For all intensive purposes, it's you.
Me?
Here, take this.
Is this entire questline just gonna be chasing them?
Can I eat it?
Tuck it for the gotcha.
Oh, it's a bird! There's a bird!
No! Don't eat me!
Oh, I powered him up! Oh, the bird is also still there. Alrighty. There's a bird. Okay, so I got Butch last time, but I don't have this Spearhawk bird. There's a bird. There's a bird. Arse the bird.
I got your
Look at that bird and its arse. Avian creatures that nest in mountainous regions. They hunt in fields or along coasts, piercing prey with their horns. Splitting elemental weakness will pressure them. Spearhawk is not a good flavor of gum. Who have I got? I got Red and Tifa. Hell yeah, so I can do this now. These seem too good, I'll be honest. These almost seem too good. Bam, bam, bam. Oh no, the bird got healed. Never mind, the bird's fucking dead as shit. Never mind, bird is dead as hell. You know what, Red? You can do it fucking sidewinder this bitch. Alright, okay. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead.
That was so worth it!
Why are we letting these guys do this to us? Why are we letting them?
So, Cloud? Proto Relic does not appear to be at your location.
Whatever. You can track it, can't you?
Why are we letting them do this?
And not only that, I've deduced where the bandits are headed next. And on that note, I'll let you get back to it.
All right, where are they headed next? One badass barbecue. Noticing up there. Proto Relic G information received. Eh, we saw that building. We saw that building. So one thing I'm noticing whenever I get that level up, whenever it shows me that stuff there. I thought Cloud was a master of stealthing away. Whenever that stuff appears, it shows us like how many of the dots we've got. That's like the intel gathered here. It's showing up like up to a certain amount is like yellow but not filled in, and then the rest is completely gray. And that I don't understand what the difference is, because here it doesn't show that. Here it's just like filled in yellow or not filled in gray. But when it shows up like after we do a thing, it like shows like up to a certain amount is not filled in yellow. Anyways, it's over in this area that we've explored, so we can just fucking fast travel and hoof it. We can just go there and immediately do it. I don't want to do this. I don't want the Chocobo. Thank you. Chocobo, no, don't. Chocobo, no, don't. The dickheads have returned. They're gonna do a legitimate business with their crimes. It's the type of thing I'd say. That's the type of thing I'd say. Oh no, am I one of Beck's badasses? Oh no. Oh no.
What you do with the hideout key?
Buried it underground so nobody can find it.
You idiot! What if some good for nothing thugs break in and we get locked down?
Hi.
Where did you come from?
We're all one of Beck's badasses.
Hand it over.
Not the trouble, anything but that. Just do what he says, boss.
Cool it. I still got a trick up my sleeve. A trick I like to call diversionary tactics. Okay, you know what to do.
Why are we letting them do this?
I bet you couldn't guess who's got it, even if you tried.
I can literally see it. I can literally see it.
Me? You see?
The correct answer is... Ta-da!
Me.
Look at these chumps. Our tactics got them totally diversion.
So, what do we do now?
It didn't even matter. They didn't even do anything with it.
Make a run for it!
Wait a second, boss. What about the key?
They didn't even do anything. Bandits. Okay, they're all just general bandits, it seems. I love when the sounds just stop sounding. The sound effects have just decided to stop playing. Bandits who fled Midgar's Undercity. As bandits are wont to do, they gang up on vulnerable victims to steal their belongings. So we'll link this to pressure them, tagging them while they're busy setting a trap, stagger them instantly. Do you stagger them instantly if you do that? Do we have sounds yet? Ow! Was that necessary? Are the sounds gonna come back? I can hear some things, but not a lot of things. It really does feel like most of the sound effects have disappeared. Some are still there, but a lot aren't. Okay. Sound effects just died.
I suppose we all have our off days.
I want them to get away. That's the plan. Once they lead us to their hideout.
Cloud's doing it deliberately.
Before you resume your
That's why we're letting him do it.
to unearth the key they buried. It shouldn't be too tough if you have a chocobo.
We're letting them do it. Oh. Was it showing me out, like, right out there is where it is? Showed me something there. It's showing me something right there. It's just gonna be, it's just literally right there. Anyway, I missed a lot of chat messages. Hands have been hurting, recently my hands have been hurting playing video games, so I'm worried I might be getting early signs of arthritis. If you're doing a DS game called Metroid Prime Hunters, then that's reasonable. That game makes you develop. Shut up, Chadley, I'm talking to chat. Gotta find my new having my dogs more down the space, so I'm feeling like I should deserve, so wish me luck with that. Jesus. Very lucky, like, there's a big dog in my house, but we do have a big yard. So, and also all the previous dogs that I've owned, which is not many. Do I have to do it inside? What, we buried it inside? Oh. Oh, so, okay, so it's buried in, okay. Alright. Am I too close to it? Am I breaking the game? Or is it somewhere? Oh, it is somewhere else. It was just showing me it was there and it was tricking me. It was tricking me. Oh, come on. Okay, that... Come on! Okay, okay, this is getting annoying. Okay, I'm beginning to not like the chocobo sniffing stuff. It seems to not work. What is going on? Why is it not? It's through the wall. I was sitting out there and it said there was nothing. It also showed the spot like right there. Why did it show the spot that I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. Why did it show the spot in the house then?
Looks like you found the key. Great. And in other news, the bandits have stopped running. Let's hope that the fourth time will be the proverbial charm.
Okay, are they somewhere in this general? So, okay, look at this. See how like it goes up to like filled in yellow up to a point and then it stops? Curious. The hideout. I don't even know how you get there. I don't actually know how to get to this one. Do we just run along here? Huh. I don't even think you could run along here. I've not even tested that. Path take you backwards? Path is confusing. What I determined is that I'm not sure what's happening. Let you away from the dig point. That's what I was confused by. What's this? What's the bit? Is the businessman's hideout where we're going? It's called the hideout, not the businessman's hideout. Okay, I guess this is going to... Okay, yeah, okay. Oh, this door's now open because I have the key. That's what it's showing me. Okay. Okay. It was highlighting that to say, by the way, you got the key. You can now go over here. Which, that's why we couldn't go... Like, this... That's why this wasn't a thing before. By the way, do I have... I'm now realizing something. Do I have... I still don't have the other skill with Aerith on our other weapon. I gotta switch over to my Aerith party. Aerith still doesn't have her skills. I switched over to the Red and Tifa party because of that one fucked up fight against that one fucked up dog. But I have to switch back over to Aerith. What things have I found? That is a very broad question. I'm gonna need you to narrow it down. It's a very... What type of things are we asking about? That's a very broad question. Ah, we're up here now. Like, we're on the... Like, because that's where we started. The Grasslands. World intel-wise, here's... Sorry, one button. Here's the list. 2 fights, 2 summon crystals, 3 springs, and we're about to do the 4th and seemingly last proto relic. Proto relic is one thing that we seemingly can't discover on our own because it's a storyline that goes in a sequence. So we kind of just have to do it as we go along, which is fine. Again, it's a story-based thing. It I'm considering the proto relic is less of like, oh, it's a world exploration thing, and more so it's an extended what's it called? It's an extended side quest kind of thing. It's kind of my thought process. Error!
I'll show you what I can do.
There we go. So we do that. Okay, so I've got combat savior.
Anytime. Crushed it.
Okay.
This one's for you. Get him.
So that's what that specifically does.
I'm all warmed up.
Yeah. So her combat savior is basically just, hey, person person here, attack the person I'm targeting, or attack the person I'm attacking. I guess the idea is like you can use combat savior as Aerith, so then you can force one of your party members to auto basic attack a particular enemy, so they're more likely to get staggered or interrupted or attack them to let Aerith do her shit. I guess that's the idea behind that specific ability. Can I go on the pipes? Beep. Oh, come on. That looks like I could totally do on that. And then I can go over to that. And then I can climb up that. Oh, no Pipe. No Pipe. No. No Pipe. The hideout. No Pipe.
That's the building. At one point, it was used for the storage of Shinra property, but the bandits have since turned it into a hideout and probably filled it with traps.
We'll be fine. Trap, schmap. We'll be okay. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Can I climb up here? Oh, wow, actually. Okay, I'll be honest. This, considering I couldn't climb on the pipe, I wasn't actually expecting to be able to climb on this shit. But I'm not allowed to go behind the building. I guess that's like the difference between the stuff I was talking about. Some moments where like the world doesn't feel like it's designed for you to walk along feel natural because it makes it feel more like a world and less like a video game world. But then there's some parts that you're not allowed to walk along and it's just like, that's a weird invisible wall. That's an odd invisible wall for the terrain to have in that spot, it turns out. Why is it there, of all places? Kind of thing. Like, yeah. The terrain action stuff also just makes it a lot more unclear what you can and can't do. Because you see something and it's like, oh, I can climb that like anything else, and then you can't. I'm not, by the way, this is not me saying any of this is bad. I don't think, like, overall, all of the stuff I'm talking about for that doesn't matter. I overall don't care. I'm just noticing things. I'm a noticer.
Who won over? Well, dead. That brain of yours? You can't make a dead guy any deader, right? He wasted his time attacking us, so we won't. Because we're dead. That's why the posse is foolproof.
Do you have a reason to be up here? What? The game wants me to do something and I'll be honest, I'm not seeing anything to do it. How do I drop this? How do I drop that? Is there a ladder that I'm missing? Oh, can I climb this? No. Am I missing a ladder to go up to the roof? I'm not seeing one. Oh, there it is. Handles facing the other way. I couldn't see. LOL! LOL! This music is too loud for the cutscenes of people talking. Got nothing to say to you.
I'm trying to be nice. Walk all over me. You know what I think? You people are real thieves.
Bunch of scumbags.
Real fallbacks. Don't say I didn't try to keep it peaceful. You guys messed with the wrong legitimate businessman.
Oh, it's a giant sweeper of some kind that is glowing a lot more than stuff usually does. In a concerning way. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Okay, people are hurting, people are actually getting pained. Oh, God. All right, assess the modded sweeper. Why is it? How is it modded? And it's got a little symbol next to its name. Abandoned sweeper that was heavily modified by Vex badasses. Equipped with an auto repair unit, autonomous weapon serves as a guard to the abandoned hideout. Splitting elemental weakness, lightning will pressure it. Destroying its arm will prevent it from unleashing certain attack until repairs are complete. Okay. But that is not the only person that we have to kill. Or assess, sorry. Because there are also other people here. We are taking a lot of damage. I don't even know what we're taking damage from, I'll be honest. It just seems like as we're existing near them, we're taking damage. Which, like, mentally checks out. Like, that makes sense. Beck! We've not assessed Beck. Beck! Leader of Beck's battles is a gang of bandits attempting to establish a foothold in the business world. His unique ability to convincingly vain erudition has won him a devoted gaggle of luckies. At present, he's trying to cultivate an air of corporate badass. Exploiting his elemental weakness will pressure him. Attacking the most pieces on patrol will instantly stagger him. Alright, we have one more! And then we can actually work. Okay. I'm gonna need you to. There we go! I did a thing. Bam! Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage. Like an actual kind of insane amount of damage. Tifa! Chakra! Nope, never mind. Tifa is fucking dead. I'm just trying to get assesses. I'm just trying to assess shit. Burke! There we go. Our final assess is now done. Beck's badass is currently attempting to wash his hands of outlawry in the hopes of becoming an honest business badass. His special skills are playing dead and flailing wildly. Okay. Okay. Going well. You're going very well. Okay. 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 How did we take so much damage so quickly in that? I genuinely don't understand what was killing us. Like, were my party members just not avoiding damage at any point? Were they just letting themselves get hit? Because, like, they just took that, like, they just melted. They were melting. But piece of media, why, we had a movie theater, why mixing the audio like this, always in a movie theater. Bullets kill you good. Is that what was killing me, the bullets? Is that what was killing me, the bullets of the sweeper? Because it just felt like, by the time I got like 3 ATB, it felt like everyone was dead. I think that's one thing I do have to like mentally do. I think I'm always like range attacking with Cloud to build my assess, but it's like to build ATB. But I think Cloud does build ATB faster with physical attacks. Yeah, he builds ATB significantly faster with physical attacks than range attacks, which makes sense. Actually, oh god. Fucking Christ. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I need you to calm down. What the fuck is going on here? Why is this sweeper so strong? Live music is specifically a side quest thing. It's so loud. It's so fucking loud. Spell potencies. Super enough, you can use more powerful things. I know how that works. I can Curas. Cura on Aerith herself. She's got Cura, so she needs to not die. Oh god, Tifa! Chakra, so you don't die. All right, so Cloud is going to die. There we go. Cloud is now fine for a couple more seconds. I just feel like I'm, like, no matter what I do, I'm melting. I feel like I'm just melting no matter what I do here. I just want to assess shit! I just want to get some assesses in! I'm not, like, I'm trying to not kill things. I just want to assess things. Okay, this is incredibly annoying. I'm just trying to fucking assess. Just let me assess things. It's 3 ATB, it's all I'm asking for. Why is it so hard? Alright, Fireball Blade on the modded sweeper. Die! Die! It didn't die. It didn't die, actually. It turned out it didn't die. I just want to assess. That's all I want to do.
You're up.
There we go. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck you! Fuck you and eat shit and die. I actually hate you. The game is glitched out.
Someone looks kind of shaky.
Okay, 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 okay. 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 I just want to assess things. All I want to do is assess shit. It really feels like this is something where I can't avoid the damage. Like, my party members are dying, my party's members are dying before I am. Like, which is like the type of fights that I didn't like in Remake, where your party members melt and you just can't stop it from happening. Like, it feels like my party members are not blocking any attacks, or just standing in the middle of shit as they get attacked. This is very irritating. I just want to assess. I just want to do my assesses. And it's 3 all I need is 3 ATB. All I need is 3 ATB. And that is seemingly impossible. Okay, I'm just... They're also just stun locking me ridiculously. They're also just stun locking the shit out of me.
I got your number.
Do this. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. One of them's about to die and I don't... Okay, Burke's about to die. Like my party members shouldn't be dying this much with by just existing. They're dying way too much because they exist. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Have I possibly come to a conclusion that I don't like Rebirth? I don't know. I don't know. Is it possible I don't like this game? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, okay. It's possible I don't like this game. I might not like Rebirth. Rebirth might be a bad game. I don't know. I don't know. People are saying this. People are saying the game is bad. I don't know. Oh my god. I don't know, I don't remember party members just melting in a fight because you weren't controlling them. Like in the previous game. This just seems completely ridiculous. Like, they are just, no matter what I do, everyone is dying. And it seems to be completely out of my control. Just no matter what happens, everyone is dying, and there's nothing I can do about it. Okay. Okay.
This fight's not over. Let's do this right.
This just sucks, and I hate it. I'll be honest, between this fight and like the last fight that we had against the dog thing, I'll be honest, this game just seems like it's, I don't know. I'm getting vibes from this game that are very different to the previous one in terms of how its combat's designed. Like, when people were telling me that this game isn't designed like where they expect you to like, well, the thing that I was worried about is that the game is built around perfect blocking. The game expects you to perfect block constantly. I'm feeling like the game does expect mostly perfect blocks. It feels like the game does expect you to perfect block a lot. Like, That's the game. It is feeling like that. The sheer amount of damage output that stuff is having really does feel like it wants me to block constantly. That's what the game feels like it is. The game feels like it is expecting me to actually do perfect blocks. It really does, because the sheer damage output feels like that's what it wants from me. Like I do that and it's just like, yeah, it's what it feels like. When I start perfect blocking stuff and then stuff works better, yeah, it's what it feels like. It feels like the game, like... Yeah, it really feels like that's what the game wants. Which is like, as you may have, again, from the thing I said before, is exactly what I don't want the game to be. I don't want the game to be perfect blocks because I don't want the game to be an action game. I don't want the game to be an action game. I don't want that. That's not why I play this. It's not what I want from it. But that's what these attacks sure as hell are feeling like. These fights really feel like they're designed around perfect blocks. Really feels like it. It's really feeling like this game is designed around perfect blocking all the time.
Come on, you gotta let us off the hook.
Because the moment I started doing that, the fight became really easy. The squid lesbians, oh my god.
All we wanted was to sell the treasure for some cash so we could stop stealing and start fresh.
I don't believe you. Not that, like, I believe you are trying to do that. I just don't believe you know how to do that.
Hey, we could throw him a bone.
2,000 gil.
We're gonna run into them in the next open world zone and they're gonna be still crooks. There's still gonna be crooks in the next zone. I'll pay them 2,000 gil. To be fair, in this one specific case, we are chasing them to take something from them that isn't ours. In this case, we do just want, like, they have a thing that we want and we want to take it.
Pleasure doing business. See that, boys? That's how you broker an honest deal.
Get your ass handed to you multiple times and then
And hey,
have a robot that just kills you.
You better believe it. From now on, we're earning our money the honest way.
Do you know how to do that?
Business, baby.
I genuinely am unsure if you know how to do this.
Right, let's talk corporate structure. I'm president and you're my employee.
Employees? Employees! Ex-employees! Wait, what's employee do anyway?
Be a buddy, act as family, work as a servant. The Cloud answer would be work as a servant because that's what he had to do as a soldier. But I don't. But like, Beck is definitely taking advantage of the others. So I'm just gonna be like, what does employee do? Employee is a family. We're all a family in this business.
Family!
This might screw over Beck, and I'm okay with that.
All right, boys. We got work to do. There's glittering riches out there, and your president's gonna lead you to it.
Business!
Yes, sir, Mr. Press.
To the press!
Businessing!
you think they've turned over a new leaf?
Who knows?
Again, I'm not certain if they know how to. It's not a question of whether they're willing to, it's a question if they know how to. It's a completely different thing. I got a Proto Relic! What the fuck is happening? What the fuck does a Proto Relic do? What is going on? What the fuck is happening? Greg! It's Greg! He's here! Greg's in this game! Yo! Let's Greg!
Eyes of fire with purpose.
Yo!
Oh, yet a stripling.
That's looking like a big bridge. That looks like a big bridge to me! That looks like a Kagane Ohashi! Yo! Greg's in this game! Yo!
Cloud! I've confirmed that you are now in possession of the proto-relic.
Yay! So that's what this quest line
Analyze
is.
the data. Should I happen to pick up other proto-relic readings, I may request your assistance again. Oh, there is one more thing I should mention. Your device detected a small amount of interference. I can't say for certain, but it's entirely possible that others are looking for proto-relics as well.
What for?
That's what I hope to find out.
We must assemble the proto-relics
I'll be in
together
touch if I learn anything new.
to create a badass weapon. Yay! We got the proto-relic. And it turns out the proto-relic questline is Greg! Which I'm totally okay with. I'm totally okay with. That just tells me that we're going to get an amazing song in this game at some point. That's all that's the main thing that tells me. At some point in this game, the music's gonna get really fucking good. Beck's proto-relic! That's like a shin guard. That's like a shin guard with a knee cover. Like, that's what that is. The thing I've used my perfect block myself piece, I watched it not really either. Also really liberal with the items, healing spells, and limits. Okay, but here's the thing, like, in a fight like that, you can tell me, oh, use items and healing spells. You can tell me that all you want. The thing is that stuff costs ATB. So if I'm in a position where I'm having to use all my ATB to heal, then I'm not using ATB to attack, which means the fight takes longer, which then it means I need to use more ATB to heal. That Shinra look up as model for legitimate business healing. Nothing could go wrong. Glad you just kind of spaced out there. Not like the normal way you do it either. Okay, look. What that fight tells me is the exact fucking thing I was worried about. I'll be honest, this game has so many fucking red flags at the moment. My roommate told me, apparently the Guild Commission every other game's the same guy. Not sure how true it is, though. People say that about Evilist, though. And then it's like, oh, but not in 14. So, it's just like, it's true except for the times that it's not. Which, I don't know what that really entails or means at that point. I'm going back to the inn so I can sleep. She's including 14. Huh. Because even the Evilist in 14 isn't the Evilist that's in apparently every other Evilist. Chaka says you heal less than some other options, which means you have less time until you have to heal again. Well, mainly at the moment because it's healing fuck all because it's not leveled up.
Welcome to the inn at Calm.
But also, like, I was trying to use Cure as a spell there, but Cure takes too long for a spell and like people were getting hit in the meantime. Again, what that fight demonstrated to me is the exact thing I was worried about. In which perfect block is way too fucking powerful that it's what so much of the game is going to expect of you because of how strong it is. That's the exact thing I was worried about, and I'll be honest, I was demonstrated to be true right there. That perfect block is just your best option for almost everything. So therefore, it should be what you do, because if you do it, it's significantly better option than almost anything else you can do in a fight. Which is exactly what I didn't want the game to be, because I don't want the game to be that heavily focused on action. Again, this game is demonstrating to me a fuckload of red flags. There is a number of aspects of this game that are doing exactly what I don't want a game like this to do. And I'm like really worried. Now, some of those things have not... Grenades. I got a grenade in a box that I swiped. Hopefully I didn't accidentally clip it and like make it explode or something in my pocket in a couple seconds. This game has a fuck ton of red flags of shit that I don't want a fucking video game, especially like a single remake to be. The combat is a red flag because the perfect block is just way too fucking powerful. The open world is a red flag because of... Well, I mean, I think the open world is not just a red flag because it's towers. It's also just a concern of just like how much of the game is going to be open world stuff. Like, even if like the open world is like well designed, which is like fine here and stuff like that, what I'm worried about for the open world is, will the open world end up taking up so much time of the gameplay that it's, like, it fucks with the pacing of the game. Because, like, Remake had pacing issues. Because there were moments where sections dragged out too long. So if you have an open world that just makes sections even longer, will that fuck with the pacing of it? Now, again, that doesn't guarantee that's going to be the case, because it can also be a case of, oh, it's using the open world to explore the world, there are side moments to, like, better develop the character relations. They want this to be not a game that's just about what Midgar is, which is very focused. They want you to care about the entire world, so you care about the fact that Sephiroth is trying to fuck with the entire world. Like, it's not guaranteed in these things. These things are not guaranteed to be bad. Like, even with the open world, we've already seen, oh yeah, the open world in terms of, like, being annoying because of the whole Ubisoft Towers thing is, like, so far not a major problem and stuff like that. But I can't help but deny, like, I can't help but point out that it's just, like, so far a lot of the ideas that the game is doing of, like, what it can do is just stuff that I don't necessarily want the game to be. And that even if it's a case of, oh, well, I can avoid it by doing something else. Or I can avoid it by, like, by playing in this way or just, like, doing certain things. It's still an overall case of, but how many times can the game turn around and do something that I don't want the game to do because I don't like it, before I'm just like, okay, the game's being bogged down by its own design? Like, I'll be honest, I'm already at a point where I'm just like, I can almost guarantee, like, no, I cannot almost guarantee, but I am already at a point this far into the LP where I'm just like, I would not be surprised, and at this moment I'm expecting, I'm not going to be surprised if I like Remake more than Rebirth by the end of this. Like, the game has already shown enough red flags. The game already has enough moments that I'm just like, this works and it's good, even if it's not exactly what I want it to be, or the design of elements is just like a bit further away from what I'd like it to be. I'm already at a point where I'm just like, this is shaping up to be not as good as Remake. I'm already at that point and we're barely into the game. Now, the game can do a lot of things to change that. Story, boss fights, like, moments throughout the game and everything like that. Character developments, character relationships. The game can do a lot of stuff that can absolutely still make it better than Remake. But, like, I'll be honest, world design and stuff and, like, battle design is so far below Remake. So, you know, I'm a little worried. I'm already worried.
Cloud, that data has revealed an intriguing sight. The nest of the Quetzalcoatl, a rare bird native to these
Quetzalcoatl!
lands. So rare, in fact, that few have ever seen it. This is a prime research opportunity for us.
So this was not classified into Wing Lacetil. Hey, that boss room that I was talking about! It's that boss room I was talking about. Okay, so that seems to be the thing with the life springs. Like, the life springs are divided into two sections. That seems to be the gimmick of life springs. The first one you get tells you something. The second one you get shows you a thing you can do. But not necessarily always the same thing. Like, this is a, like an excavation thing, where this is just like, oh, by the way, it's another combat thing. That only, and like, I was in here before, so this only appears with the life spring stuff. So there is that, yeah. Default's had a limit for a long time, probably could have used it to blow up the arm, but limits are boring. I don't use limits because they're boring. I don't use limits because it's something that I don't like from the, like, I don't like from a design perspective, I find limits boring. I find the idea of, this game's use of ATB and building up the stagger bars is very fast-paced. So it, like, builds this back and forth of just, like, build ATB, burn ATB, build up stagger, and, like, in this game, it's building up to a lot of other things. I find that very interesting, but I don't like limits for the same reason I don't like summons. Just wait enough time, and eventually you get a big thing. I find very boring, and I found that in Remake as well. I don't like using summons and limits because I find it an uninteresting form of, like, combat. I just don't find it fun. I burned all of my limits on the thing over here because what the fuck was this thing? Like, no, sorry, not that thing, the thing for the side quest here. I burned all of my limits on that because fuck that thing, but, like, in general, I don't find it fun to use, like, limits. I don't find them interesting. So, yeah, yeah. Keep in mind, as limits are a bigger part of the combat loop, a lot more things fill the bar and it feels faster. Other systems like Synergy can interact with it. That is true. This game is more designed around limits than Remake. Because in Remake, it was enough time into the fight, you get a Hail Mary with it. I can tell just you talking about perfect block. I hated that that dog so much, but I never used perfect block in my playthrough, but never felt it needed perfect block, except for the instances like the beach lightning wolf. Balance of towers is the thing where is needed when used, but so many games that just use a horribly boring tower just as the industry standard almost every open world. See, here's the thing that I'm realizing. Here's the thing that I'm realizing in terms of like two of my biggest issues of this game. Two of my biggest issues of the game are the towers and the perfect block. I'm now realizing both of these are a problem of the same exact kind, and there's a reason why I don't like either of them. Because both of them are shortcuts to doing more interesting things. I'm now realizing that the reason I don't like the towers is the same reason for perfect blocks. Engage with the world by exploring it and having fun with it, or just do towers. Engage with the combat by utilizing all of your different abilities and different like ways to overcome an enemy, or just perfect block it. They've designed this stuff designed to make you want to engage with everything, and then just said, oh, but what if we just put in something where you can ignore it? I'm now realizing it's the same reason I don't like both of them. That Quetzalcoatl looks very different to most. I mean, to be fair, the last Quetzalcoatl I thought was a ghost, so it's, you know. Once the specified number of life strings have been surveyed, location of a especially powerful fiend will be revealed. Oh, so the bonuses we get from life strings will be like the same in each zone. We eventually get a big boss. We eventually get some excavation sets. Okay. While trying to lure out your foe, but be warned you cannot flee from these battles. That's fine. I'll die. That's fine. That's fine.
Cloud, you have arrived in the lair of the majestic Quetzalcoatl. Make certain you're prepared before attempting to challenge it.
So here's the question, what party do I want for this? My brain just says I want Tifa and Red. But part of me wonders if I want Barrett, because it's flying and I can shoot it. Nah, aerial combat. This game's good. Alright. It is apparently going to be powerful and tough. You have a literal button to start the fight compared to most things. So let's see how it goes! That's a long hold. That's a long hold. Oh, badass music, here we go!
Let's get to it.
Quetzalcoatl!
Confirmed. Quetzalcoatl identified. Domestic guidance protocol. A quest rather than a word. Solitary Quetzalcoatl is simply threatened.
Why am I stuck on the terrain?
No wonder that peoples of this region revered it as a god. While it was
Quetzalcoatl's always good.
hunting grounds and nests, it's been cited for agrarian communities in recent years. Walker here.
She's still talking while I've got the menu open. A great aerial creature that calls the Grasslands home. Particular species existed since antiquity. Its genetic structure remaining largely unchanged to this day. It commands... Oh, it's ice. It commands lightning, driving away any who dare enter its territory. Inflicting up damage by exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it. Each time it moves between the air and the ground, it will unleash a powerful attack. Powerful attack between air and ground. Okay.
Effects on its habitat as well as prey on livestock. More intel on it may help us discover.
Oh, now it just buffed itself. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that really hurts. Okay, that really hurts. Ooh. Game's definitely not designed around it, though. Game's definitely not designed around it, though. Not at all. Not at all. Does any of you have ice? None of you have ice. None of you have ice. To be fair, we can just stack it. Can I actually hit it? It's electrified. Does that actually hurt? Oh, Jesus. Okay. It will eventually prepare to do that, though. So we do want to be careful of that. Oh, it's just hitting everywhere. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's... Okay, so that's the difference. Okay. My power's max immersed. Chaz is having a dick measuring competition. Whoops. 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 Attack!
Keep it together.
Teeps! There we go. Definitely not designed around it though. Definitely not. Not at all. Okay, so Tifa can't launch herself into the air for an aerial combo as well.
You ready?
Yeah, she doesn't launch herself into the air as effectively. Oh god. Hey, I dodged out of the way. Oh, Jesus. So even my party members are perfect blocking. Even my party members are perfect blocking. Oh! Red is a blizzard. I don't know if Red even did it. Oh. Oh, Jesus, no! Oh, no, you actually dodged it. I thought you got hit by it. Did you actually hit with the blizzard, Red?
Take over. My turn.
I believe in you.
Is this the landing one? Totally is. Well, guess what? Now you're dead! Alright, sorry, go over to Tifa! Cloud! Do a, actually, fuck, you got limit, burn limit on it. Bam! Bam, there we go. Okay, that got a decent amount of damage. That did a lot. Get some chakras in on everyone. It's so slow. I was expecting it to be way faster than that. Ow. Oh, fuck.
Follow my
Red does have a lot of this right now. Bam! Bam! Oh. Yeah, I can just do this forever with Red at the moment. Flip some of that. Oh dear God, they're dying. Sometimes my body members just feel like they don't do well on their own. Like if I'm not telling them, like if I'm not controlling them for too long, they just start dying. What is going on here? It really does feel like if I'm not controlling my party members, they sometimes just decide to die. Alright, that's this. We gotta get out of range of this. And Tifa's dead again. God damn it. Okay. Okay.
You okay?
There we go. Definitely not designed around it though. Not at all. Backline commands. Cool on your. Oh yeah, they can do a synergy ability. What's a battle? That's right. They can do that thing. Oh, I forgot about that. But what I want to do, I need healing. Potions on Tifa. Oh Jesus.
Just warming up.
Oh Jesus. I just I feel like health in this game is just way more of an issue. Cause like even if I'm using cures, they don't heal that much because our ATB is so low. Like not ATB, our like material level is so low at the moment.
It's okay. Hang in there.
I just yeah, okay. Like health, like just our health is like any battle that we're doing, our health is just constantly draining the entire fight. It just literally never stops the entire fight. That our health is just constantly going down and it never stops. So yeah, I need some like do I have magnify yet? I forgot if I had magnify. I do not have a magnify. I do not have a magnify. I think I'm thinking of the intro. So we're gonna equip that onto here. A HP up would probably be nice. Fire and ice, because we want to do ice to the boss. Guess I could put a healing on you as well. I don't know. For those of chat have noticed an issue with Purple Boss because we had too lazy to use it. So we actually gonna play it for us Revenge and Stellar Blade. For Revenge because MDS and Stellar Blade because sexy android girl. Yeah, I'm having a lot of just like my health is just constantly draining in fights at a level that seems to be a lot for the beginning of the game. Like this amount of health drain is like normal like later on in the game, but I feel like my health is just constantly draining in these fights at a level that is very unusual for this early on, and I just don't have material leveled up enough to like really counter. Like I don't even have like regen on my material to do that. Like okay, like am I meant to already be using a cure on Cloud?
Don't overdo it.
Let me handle it. Is that it? I believe in
Ow. Ow. Game's definitely not built around it though. Game absolutely doesn't expect you to be using it primarily. Not at all. Game definitely doesn't expect it to be one of the main things that you do. Not at all. Not at all. Okay, like, do I need to, like, run you guys out of the way? No, because then just Tifa just runs in. And they're just going to take the... Okay. Okay. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe the AI in this game is just fucking stupid. Is that the problem? Is that what we're running into here? Is it that the AI is just dumb? Like a big charge up attack happens and I literally can't get my party members out because when I switch to another party member, they run in and just get hit by the giant like telegraphed like wind up attack. Are the party members just stupid? Chat, is she dumb? Is Tifa an idiot? Look what's going on here. Can't do focus first attack. I thought you could. It's a brave round thing. Get out of here! There we go! Tifa! Rise and pull! Omni strike! Actually, Tifa's got like multiple dive kicks. Get in with dive kicks! Red, get in there with a sidewinder! Cloud with a braver! Ooh! Lots of damage. Lots of damage there. Okay. So now we just want to start, like, burning cures. How much does cure do? It can absolutely be better.
Come on.
I don't have shotgun. I don't have shotgun. That's what's happening there. I don't have shotgun.
All good.
So what synergies do I have with these two? Unlimited MP. I probably should have been doing that. I probably should have been doing that before I did the heals. That one. There we go. Synergy ability. There we go. Yeah! Yeah! There we go. Now I can do some of this shit. Cura! And Tifa! There we go. And then we can get some cures as well. There we go. Red's in vengeance mode, so he's gonna do some of this shit. Bam! Alright, go over to Cloud for a second. Perfect. Wait, get away. Perfect. Cure on yourself while you still got the MTB for Red! Ow. I'm aware that Red has a lot of ATB and he's not using it right now. I'm saving it. Saving it. Because I want to do Stardust Ray the moment we get him staggered, which is going to be in a couple of seconds. There we go. Stardust Ray on you. We immediately do Brave with Cloud and we switch it over to Tifa, who's going to spam some of this shit. There we go. Burn through that shit. Might as well do another one of these. Because fuck it, we have enough. Bam, bam! Get out of here! There we go. There we go. We got our unlimited stuff. Probably would have been smarter to put in some ice spells on our characters with the limited HP. But I didn't think about the abilities then, in terms of like which characters would have what. So that one's on me. That one is on me. Oh, slap it, bang, get in the bread. Alrighty, cool. We switch back up to Cloud. Who's gonna do more of this? Thieves! I want you to get some stuff. Perfect for your unbridled strengths. Come on. We get in there, we beat some more. Our characters are perfect blocking on their own. Ow. Get another one of those. Cloud!
Hang back.
Tifa! Red, while that starts charging, Stardust Ray that shit. And then Tifa is got in there. There we go. Limit break! On the Quetzalcoatl! Red, might as well do one as well. And Cloud. Cloud, you know what, you fucking do one as well. Bully this thing. Bully this thing to death! There we go. There we go. There we go. Game is built around perfect blocking and no one can change my minds. It absolutely is. Game is absolutely built around perfect blocking. It 1000% is.
Confirmed. Quetzalcoatl defeated.
It incredibly is.
As always,
The game
Cloud,
expects you to
your
perfect block
heroic
most
victory over
attacks.
that
It 100%
vicious creature
does.
was a feast for the eyes.
I suppose it falls to me to make Mai's presence more tolerable.
How do you... Volume levels decreasing? Wait.
Now then, allow me to congratulate you on your victory over
I
that
don't like my
Thank you for the
girlified
valuable
self. I don't know what you're
biological
talking
data.
about.
You were likewise able to obtain something of great import, the beast's talon. I suspect that it can be used in the creation of something astounding.
There we go. Okay, whatever is like the unfilled in yellows is just advancing with however many we get. I'm confused as to what that even does. Oh, I can just fight it again if I want to. I like how I can just fight the boss again if I want to. Because there's more attack oriented in this game, and I feel like they were too defensive. So they were useless unless you swap to them in this game. They might be more focused on attacking, cause them to be stupid about enemy attacks. Again, I feel like that's actually the issue in terms of why my party members are dying so much. Because they're getting hit by the giant attacks and just letting themselves do that, and I can't stop them getting hit by giant attacks. Like, I feel like that fight is demonstrating the parts about this combat system that I like compared to the original, and the parts that are really concerning me. That fight, I feel like, was a great explanation of both of those things. The fight is, like, the combat is fun because in terms of, like, what you're doing is so much more engaging. Because you're not just building ATB and working on staggering stuff. Like, having, again, I wasn't using it in that fight because there wasn't as many moments to do it, especially the combination of characters that I had. But like, I wasn't using any of the skills there, like the synergy skills. But like, you got the synergy skills, so your passive attacks are more active. But even just like your basic combos, like Cloud can do gap closes, aerial combos, long distance things. Tifa is very fast at like avoiding enemies, just dashing around them and everything like that. You've got all of that. You're building up towards like the big synergy skills, the actual things that you've got to do with materia and your character skills are so much more interesting. All of that is like so much more interesting and everything like that. All of that is really fun. All that's really cool. I can do all of this cool shit. Like what I'm doing to the enemies, what I'm doing for like my resources and building all of that up. All of that is so awesome. It's so good. It feels so fun to build up all of that. It is so satisfying to do all of that. Why are my party members just taking damage the entire time? Why does it feel like managing health in this game is just annoying compared to Remake? Because my party members just get hit. Like, it's not even a case of, oh, well, like, I gotta move my party members out of the way so they don't get hit. Like, I have to be more active in controlling all of them. I can't just expect them to play perfectly and take minimal damage while not playing them. I've got to actively control. No, actually, never mind. I can move them out of the way of a giant, very obvious telegraphed attack. It doesn't fucking matter, though, because the moment that the attack is over, my party members, they're gonna be dumb enough to just run directly into it again. They're not gonna stop. They're not gonna wait. They're just going to run in there and not block the giant, like, attack that is very obviously telegraphed that I tried to move them out of the way of. They're going to just get hit by every little attack that comes out and, like, sometimes perfect block it and then other times just eat shit.
Hey, Cloud. It seems
Oh, this
that
is
the
this thing.
transmuter chip is buried nearby.
Oh, this is this thing.
You should
What the
be
fuck
able
was
to
the
save
music?
it out with the aid of a chocobo. Once you pinpoint its location, you can ask your bird to dig it up. With that, let the treasure hunt begin.
At exclamation points, your chocobo can sniff out bird transmuter chips. Sniff the air, use the face scent. Once you face the direction of the scent, it will become visible. Follow the scent and press down to activate the treasure. Okay. Unearth all the artifacts. Okay, so this is just a specific, like, sniffing section, but there's a lot of it. Okay. Stop. It went through a wall, so I couldn't actually. There it is. But it's like my party members are just getting hit by shit, and I can't really stop them or slow down. I can transmute a windmill gear. Oh, I might need that for the story. That's what's up.
Transmuter chip you found. In fact, it was once used in the construction of windmills. Given its rarity,
We want to help with the
I would not
windmill.
be surprised if someone had need of such technology.
Oh, okay. Okay, this is another element that helps the world exploration. This is another thing in favor of the world exploration. The fact that parts of the world to explore are actually interconnected. Like, it's not just a whole bunch of completely disparate things. There is actually some level of, like, overlap between some things. That's cool. I like that. I'm a big fan of that. Makes it feel a lot less like you're just marking off a checklist because some things actually interact with other things. I like that. So many parts of this game. Enhanced copper bracer. So many parts of this game are just like, man, I'm really liking this. Man, this is really worrying. What, like, man, this is doing exactly what I don't want this kind of game to do because of how much I love the first game. And this is just making it more of what I don't want it to be or anything like that. And so many parts of it are just like, man, this is like such a great evolution of like what the previous game was doing. I'm very mixed on the game so far. I am incredibly mixed on the game so far. Hey, and I can transmute a cushion. Yay! Quay Quay. Talk about dug up everything in the area. Yay! Yay! Yeah, because I found the towers. Those circles are just like, oh, by the way, yeah, those towers are already. Yeah, there's 3 towers, right? Well, there's 5 towers on the map that it's showing. Oh, I guess I did visit 3 of them though. Yeah, I guess there is that because I haven't actually been to these towers. That's why they've got the exclamation mark. Whereas I've been to the other towers, but I haven't finished it. So I guess that, yeah, that you're probably right on that. It's saying I have found these things. I have found them, but I've not completed them. I guess that's what it is. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I found it, but I haven't finished it. That's what it's marking. Okay. Okay. That's what it's doing. Hey, I can make a cushion. Oh, I can make so many cushions. Apparently, all you need to make a cushion is 2 different herbs, and that makes a cushion. I don't quite think that's how cushions work, but I don't know. Maybe it's more so. Maybe it's more about the herbs inside of it help Cloud's ass recover from being pegged. Maybe it's like a. No, it's like you're not actually making the cushion itself. You're making the herb mixture in there that helps relieve the pressure from being pegged. It could be that. Enhanced wood sprites armlet. I've not like checked on any of this gear. I got no spice, so I can just a bunch of cushions fall out. Okay, so we have here revival earrings. I still can't make those. I can make a windmill gear. Oh, that, okay. Okay, so stuff ties together more than I thought. Okay, so, yeah. If that quest that, Broden has for us is to go and deal with the windmills. So to do that, we need enough life spring stuff. Although I guess they're kind of, I guess those are kind of, like, they're all connected to the life springs. Because I'm about to say, because this requires you to do the transmuter chip to be able to make this, but it also requires you to fight the Quetzalcoatl to actually get the Talon. But now that I'm remembering it, oh right, finding both these transmuter chips and finding the Quetzalcoatl were both to do with life springs. But still, it means that, like, doing stuff in the world combines together. All necessary, did that say all the necessary materials to make? Makes it feel more rewarding to be a completionist. Oh yeah, no, yeah, tying together different parts of the world absolutely helps. It absolutely helps. Because then you can be doing something disconnected and you're, and like, something that's not the same as something else, and you're like, oh, now I can do that, cool. Have I made that? Have I made that? Chat, what's happening on the menu here? I don't... What am I looking at? I don't get it. They listed the same thing twice, but I can't make one, but I can make the other. Cause... Is this like, if I make this, it'll automatically, like, because Barrett's already got it equipped. If I make this, like, if I go into the list, I'm making Barrett's specific one, maybe he automatically re-equips it. But here I don't have one in my inventory? Is that what's going on here? Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's just making the one that Barrett has, yeah. Oh, I'm taking the thing off Barrett to make it, okay. So I just want to make sure I've got everything on my list. That requires, yeah, so like, I gotta add all these things to the list. Everything that requires, everything that gives me experience. Everything I haven't made yet. I gotta make sure all that's actually on the list. A lot of stuff disappeared. So, the high potions on the list, mist high potions, ethers, they're all there. Sailor's bracelet, gold coral amulet, oh, armlet, sorry. They're both on there. We've made both of those, that's fine. Rival is on there, okay. Okay. And then there's these two, but I can't make these yet. This is like a tease of what's to come. Okay. Okay. Should be good. 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 So, okay, if I go this way. Like, how far down into that swamp does that go? See little things like that, or does I want to explore? All these items I can grab here. It's amazing how the moment you get to the swamp, everything starts dying. Makes it where it's like Marco filled. Or something. I do see yellow over there though. I see a yellow over there though. I saw a yellow over there and what looks like it could be a Titan thing. That's what it looks like I'm looking at over there. What are these birds doing? No, 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 keep going. What were you doing? What were you up to? You were all dancing together. No, no, go back. No, don't pretend you're just normal fucking birds. Go back to fucking dancing. All right, I'm gonna, okay, fine. I guess you won't dance. I guess I'm just going to leave and walk away then. I guess you're just normal bird. Motherfucker. I knew you fucking dancing birds. The moment I start walking away, when you motherfuckers start dancing, I was just smart enough to realize that I'm still looking at you. Dance, birds, dance. Dance! Wow, they don't give a fuck. Wow, I'll be honest, I was really expecting you to run away. And now you run away. Bye! Have fun at dance practice! They can't escape me. They can't escape me. They can't escape me. I'm onto their bullshit. Okay, so there is stuff down here. There is swamp area down here. Again, because it's story-based, because there's like a giant, like, dragon of the first brood. It's actually not even the first brood. The sire of the first brood. Isn't that like, I will wait to go there after, like, we do everything else. Because that just feels appropriate. Well, watching other people's playthroughs, most of what you point out, I haven't really noticed. I don't perfect blocks, so I don't see any hints of the game being built around them. Don't really want to go on different games, letting certain things that a specific kind of game like this become more action. Game like so I don't differentiate between very genre specifics unless they have no overlap in the game. I have played most current games like their Batman Arkham games with a lot of extra mechanics. Again, my thing is just like, I love action games a lot, as you can tell by like the history on my channel. I haven't played a ton, but the ones that I've played I've absolutely loved. My thing is like, pure raw action is not my favorite shit. As I've mentioned, like, I like my games to have a lot of management in it. I like my action games to require a lot of thought, a lot of strategy, a lot of implementing a plan, to manage resources, to not be able to just do whatever you want whenever the fuck you want, kind of thing. Like that, like doing whatever you want whenever you want and just doing it well can be fun. It absolutely is. But I like my action games to be more thinky. Now, is that because I'm bad at action? Is it because I'm bad at reflexes? Is it because I'm bad at, like, stringing together good combos that are powerful? Yeah, probably, but, like, shut up, though. Don't worry about it. But, yeah, it's very much, like, what I like and what I enjoy. And it's just, in some ways, this game is leaning into it more than I expected it to. In ways I didn't even consider were a possibility. And then in other ways, the game is actively fighting against fiends. The game is actively wanting to become more action-oriented. I don't know. Maybe because it's doing both, it'll be good. I don't know. It's just, the game is very simultaneously doing more of what I wanted to do and less of what I wanted to do at the same time. Again, even the fucking world, like, the open world element is that as well. The game is doing what I want it to do in the open world and what I explicitly don't want it to do. It's very bizarre, because, like, obviously being more open world, this is going to be the structure of a lot of the game. The game is not just going to be, oh, this is the only open world section. Oh, this is the only, like, things like that. But, oh, gosh, it's...
That thing Shinra's?
Looks like. But definitely an older model.
From back when they were duking it out with the
I have to imagine this was once a battlefield.
and harder still to find land anywhere that hasn't been a battlefield itself.
So Shinra's gone to war with a lot of places. Can't wait for the day you play Xenoblade. It'll be the best playthrough of that game. Okay, so like, I'll be honest. That I don't know what the combat is of Xenoblade, but I've seen pictures of it. And it makes me want to play it. I see Xenoblade and I'm just like, that looks like a lot of party management and positioning, and that looks like a lot of party skills to, like, combine together and to do things. And I'm just like, this looks like a turn-based RPG that is some of the most, like, over-the-top, holy shit, you got so much shit that you need to do this turn-based RPG at the same time. But I don't even know if it's turn-based. The only thing that I'm kind of worried about for Xenoblade is that I also have a thorough dislike of timers for my actions. If a timer is short enough, so the idea is that it's a resource to use rapidly and quickly that you can't spam, I'm okay with it. If it's a timer where it's like every 30 seconds you can do a big attack, I fucking hate it. Okay, guess what? This is the reason why Astral Chain is one of my lowest rated Platinum games. There's a reason why Astral Chain is, like, I consider significantly worse than most other things that Platinum have put out. Guess what? That's a big part of it. But also the controls of that game are just bad no matter what option you pick, and also the story of that game hints that it's going to be really good, and then it does literally nothing with it. Astral Chain is one of the biggest, like, canary in the coal mine things I can, like, think of for a developer. Like, it's not the first thing that Platinum put out that was, like, questionable in terms of its design, because obviously, like, the cheaper games came out as well. But they were cheaper games, you know? And you could write that off as just, oh, well, that's just... Sorry, I'm looking for the button for the health. I want to use a cushion. I want to use a cushion. I want to use a cushion. I need cushions. I need to risk Cloud's pegged ass. And there's not going to be a single episode of this entire LP that is not going to talk about Cloud being pegged. And I don't apologize for that. This is just how it should be. This is just how it should be. But it's not the first questionable game that Platinum put out for Astral Chain. Again, all the cheap games, like the licensed ones, Demoras and stuff like that, all of those have their moments that are just like, why is it like that? Things like that. Nier Automata, well, I absolutely love and adore that game. Nier Automata is very much like Nier Replicant in that the combat is the weakest part of the entire game. It's not that the combat in Automata is bad, it's just, wow, it's blended very badly with the RPG systems of that game. And the enemy design is... well, it's definitely something. It's definitely something in Nier Automata. It's definitely something. But Astral Chain was really the one where it's just like, wow. Even when Platinum don't execute their ideas perfectly in other games, I expect like a level of polish or a level of, I can see where the thought process was for this game. And then I play Astral Chain and I'm just like, this feels like a mash of ideas that were not considered how they actually blend together. It just feels like a kind of clusterfuck or what the fuck ever. And it's like, oh my god. But as Babylon's thing is that's why I'm calling like Astral Chain is the canary in the coal mine. Astral Chain is like the first game that I would say that Platinum put out where it kind of hinted that Platinum kind of lost sense of what they were doing, where they kind of like stopped knowing what they wanted their games to be, and then just everything since then. Well, I can't judge for Bayo 3. I've not played Bayo 3. I've heard good things about it. I've heard horrible things about it. I can't judge. Can I go on these little rocks here? It's unexplored on the map, but it just looks like a giant rock face, and I can't do anything with it, so I don't actually know if I'm doing anything with it. So I'm not actually sure. There's also some windmills up here. Is this a different set of windmills that we saw before? I don't think I can go up here. It bugs me. It bugs me. Like, it looks like it's not, like, it's a grayed out area on the map, and it's so big it looks like it should be a thing, but there's no way up there. And there's also just a grass texture that's just hanging out in the middle of the sky above all the rocks. Almost like the game wasn't expecting someone to be this thorough walking around it to look up at it to try and work out how to climb it. I think what's happening here is that we don't have enough aether currents to get our chocobo to fly here yet. That's what if I had to have a guess of what's happening, it's that. Or I gotta get off my chocobo. I gotta get off my chocobo. And I gotta bullshit. I can't bullshit up but yeah. Watch Invincible, but if you have, what would you? Oh, try. I don't know what Invincible is. That doesn't sound familiar. So, rhythm game. I don't know. So doesn't that look like? Come on, it looks like it should be a thing. There's like a giant flat area up here, but it's apparently not a thing. Amazon adaptation. What? I don't know what genre of game that is. I'm now deliberately being a smartass, if you want to. I don't know what Invincible is. But I am deliberately being a smartass. I don't know. I don't. Oh, fiend intel. I found one.
My sensors indicate the presence of a unique.
More like my sensors. So this is the shit I was talking about. If I just go to everywhere on the map that's gray, I'll find all the fiends. Saber Show on Amazon Prime, the guy who wrote the Walking Dead Invincible comics. I don't know what the Invincible comics are. I haven't read the Walking Dead comics. Like, seen a little bit of the show and played the game. Well, I played the first season. I watched people play the next two, and I've not seen anyone do four. Best friends broke up. Best friends split up before they got around. Before that came out, so I haven't seen them. Prevent them from using quick nap, stagger, and defeat enemies. Okay. Okay. Oh, they're mandrakes. Well, let's quickly assess. We have to stop them using quick nap. Stop. Shooting. Ram Mandragora and the Groot nearby are life spring. Extremely timid, it'll panic even the slightest tremor. Splitting its elemental weakness will pressure it. Inflicting enough damage will cause it to nap, but hitting it with the powerful offensive abilities will wake it up again. Okay. Okay, so focus on one. Murder the shit out of it. How do we pressure it? Oh, elemental weakness. Oh, I've got fire. I've got the fire. Firebolt blade on. Damn it! It used it while I was in the menu. In the few seconds that time actually passes by in the menu. Damn it.
My sensors indicate the presence of
Why is mine not talking about this one?
unique life form. Rare Mandragora.
There! Tell me about the Mandragora variant! There we go. I'm just gonna kill if I do this. Hey, that counted as staggering! That totally counted as staggering, let's go! That counted, let's go! Whee! Fucking Christ. A little ridiculous. Sidewinder. The other one, just to make sure it's not doing anything. Thieves. Do a dive kick on it. Well, this one went a hell of a lot easier.
Excellent work completing our combat objective.
That one.
Though I suspect it wasn't much of a challenge.
Not that one. No, that one. They died really quickly. The concern was staggering them before they died. But here, the same name, very bloody show, great characters and storylines. Yeah, but it's a show. Unfortunately, I have identified the critical flaw of it, and that it's a show, which means that I won't watch it. Waterfall! Never mind, this game's a piece of trash. Never mind, this game's a piece of trash. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. Game's trash. Game is trash. No one ever play this game. Game is bad. No one ever play it. Charlie, what does it mean when you make a girl version of yourself but then kind of bully her? Look. Give Chadley time. I'm sure she'll realize. There's nothing behind the waterfall, so game is trash. Game is bad because there's nothing behind the waterfall. Never seen that shit before? A waterfall? Or someone making a girl version of themselves. I was trying to swim in the waterfall because I was trying to go behind the waterfall. Can I go up to the top of that waterfall? Have I been in this river? Game map says I've explored around it. Let's go around there. Oh, God. Oh. Where the... There's man-made structures here. I did not realize this was here. Well, I mean, I saw that there. I didn't realize there was like planks and I'm wielding. Didn't notice it was the waterfall. I was just trying to swim behind it. I was just trying to swim behind it, see what I could find. The answer was nothing, because the game is bad. Yeah, I don't even feel like I'm being overly harsh on the game. I don't feel like I'm being overly harsh on the game. But I just want to I just want to be clear that it's like, it's not that I'm like hating my experience going through the game right now. And it's not like the problems that I'm identifying are like causing massive issues at this point. It's more so, I'm noticing issues with this that were not present in Remake, and I'm gonna point it out. And also, depending on how present the issues are throughout the entire game, can absolutely color my perception of the game as a whole. So far, it's been fine. But there's only so many times that I can say, oh, I normally don't like this, but this works in this context, I guess. There's only so many times I can say that before I'm just like, okay, even if it's like fine in most of the instances that it uses it, I would still prefer it to be something else. There's only so many times I can say that. Oh, I could have climbed to that. Right, I can climb the environment. I just gotta find where I can unshot it. I gotta find where I can shoot people? I don't know what Uncharted enough to make an Uncharted reference. I don't know what I'm This game is made as good on the show. I'll try to get it on your radar. If it's just, oh hey, cache location. But I can save chat, and this goes for anyone across any other channel. I can save chat a hell of a lot of time. Don't recommend me shows. Or movies for that matter. Because I won't watch them. I don't have time for shows and movies and shit. I don't. I straight up don't. I don't have time for that. And also I likely won't be interested. I don't watch shows on wrestling. Thing is, like, it doesn't matter how good it is, and it's not even like, oh, I just like, oh, whatever you're recommending is probably bad tech. Like, I still haven't watched Stone Ocean. I still haven't finished it. I watched more of it, but every time I go back to watch it, I keep like starting from the beginning. And then I just end up going, oops, no, never mind, I've not watched it. How do I climb it? How do I climb it? Oh, right. You just press the climb button, which is running at something and then climbing. Ah, see, now we're Assassin's Creed. Now we're Assassin's Creed. One Piece reactions when? Are you really trying to convince me to watch a show that's as long as my Final Fantasy 14 LP? I don't have time for that. I'm too busy making a Final Fantasy 14 LP. Oh, come on, there's got to be something at the end of this, right? Surely? There we go. Oh, these are multiple cache locations. These are multiple cache locations. And 3 potions. Oh, never mind. I wasn't smart for going all the way from the top. I could have uncharted. God damn it. Wait, is that... Did I miss that? How did I miss this? Chat, I might be stupid. Yeah, I'm definitely stupid. Chat, I'm definitely dumb. I'm definitely stupid. Hi, Pico! I see you! Don't worry, we're coming back eventually. I'm almost there. I'm just exploring. Sorry, One Piece will still be gone when the 14 LP ends. Possible. No, if I was a secret potion location, I hit on the giant bulb. I blame it on LP tax. So here's the thing, you can blame me going through games slowly on LP taxes. I'm not any better outside of LPs and streaming. I mean, at this point, I straight up don't play games that aren't 14 outside of streams. Soon that will change though. Soon that will change. Soon I'll get to a point where I don't play games outside of streaming outside of 14 and Monster Hunter. Being a content creator is fucking weird, man. Being a content creator is fucking weird. I love it, don't get me wrong. I love it. Yo! 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 The monkey things. Whatever those things are. Yo! Can I climb in this thing as well? Jump up. Jump up. Get down. I'm not. Never mind, I'm more having issues with the terrain system in this game as we go on. I also have issues with the terrain action system. I also have issues with this. It feels just a little too clunky. Like, I think it's a better solution than other things that could have been done. I definitely think it, like, I do think it might feel a little weird to control this game and be jumping around everywhere. And honestly, the more and more time goes on, the more and more I'm appreciating games that are willing to limit your vertical capacity. I'm almost fully radicalized against the mere concept of a double jump. I'm getting so close to being like, I'm actively against double jumps in video games. I am like so close. I am so close to getting to the point where I'm just like, I actively don't want my games to have a double jump. I'm so close to saying that. Good night, Treble! Treble's leaving because I pissed off Treble because I don't like the game. No, that's not happening. Treble's normal. Treble's someone who watches on Twitch, not comments on YouTube. It means they're normal. Sorry. I'm getting radical. There it is. I'm getting radicalized against double jumps, I'll be honest. More and more games that I've played lately have made me radicalized against the concept of double jumps in video games. Some games because of how good it is without the need for it, or like the way that it works. Or it's like you can have a double jump, but you better like make it like not make the combat worse, or like make the traversal worse. I'll be honest, Hollow Knight was a big one. Hollow Knight was a big part of the thing where it's just like, Hollow Knight made me realize I don't know if I want most games to have a double jump.
No time to celebrate.
Things are dying very quickly. Hollow Knight was a big one. Hollow Knight was a big game where it's just like, now that I'm playing, like once I got the double jump in that game, I very much realized how much of the game is so based around a single jump that having a double jump made me worse at the game. Having the ability to rely on a saving grace meant that I paid less attention to my normal jumps, which meant that I was worse at platform. When I only had the one jump, I was considering my actions a lot more. I was considering what I was doing with each of my jumps a hell of a lot more frequently. And then I got to the point where I got a double jump, and I was just double jumping off of every fucking ledge. And it made me worse, because most of the game's designed around single jumping between things, and double jumping makes you have more airtime, which makes you more likely to get hit by some things, or just more likely to fuck up some jumps. And a lot of the game wasn't built around that. I'm just like, you know what? Maybe games don't need double jumps. Another big one's Crash 4. Crash 4 has a double jump, but it's more so the double jump in that has very specific advantages and disadvantages, and the single jump is so fucking good in that game that like you actively don't want to double jump unless you need to because of the way it's designed. And I'm just like, if you can have a double jump in a game, fucking make it like Crash 4. Crash 1's single jump doesn't slow down your movement speed in any capacity. Most of the jumps in that game are designed around perfect arcs that just, if you single jump with confidence, you will make most of the jumps in that game. And a double jump will like massively slow down your thing, but give you a little more control over where you land. So it actively disincentivizes you from double jumping unless you need to. And usually, you only need to if you're making a really big jump, or because you kind of messed up your original jump to begin with, so it's a saving grace. And I'm just like, man, this is like one of the best single and double jump like trade-offs ever in a video game. Because it actively encourages you to mainly single jump. So now I'm just wondering, I wonder if video games would be better if we just go over to jump-ons. Not entirely, but I feel, again, it's one of those things where, so you've just got a collection of like every card ever, and we're just going to destroy everything as we walk in. Look at all your trophies here, damn. Damn. Slightly obsessed.
Hey there, you folks buying or selling?
Oh, look at a card shop. It looks like this. I'm probably walking out. Well, it's because the individual cards are going to cost 3,000 gil.
But ain't no way I'm giving up that beaut. At least, not to some dabbler who fancies himself a collector. Unless you more than dabble.
Look at.
Tell you what, you beat me, and that card is all.
Can you walk into a card shop that looks like this, and individual cards are going to cost a couple thousand?
So, you game?
Apparently, EB Games here. Apparently, EB Games here is starting to sell single Pokemon cards, and I'm just... How the fuck did the camera glitch in that way? The camera glitches often had camera glitches where stuff like artifacts over it. That like doubled up the image and moved me up a little bit. That's a new one. What the fuck is happening? Do you dabble? What is the game?
Why, only the most popular card game in recent memory. Name comes from that legend of
Fort
the
Condor
queen
got
who ruled
overtaken
the
very
world till
quickly.
She was deposed and killed by her people. And from that royal blood spilt, sprouted the fiends of the world. Come on, you know.
No, the fiends are from Marco.
At any rate, game's really taken off. No matter
The
where
fiends
you go,
are from
you'll
Marco.
find people willing to play.
Not some dead broad's neck splooge. Like, what are you talking about?
Then bust out those cards, boy.
Alright, it is time to card. It is time to card. I'm sticking with my strategy. I'm sticking with the Zergling Rush. This will be the strategy for the entire game until I bitch that one of the fights is broken and that the game is poorly designed because one of the fights doesn't let me Zergling Rush. And until that moment, I will Zergling Rush. Full Condor is only popular in Midgard, hasn't spread out to the rest of the country yet. Ah, that's why. Ooh, I start with a Cacti. Ooh, I start with Cactua. I got a Cactua to start with. That's a good one. No. That's the Chocobo and Moogle card. What is even good about it? Does it have an extra ability? It just looks like it was a basic card. Or is it just because the art for it's really nice? Because to be fair, the art for it is really nice. If I put this here... I want to put that there. I don't want to put that there. I have a plan. I have a plan, don't worry about it. Shogma Moogle, that's like 2 cards in 1. Here we go. Lol them out. Well, fart on my tits. That kind of screwed me over. Okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Alright, well, you won the top row, but only by 1 point. So it's not that bad. So it ain't that bad. Actually, never mind! Never mind, I can actually totally win the top row. Ha! Get fucked, dickhead! Ah! Ah! Oh, I'm gonna shit all over your dick. Alright, and you just killed yourself. Congratulations, dumbass, you killed yourself. Hell yeah! Oh, I can't actually play that. Oh, I don't actually have anything though. Never mind, I have to play this then. This has to go here. This has to go here. Oh, man. Oh, man. Bullying! I love bullying! I love bullying! I love bullying! I didn't get a score in the 30s this time. But I once again cleared the opponent with more than 20-0. Chocobo and Moogle! Raises power by 1 for each enhanced allied card. Oh, that would combo really well into my deck then, wouldn't it? So every time one of your cards anywhere on the field is enhanced, it gets an extra point in power?
You've got some serious skills.
Because I have a lot of my deck is focused on enhancing cards.
Deal's a deal. Here's your card. But next time you go up against me, I'll be bringing my A game.
I mean, I have to give the card back, but like that could combo really well into my deck. I have to give it back, unfortunately. We just end the quest here and I can just keep the card forever. But
so, what can I do for you today?
I want to buy cards, the most important thing ever. We have to also buy cards. I'd like to buy some cards. Bow Down of a Dweller and Fat Chocobo. Oh, you also had the boost packs. Alright, Bow Down of a Dweller and Fat Chocobo. Hell yeah. This guy has a great card shop. He has 2 booster packs and 2 individual cards for sale. Very successful card shop. Card is life. Card decks. Alrighty. The fact that it's like a main fucking option on the menu is ridiculous. Like in a good way. So if I go, okay, go to edit deck. What are these cards? Although the cards behind glass, you physically can't sell them. Toggle details. Okay, Titan. When played, raise position ranks by 2. What does this mean? Is this saying that when you play it, it adds 2 pawns to each spot that it's adding spots to? Is that what that is doing? Each spot that it's adding pawns to, it's adding 2 to each one instead of 1? Because that is fucking ridiculous. The fact that it only costs 2 pawns to play it is ridiculous. Holy shit. Creates a surfeit of positions around it when played. Well, that's not an ability, that's just what it physically does. It just places a shitload of bullshit fucking everywhere. This fucks up the board in a really funny way, but it costs 3 to do it. By the time I got something that could do 3, I don't know how useful that would be. Though if you comboed it with Titan, you could probably do it. Like if you had this, you could have a starting move, right? You could have a starting move where you play something at the bottom. You'd probably want one of the angled ones. So, which one? No, none of the ones I'm thinking of actually do what I want it to do. None of the things no. I'm just thinking it's like, if you set it up, Titan could play something that does 2 on one of the spots, and then you place 1 extra thing to make that, like, a little bit more. And then you immediately have, like, Fat Chocobo to just fuck up the board and advance really quickly. You could combo Titan and Fat Chocobo together pretty well. Because you need 3 to start this, but it really fucks up the board if you do it. But it has to be a very specific, like, card combination. And that, like, you'd obviously have to try and, you know, mulligan to get that at the start. But it could definitely work. Okay, so we've explored all that section up there. I'll be honest, looking at the map, there's a lot of shit that's no longer grey. And all the stuff that is grey looks like places that we can't go to, which is really annoying me that there's still so much grey, but I can't go there. Side quests to give you a temporary OP item, especially when you can just never turn in the quest to keep the item forever. No, they said that card, they said the Chocobo card was put into my key item, so I'm not even allowed to use it. I'm not allowed to have fun. Love that no matter where you call the Chocobo from, their solution is just, it walks in from off screen. What if the Chocobo's not near you? How does the Chocobo get to you? It walks in from off screen. Okay, but how does it walks in from off screen? I just told you. I just told you how the Chocobo gets to you. It walks to you, but from where? From not near you. What are you anticipating here? I kind of love it. Like, just like, it's one of those things where it's just a very elegant solution because of how inelegant it is. I kind of love it. Like, it's so obvious that it's just like this is the way to make it work. But because it does just fucking work, I can't help but respect it. You know, it's kind of that thing. Is anything that I'm saying making any sense right now? Because I'm almost positive it doesn't. I like it because I like that it's a thing, but it's not a thing. But because it's not a thing that it is a thing, that it's not a thing that I like it. It's basically what I'm saying. Which when I think about it out loud, my head hurts. So never mind. Don't listen to me. Why are you watching me? Stop watching me. Stop looking at me. Chat, I need you to close your eyes for the rest of the stream. Actually, it's fine. My hair's half decent today. My hair's never good, but my hair's half decent today. my hair will only ever be good once I get a small hair straightener, and then I can actually fix up the ends. And work out whatever the fuck to do with my fringe. I have no idea what to do with that. It's so annoying that like the light of the camera flattens out my hair so much. It makes it look so much worse than what it is. It's so annoying. Y'all don't realize just how pretty I am in real life. In real life, I'm so goddamn beautiful. It's just on the camera that it fucks up my nose, my mouth, my eyes, my cheeks, my hair, my forehead, my eyebrows, my chin, and my neck, and my body. It's just on camera. All of those things just look like not what they look like in real life. So that's why I look like a fucked up creature on stream. The funny thing is that it's kind of the opposite. The funny thing is that this is the opposite of what is said. People on my stream are just like, I don't understand why people consider you bad looking. That's confusing to me. And then meanwhile, in person, on a day-to-day basis, I am called ugly consistently, very frequently, by a lot of people, by all different kinds of people. Got that one pop song, but I don't know the lyrics. Well, fortunately, you narrowed it down with pop song. So I know what you mean. Are you talking about a song where I don't have an alibi? I'm not old, I promise. I promise I'm not old. So I know there's a quest to do here, but I want to fuck up the environment first. I gotta get stuff so I can build things. There's a discussion that we've had on stream before, like also in the Discord, of just like, is Australia just one of the most conceited, like, judgmental, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Well, like, the main thing that matters is people's physical appearance. Can't think of the word I'm thinking of. Vanity. Like, it's like some kind of ush word where it ends in ush. My brain keeps saying facetious, but that's not the word I'm looking for. Retail dealers can found me, and I work at a liquor store. Actually, I don't think this was mentioned on the actual YouTube VOD. I didn't stream yesterday because I had juice thrown at me at the end of my fucking shift. Conceitedness? Conceited! Conceited? I think conceited. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what... I want to jump in there. I don't know what word I'm looking for. Might be conceited. I don't know. What's a hub? But it's like, Australia does seem to be possibly a country that cares about appearances and judge people's for appearances and considers people's only worth to be their appearances more than possibly any other country on the planet. Like, I tell people stories about how people treat me and how people act towards me and what people say about me because of my appearance. And they're just like, if anyone said that to anyone near where I am, people would think they're a fucking weirdo for saying it. And I'm just like, yeah, it's the average person here. Like, it's not exaggerating. This is like the average person that I've known in my life. Like, calls me ugly directly to my face. Like, friends, family, direct and like further away, friends, close and like mild friends, like work groups. Not the current people I work with. None of the current people I work with. But also most people I work with right now like moved here from China, so that also might be part of it. Because there's also like one of my friends moved here from Russia and also doesn't do that. So it's like being born here seems to be the requirement. So it seems seemingly that. Like romantic partners. Not the main one that you would be thinking of or anything like that. But like for flings and stuff like that where it's just overwhelmingly it's just like, yeah, most people call me ugly to my face. Like at retail, like working retail, I'm called ugly every couple of days. Like by just customers. The number of times that people are just like, I shouldn't be working retail because I'm like so ugly that it's like mean of me to work retail to make people look at me. Like I get a comment like that's at that level of extremity in terms of like directly insulting at least like once a month. And in terms of just like general people just saying that I'm ugly at work is like every couple of days. So like, yeah, this is what Australia's like. We're going to Canada, we still have assholes, but the healthcare's alright.
Did Broden send you? I'm glad for the company. Ain't she a sight to behold?
Windmill!
Relic of the Republic of Junon. Shinra can't make them like this, let me tell you.
Well, it doesn't kill the planet, so
I'm
of course they
itching to
wouldn't do
scrape
that.
the rust off, get her moving again. Easier said than done, unfortunately. The rotor's missing a key component, one that's a bitch to find. Which is where you come in.
Because I made it.
I'm gonna need your help to get me that part. So, what do you want to know?
How do you know Bird?
We go way back. Like, way.
Oh, they fucked. Got it.
The two of us skipped town when we were...
Oh, they
young,
actually
you know?
did fuck. Never mind, I was
Thought we'd
joking.
experience what the world had to offer. Eventually, we went our separate ways.
Oh, they stopped
He
fucking.
joined the military, and I became an engineer.
What happened between Burden and Shinra?
Well, turned out he was a natural-born trooper. Was even handpicked to take part in a super-secret experiment. It wasn't long after that we lost contact. By the time we reconnected, he'd already put that life behind him.
What experiment?
Have to ask him. Though I doubt he'd tell you. Certainly won't tell me, at any rate. Whatever they did to him, though, has something to do with his condition. I just know it.
I worry, is it Soldier? Is it something worse than Soldier? Is it the specific extra things that happen to Cloud when he remembers himself in the glass jar?
He's been to doctor after doctor, but all the tests come back inconclusive. So I'm digging through old Republic archives, looking for something that might help, something a doctor might overlook. Just hope I find what he needs soon.
Anyway, windmills?
Not through any shop, that's for sure. It's out of production.
How's
so
the
you'll have to
car
make
that
it
is currently in my
yourself.
pocket?
So, first things first, the transmuter chip. Once you got that squared away, it should be as easy as popping in the materials you need. Piece of cake, right?
So this quest is basically meant to be the introduction, the tutorial for this system that I stumbled upon earlier today. This is meant to be, okay, by the way, if you want to like craft new things, you can find new chips that will let you get new materials. Oh, also, to make some things, you might need to like fight specific, like rare enemies to get their part. This is meant to be the tutorial for all that, but I worked it all out before I did the quest. Whoops.
Step 1 was scoring a transmuter chip, which you did. So now we put that baby to work.
Which I've
As
already
for
done.
the ingredients, you'll need to bag the Quetzalcoatl, this rare bird, to get what you need.
This is just
Not that anyone's seen it lately. Sure, Shinra's to blame for that too. But maybe you'll have better luck.
Time to tap into some life springs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tap into live spray. Oops, I already did that.
Windmill's counting on you, friend.
This is totally meant to be a, by the way, you already have the transmuter chip. Yeah, transmuter, give it to her. All the quest things, just all popping at once. Yeah, this is meant to be just, by the way, you really want to do life springs. They can craft you extra shit if you get enough. Also, you can fight unique bosses if you get enough. Do the life springs. They activate more than just lore. Because if you did the one that the tower showed you, all you would have gotten is lore. And you go, oh, it's lore, I don't care about life spring crystals. I don't care about them, it's lore, I don't really care about the lore. And then this quest is telling you, no, if you do more, you can make more shit and fight more shit. And this is a good way to like
quality design.
make better
Shinra
feeling
knockoffs
open
can
world
compare
stuff.
to
Have more
Republic
stuff interconnected.
ingenuity. Okay, time to see if she works.
Doing different overworld content unlocks other different overworld content. Doing that overworld content helps like progress in side stories and stuff like that. Make the process feel interconnected. If it feels interconnected, it feels even less like you're just marking shit off a checklist. Hey! The materia fell out of the windmill!
Incredible!
Yo, we got it
The
working
blades are
again.
Spinning! Actually spinning! What a sight!
We did it!
Oh, I can't wait to find out how much power it can generate.
We did it!
You'd love to see these windmills working again.
They're a little loud.
Well, anyway, thank you.
Might not be Marco pollution, but the noise pollution's definitely there.
Guess you're heading back to Calm?
What's the plan?
When you see Broden, you tell him, hurry up and get better, would ya? We got a whole wide world to see. Or something along those lines.
Man, she wants that bro dick so bad.
I wish Broden was here for this. He'd have...
She wants that bro dick so bad.
I wish Broden was here.
So bad. What do we get for it? Cleansing material. Oh, boring. Cleansing material? Such an uninteresting thing. Like, it can be helpful, but like, it's cleansing material. It's not like, oh, I can do something cool and new. It's like, yay, I can like heal poison. It's like a cool, new, exciting thing. Actually, I don't have materia on here. I gotta put some more of that shit on. I gotta put some more of this shit on. Keep on the enemy skill on someone. Keep the enemy skill on someone, because that shit's gonna be good once it levels up. Chakras. So everyone needs a chakra on so we can get the chakra leveled up. Everyone needs a chakra. Because if chakra levels up to max, it's 40%. That's really good. Then chakra is actually useful. It's really only useful to get something like And even then, it obviously encourages you to take a lot of damage before you actually use it, because it's based on how much you have left to heal. Alright, I'm gonna run down and explore this little bit, and then we're gonna go back to town. Because then after that, if we do this little bit here, we can go back to town, hand in the quests, we come over to here, hand in this quest, and then we start running down here, we go around here, we go down here, probably stop wherever this stops us from, like, because I'm assuming we can't just, like, if we have to go through the swamp with the birds, I'm assuming we can't just, like, walk up here to get around. And then that should be our plans. So, okay, down again. I don't remember, like, what direction. It's down that way. Why is my arrow smile not as big as others? Why is my arrow smile smaller? Did we have a side quest involving? I don't think we did. I don't think we had a side quest that, like, specifically involved Aerith. Like, Barrett was fixing the pipe thing and Kyrie was there. Finding the dog and sniffing it out was Red's thing. Tifa's the card one. There's nothing there. The flower side quest! Then why does she still hate me? Then why does she still hate me? Alright. Follow the smell! Off the cliff! There we go. I followed the smell. There we go. But then, why does Aerith still hate me? Aerith still doesn't like me then. Tifa has a smile. I haven't finished it. Oh, these are rabbit gifts. I will say this process, not the cleanest. Trying to scour something, not the cleanest control-wise. Hey! These rabbits are making me fucking bank. I gotta say that. Getting absolutely loaded off these fucking rabbits. I apologize to everyone who heard the word load and rabbits together and now is thinking of Lola Bunny. Or I'm not sorry, depending on who you are. Maybe you're glad to be reminded. I don't know. Can I go down this way? No. Okay, once again, giant rocky section. Don't actually know if I can do anything with that. Like, look at that! What? Don't bother me. I like how you chose load and not fucking them. Well, because none of you are gonna get to fuck Lola Bunny directly, but you might. Some of you might be like expending loads over her. I don't know. I heard the stories about how the life-size cutouts are sold out. I've heard the stories. I gotta say, the fact that so much of the world we physically can't get to because it's rocky terrain, but it's still great off on the map, is gonna, like, I can't go over here and it's grayed out. This is going to make me physically cry. Last night's got him up plush with pantyhose. The Pokemon Company know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Fueling the horniness of the internet. Okay, I have another question though. Can I see more of these ones on the map? Like, can I see any Choco Stops that I've passed but not unlocked? Yes, I can, because there's one right here. Aha. I totally can see them. Made a Wiglet plush. How many subs? How many subs for me to upload an exclusive video to a website of me engaging activities with life-size God of War plush? Probably enough to pay for it. There's another one there! Oh, I removed the other one. Fucking, I don't know where the other one was. It was here. No, there it is. There we go. I can physically see on the map where the bus stops are. So fortunately, I can just go and get them. I feel like this one's intentional though, because they're blue squares. They're a different color to the rest of the world, so I feel like this is intentional. That this is how you find Chocobo stops. Like, you go around, they're a different color, go and get them. That one feels intentional. So, okay, we're gonna go get that and then we teleport back to town. So let's go over that way. This feels like the Breath of the Wild trick. Have something in the environment that is a notably very different and contrasting color to what most of the environment is, so it stands out. Lead me to it! Lead me to it! Oh, I'm now realizing I didn't pet the last one when I was there. Oh, I fucked up. I did one earlier today and I forgot that you could... I forgot you could even pet the chocobo baby, so I didn't pet it. That happened. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. I completely forgot that was an option. It's not that I chose not to because I didn't want to waste time. I literally just forgot you could. My terrible memory has fucked up. I have to restart the LP. Okay. I will pet this one. Does anyone remember which one it was that I found today? Which one did we find today? Because I don't think it was... We already had this one, right? I'm pretty sure we already had this one. I'm pretty sure we already had that one. Was it this one? Because this one we didn't go over towards the beach today. I think it might have been this one. Flower quest! Oh, no, sorry, the photo. The photo thing! I totally forgot. Well, we may want to have to... Okay, actually, you know what? Let's go here. Well, we're close enough. Let's go here and then do the photo. I completely forgot about the photo because the photo guy is in Calm. We might have to take the photo and go back to Calm. Sorry. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one I did today. Because I did run around this section. There we go. Sorry. There we go. Had to fix it. Had to fix it. There we go. We have put them all. I hope. Okay, so yeah, let's go here now. Let's go here now. Because that's back in town. And then we can go to the flower shop. And you can suck a big fat cock or whatever the lyrics are for that song is. And then we do that. Okay. I need to go that way. I keep going to look for roads so I can go where I need to, but then I realize where we're going, we don't need roads, and then I just take my chocobo. But then I end up getting caught and stuff anyways. So sometimes I sprint, and then they don't auto-travel into things. Okay. Photo spot! We have to get to the spot. Go, 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 go! As the chocobo flies. Don't even bother about trying to pathways. Just terrain action over everything. Area of interest discovered. Okay. Oh, so you have to actually open photo mode. Oh, there's a little symbol there. Okay. So what was the... Oh, yeah, speed to snaps. Yeah. Yeah, there's literally a photo spot. Have I not been here on the map? Okay, it's either I've not been here. Dismount. I can't remember. It's either I've not been here and I missed this sign, or I was here earlier and this sign wasn't here because I didn't unlock the quest. Every character, go and pose near a cliff. There we go. There we go. Okay, I need to... Okay. Oh, I didn't even take the photo! Stop it! I didn't take the photo! Oh, I was here and I wondered what it was. I didn't even take the photo. Gotta do it after getting the quest. Also, did I miss the sign entirely? Man, I wanted like a cool photo of like all the party members looking out over the cliff. But I can't zoom out far enough to do that. So I need to like be back further. That kind of works, right? That kind of works. Is there an actual photo button, or do I just do this? I just do that. I don't think I actually have a photo, like, in-game option. I don't think there's an in-game option to take a photo. I can hide party. Oh! There we go. Hide the menu. There we go. There we go. Angle, tilt, exposure, filters, frames. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's like the CG HUD or something. Yeah. I can do a bunch of bullshit to it. Yeah. Oh, I can. Oh! Oh, I can do an angle. Okay. Cover the girls of fuck. I can do an angle thing. Okay. So if I like zoom out. Oh, wait. That's not saying so. There he is. Okay, but okay, so I can do this. But if I go to angle. Hey! Okay, okay, that's not. It's not as powerful as I was hoping. It's not as powerful as I was hoping. They are all standing here posing. So zoom out, and then do this, and we like angle it down that way a little bit, and then angle. There we go. Okay, so once I do that, I can't move the camera anymore. Interesting. Oh no, I have to go back to camera position. Sorry, camera position is a specific option. There we go. And then tilt. Let's not tilt it. Exposure. Make it look like an actual photo. There we go. And filters. So I don't know if any of these are helpful. All of these make it look worse. I'll be honest. All of those make it look worse. I'll be honest. I'm a personal hater of filters. I personally hate filters. I think most of the time filters make shit look worse. And I usually hate filters. There we go. This is a good one. There we go. That's way better. That's way better. There we go. Look! I'm good at doing things. Yay! Yeah. I got take a picture in photo mode. All you have to do, because the game can't tell, is just open photo mode. But I did the thing. Yay. Yay, I did it. Whee! Alright, run, run, run! Awkwardly fall down ledges! Yeah! Woo! Oh, I can't leap the fence? Boo! Telling me I have to use the front entrance of the farm? Bullshit. Alright. Farm! Whoa, 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 whoa! 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 Choco, whoa! What are you doing there, buddy? Chocobo! Why are you so uncontrollable now that we're at the farm? 5 animals generally have one good filter, and it's generally like Vivid or Pop ones. If even that gets monochrome or sepia ones, okay, but they're hardly used. I'm just radicalized against them in general. In most things. Even taking photos. Even when I send a kissy face straight to your phone, like I don't find it good. I don't care for them.
Look at all of these.
They're definitely not dead because it took me forever to bring them back.
It was our pleasure. I'm kind of worried though. What if mine's not as pretty as mom's?
Don't worry,
Well,
she's
lucky
dead.
for
You won't be able to
I
tell.
just so happen to be a florist. I'd be more than happy to help you put one together. Really? We'll make 2. Right, Cloud?
Sure.
Look! It's just like
There was a
Mommy's.
part of me that was expecting a
But
minigame
this
to
one's all
assemble it.
yours. Yeah, I didn't think I could do it, but I did. You two are the best. I couldn't have made this without you.
Yeah, you could.
Hey,
Believe in yourself.
I got scriptures for
Thanks.
Aerith.
There's something I can help you with?
Oh, Billy. Here, for you.
Aww.
Oh, did you make this?
Uh-huh.
Aww.
Thanks.
Over the hat! Yeah!
Cute.
Yeah!
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah! Yeah! Hey, now she's smiley face. Now Aerith's sending the kissy face straight to my phone. My lips feel bland. Why my lips like feel sticky? Why don't I have a drink with me? What the fuck? Sorry. I lifted this up to like wipe my lips because they felt a bit like, a little sticky. And then I realized, wait a minute, this is my drink coaster. Wait a minute, where the fuck is my drink? I didn't... nearly 3 hours into the stream and I haven't had a drink the entire time. I just completely forgot. And I've not felt thirsty the entire time. My voice is going to be dead after this. Oh dear God, because I've not had a drink for like nearly 3 hours. Give me a second. Let me grab a bottle of water. I'm dumb. I am dumb. I'm dumb. Whoopsies. Whoops. Also, I lied. I grabbed a bottle of Coke. I'm just gonna drink the Coke straight from the bottle. Can't stop me. Nice and flavorful. I gotta say, I find most knockoff colas are nowhere near as good as Coke. Most knockoff colas, from my experience, pay limitations. Pepsi is so far removed from being Coke that I think it works. Pepsi is not trying to be Coke. It's like, out of all of the cola knockoffs, Pepsi is the one that tastes the most different to Coke. So therefore it's okay. It's going for a different flavor. But I find a lot of Coke knockoffs try to go for the flavor profile of Coke. And they like miss the more complicated flavor that Coke has. Coke has a lot going on in like the flavor of it. And I feel like most just try to hone in on like one type of like the caramel sugar flavor that they have. But this one, cola. This one's actually pretty close. This is definitely the closest I've had to like real Coke for a knockoff brand. This is just Aldi. This is just Aldi. Which is great. They literally just, it's cola. What name is the drink? Cola. Soda.
Do you think Grandpa would like one of my flower crowns too?
Soda. Anyway, what can we buy with our, we can buy all this stuff with money. Ow. Why do I earn 99 sage? Is there, I need 50. And okay. So I have more than enough of all of these. I don't need any of that. But let's trade. Actually, why has it got the little thing? Finally went down laying on the couch. My parents have a new cat, Leo. Thing is so excitable and so adorable. I love it. It has this item here. I think that's just telling me I can transmute stuff in there. I even just make 99 cushions. Okay, I have 8 plumes. I can actually just afford the entire Shinra stuff. I can actually just afford all of it. I can afford everything you have with all the golden plumes I have. There we go.
If you ever want to change your Chocobo's gear, feel free to use the stable
Hey!
over there.
And the discovery is finished because we actually bought that. And now we have to go to the Chocobo-tique. The Chocobo-tique. All right, now we can dress up our Chocobo. Here we go. There we go. Yeah! I think it's what items they sell because you're on orbit. It could filter to shovel items. There we go. Chocobo-tique. That's, I was about to say, did that do it? Yeah, it did. There was no confirm option, so I wasn't sure if that like actually finished it. So I was on also I could...
I never want to take it off.
Oh, okay, yeah. So like if a shop only, yeah. If a shop only has one type of items, it will highlight, by the way, this is a shop for like transmute items.
You're welcome back here anytime.
I can change the color. I can pog. Edit colors, there it is. Edit color, there we go. Oh dear God. Oh dear God, okay. Chat, how does this work? Oh, okay, the saturation was just so low I couldn't tell. Okay, that's what it is. I'm like, what am I looking at to change the color? The saturation was nearly fucking white, so there's nothing else doing changing the color. I will say, this really bothers me though. Why is the saturation and lightness bar always red? Why don't they change the saturation and lightness bar to what the color currently is? So I can be like, oh, I can look at the saturation bar, and I can see looking at it how saturated I want, like, the pink color. Why can't I see it from there? Like, why is it always red? This really bothers me. This bothers me so much. This bothers me so much. It bothers me immensely. Hell yeah. Looks like pink headphones. I was gonna go for Thunderwing, and then I realized Thunderwing's about the coloring of the feathers, not everything else, so I can't actually do Thunderwing. So, what I can do is just make it Racing Gear. I will just make it Racing Gear. I now don't even know what part of it I'm changing the color of it, but on this part. What am I even changing for that? Oh, that's only affecting the color of the helmet. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm... This is not an intuitive menu. This is not an intuitive menu for this. Very, very far from it. Very, very far from an intuitive menu. Because like on this, then I gotta go down to, okay, create my colors. And then I can do that at least. Actually, fuck it, let's go for like the black and red color scheme. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Let's be edgy. 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 Yeah. No one can stop me on my bullshit. Fuck. 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 There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Wait. There we go. There we go. No one can stop me in my bullshit. There it is. The Edgeworth has begun. There we go. I did it! There we go. Alright, now we go back to town. Because we have like a whole bunch of shit to hand in back in town. Let's go back here. We might actually finish... No, we're not. I was about to say we might finish the Grasslands today. There's the swamp, which I'm assuming is part of it. And I'm presuming the swamp has some aspects of it that are also like our intel things. Like I saw a Titan Crystal, I'm pretty sure. I'd like to share my scenic photo with Schnaps.
Hey there. Thank you for tracking down that spot. Quite the view you captured. You did me a good turn, so I did you one too. I convinced the association to make you a member.
Hey.
Of course, you're starting on the bottom rung, but you'll work your way up. And the more locations you find, the faster you'll climb that ladder.
Yay, I'm an amateur photographer. There we go. I did the Grasslands.
I'm always looking for new spots. So
I did it. I did it. Yay. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the inn and we're gonna go up to the clock tower. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go to those places. Was there anything else I had to buy while we're in town? I bought everything here, right? The weapons, the booster packs for the cards, like all the one-off items for completion shit. Pretty sure I bought all those last time. We needed money, but I'm pretty sure I got the money. I believe I did.
Goodbye, me.
I thought it... Oh, sorry. You're the guy I had to fight. I had to go down to the bar. Sorry. I have to go to the bar. That's the guy I had to fight who told me about the card shop. I have to return it to the bar. Right. I spaghetti. Here we go. Here we go.
You did it! You got my baby back! To be honest,
This isn't the first card.
I'm not surprised. This guy's a loser.
And considering just how many I've lost, one this rare is definitely wasted on me.
Is he gonna give it to me?
Here.
Yay!
Really?
Yay!
I've gotten good enough to win it back. Whew. That's a weight off my mind. Right, enough of that. How about I fix you two your drinks? So, this guy moved here recently from Midgar, left after the Sector 7 tragedy. You know how it is. Anyway, he kept raving about this incredible cocktail served at a famous bar in the Undercity. Seventh Heaven. Don't know if you heard of the joint. They called it the Cosmo Canyon.
So when someone here mentioned the Cosmo Canyon drink, it wasn't just, oh, this is a known cocktail. It was straight up that they actually learned it from Tifa. Oh.
That was just what I needed.
Knew you'd like it. Although apparently, my version pales in comparison to the Undercity original. So much so, the guy flat out refuses to order it again.
Pinch of salt. That'll give it the kick it needs. Trust me.
Salt, huh? That's pretty clever. Yeah, maybe I'll try that. Wait, don't tell me. You're the one who invented the Cosmo Canyon, aren't you? You're that Seventh Heaven bartender.
Not today, but someday soon. When we do open up a new place, swing by. I'll make you a Cosmo Canyon myself.
Okay, but I'm holding you to that. I'll be there opening night with bells on. Promise.
See, when we heard the Cosmo Canyon mentioned, it wasn't just, oh, because like it was the drink that Tifa made. It was actually explicitly relevant. We've pieced it all together. It all comes together. Just like Gareth, Ether, and Cloud when they fuck. Get it? It's like a sex joke about the characters that we're horny for in this game.
That's so.
It's harder to be horny about Barra because you worry about waking up Marlene.
She said you've got a world to see.
She just wants an excuse to travel. But I am overdue for a vacation. Think I've been working myself too hard lately.
Rest would do you good.
You know, she said a little more than just a vacation.
It's reminiscent of Hojo's lab.
It's time. Time to go. To leave.
You okay?
It's just the degradation. Every soldier's gotta make their peace with it. Now you know why I can't see any old doctor. You're a soldier too, aren't you?
Ex-soldier, actually.
Didn't mean to scare you. The symptoms aren't always the same. And who knows? You might be one of the lucky ones.
Right.
Just don't take your youth for granted. All right? You only get one shot at life. And you can't let Shinra take it from you. You can't let them win.
So... not great things are occurring. Whoa, level up! Yeah, did we actually level up from that? Possibly like a weapon level. Yay! So we heard a little bit about this in Remake. We heard a little bit about this. We're seeing right now how severe it is. So here comes the questions. How much of the degradation is the overload of Marco? How much of the degradation is Genova shit? Because I'll be honest, the moment that he said time to go, time to leave, I was really expecting him to start walking forward going reunion. Meanwhile, Redstone stretches. That's what I was really expecting to happen here. I was really expecting a reunion moment from Broden here. I feel like I'm gonna hiccup. Or burp, one of the two. So, you know, things are going well. That's also one thing that this game, with the side quests that we've had so far in Kamia,
Breaking news at this hour. Avalanche.
if there's one aspect you can say, I mean, this game's not immune to it.
Make sure it doesn't
Mark, I think, yeah. The side quests in Remake are not great. I don't think they're bad. They're not great. There's a number of them that aren't that interesting. There's a number of them where the storyline or like the characters you talk to are not that interesting. I didn't even think, why didn't I speak to him afterwards? You're right. You're right. I miss talking to a character. I've got to go and do that. Sorry, thank you. There we go. I worked it out. Yeah, there's definitely an element of, in the first game, in Remake, of a lot of those side stories are very inconsequential. Don't really do much, don't really matter that much, don't really do much, like, or anything like that. Even some of them are just, like, the smallest little bits of world building. Some of them stand out, some of them stand out. We've had, like, what, 4 in this game so far? And so far, it's just, like, this doesn't specifically do anything, like, outside of, like, it's cute. But throughout this, we learn about, like, how Chocobo Sam has had an impact on these kids. Like, the story of 2 orphans and helping them, like, reclaim something from their parents is just sweet. You care about these kids and stuff like that. And there's side quests here, each one involves a different party member. That is also a very big part of it, that I'm about to get to. Rare card lost. This, again, this is one of those, it's a random person doing a random adventure. It doesn't really have much impact on the world. But they try to do, for this one, the gimmick is that it's funny. Is that every character, this is once again leaning into the trait that everyone in this world who cares about Queen's blood is a fucking freak. Every single one of them. So this leans into the funny. This doesn't have like, oh, it's fix a marker pipe for the city. Doesn't matter that much, but you're into Kyrie. You have more interactions with Kyrie and stuff like that. You have fun interactions with her and also just the irony of that you're helping out there. Livestock Bane, again, this is an excuse for a boss fight, which is a number of side quests in the previous game. They're an excuse for a boss fight. And then this one actually has like direct impacts on our character and our story. What Cruz just mentioned is also a big part of why side stories in this game are going to be enhanced compared to before. The fact that every single side story has a specific character that it focuses on for its story means that even if the story itself isn't doing a lot interesting, even if like the story of it involves characters that who do you really care about, even if it does things where it's just like this overall doesn't impact like their journey or like build on the world or anything like that, there's at least cool moments between Cloud and one of the party members, which if there's one thing that this game needs to do compared to Remake, not that Remake did it poorly, but more so just this being a sequel to Remake, it becomes more important. It's that character bonding. It's the character bonding. The Remake is about establishing them to like each other as friends in the first place. Like, Barrett and Cloud actively dislike each other at the beginning of Remake, and through the experiences they go throughout the game, they end up liking each other. So because they're all friends by the end of Remake, Rebirth needs to go super hard on making you care about them as a very close-knit group of people. Like, out of all of the games 1, 2, and 3, the middle game is the one where that needs to be established the most. The first game needs to establish, like, the rockiness and how they're starting to like each other, and the final game needs to be the payoff for, like, all of the things that they have. So this middle piece is super important to establish how important they are to each other. So having the fact that every side quest focuses on Cloud's bond with a character is really important. It's why all the synergy stuff being introduced in this game is really important. Because it needs to be here to get the idea across. Well, Aerith's level 3 because you got the extra scriptures. So let's do some of this. Let us do some of this. So, I have like a couple of these little things that I could get. I have a static shock over here. But like getting more of these is going to be useful. Like, the immediate useful things for every character is to get synergy skills, maybe abilities, and then the next thing is getting the elemental stuff. So let's get some elemental stuff for Cloud. There's one over here, and then if we get another 5 points, we can get this one. And then Cloud has like 3 of the elements already. Red! Red does have a synergy skill over here, but it also requires getting this one. Or we can get one of these. Are these both 5? Perfect. You can, okay, red can have wind. Red can have wildfire. There we go. Red now has some more abilities. Teefs. Teefs has 2 5s here. I think every character's got 2 that they can learn that are 5. I've just not done it for most characters. Again, just doing all of this means I'll have way more elemental abilities, which is still important, but now we don't have to like waste material on it. So we have that. Because I'm pretty sure all of the skills I have at the moment that I can get. Because that one costs 10. What's also another weapon level? So to get to this one, I need this first. So I actually need to get the next energy ability for this. See, this has the extra effect on a staggered foe. This, extra effect on staggered foe. Attacks, power boost, staggered time extension. That is fucking nuts. Aerith's, hey! Weapon level 3. She can get a heat wave. That's a song from someone. Let me get it. Okay, so she got more weapon level, but we don't have more party level, so we don't have access to, like, this shit. Yo, she actually does, like, an attack. Oh, that is godlike. Oh, we need that. We need that for Aerith at party level 3. Part of the issue so far with Aerith's skills is that she hasn't had anything that's really good offensively. Hold the button to gather strength 10 with your partner, unleash charge attack. Also receive MP from your chosen partner. Actively take MP from a partner to do this. Wow. Actively feed MP into Aerith. That's a good one. The idea that Aerith can take MP from a party member is actually really good for her. United Refocus. I will take that. Refocus is really good. But also, if we take that, then hopefully that can get us towards this. At some point. That's her next element there. Now she has another element over here. But another fly punch can get that. We'll be fine on that.
Thanks for stopping by.
We'll be fine on that. Okay! So, what's our next objective? Our next objective is to... Oh, God. I tried to crack my neck. The neck didn't crack, and now it just really hurts. But Dr. Brandon home. I thought I did. Didn't I run back? I thought I ran back and I spoke to him. Didn't I come back in and speak to him? I thought I did.
People love to spread rumors about soldiers. Don't you pay them any mind.
What about, is the debt? I may not have exhausted it.
Need to rest. Get my strength up. So I can see Mildred's windmills.
Aww.
I'd heard the rumors
Interesting
about
name for
cellular
boobs.
degradation, but didn't believe them. Didn't want to believe them. Till I had no choice.
Don't believe the rumors. Except the degradation. That one's actually true.
I left the service to keep this place and my parents' memory alive. I'll be damned if I lose it too because of this illness. I'd heard the rumors about some. People love to spread.
Breaking news at this hour. Avalanche.
There's absolutely going to become a point at some point during this game specifically. It's going to happen in this game specifically. That Broden's talking about so early is absolutely going to come up in this game. There's going to be a moment in this game where the assumption is that whatever the fuck is going on with Cloud is the degradation. Someone is going to mention, oh shit, is Cloud okay? Oh shit, he might be going through the degradation of soldiers. Someone is going to mention that at some point. And the problem is that I don't think that's true. I mean, he might be. Like, he very much could be. It's definitely possible that he is. The concern is more so that whatever the fuck is happening to Cloud is way more serious. Whatever's happening to Cloud is way more intense than just degradation for being a soldier. How many of these have I got now? I have 8 medals. I can afford one of these. I can afford one of these. I don't need these. But I can finally afford one of these. I can get Cloud or Teeth to have to get extra stuff. Go for Cloud, because we always play as Cloud. There we go. And 4 more medals. 4 more medals that I can get this one. And then at some point we can get HP up materia earrings. That'll be very good because it's instant max level and doesn't take up a slot. But learning new skills and new abilities is always more interesting. Okay, so Chocobo! We are going down this way. Basically, fuck up the road from here and then just see what we can do down here. Hey, Pico. So where's the road start? Yeah, from the road. What's up, Angelo? Unless you've already been here and I've assumed you've been someone else because I don't look at name colors. Sorry about that, if so. Hi, Angelo. Degradation can be seen as a commentary for illnesses born out of chemicals in real life. I mean, there's very much like an element of, hey, Mark, like us, I just came, messed up. Angelo just came. But understandable, we are playing Rebirth. What? Who said that? There is definitely an element of, yeah, like, this, like, oh, we're extracting Marco from the planet. Marco is killing the planet because we're, like, draining the planet of its resources and then burning it's also, like, a bad thing. There's absolutely an element there of, oh, and also, the actual workers who get this out of the place, or in this case, the people who are the super soldiers from that stuff, are also they themselves getting fucked up by it, 100%. Absolutely like a coal miner motif, or like a similarity there of just, oh yeah, this also happens. It's like a thing. This is also a thing that happens. 100%. 100%. Chemical worker song reference. Oh, wasn't there a fucking shit to dick somewhere? Chocobo stop. It was over here. Let's Chocobo stop. It was over here. There we go. Go back this way. There we go. Have I been swearing more than usual today? It pisses dicks feels like it. Birds! We found more chocobos. We went back to the chocobo patch and they're still there. I don't know if I can do anything with them now that they're just here, but they're there. But they are there. Deer! Materials! A thing to fix. So if I fix this, does a baby chocobo run up to me? Yes, it does. Yes. Yes is the answer. If you fix this without finding the baby chocobo will run up to you to be excited with you. You can fix those while on the chocobo? Okay, I have to do that for the next one because I'm curious what the fuck the animation is for that. More than anything. More than anything, I want to know what the animation for that is. Okay. So we're going down this road. Watch the trailer for the DMC anime that's coming April. I have not. Then just thought I wasn't because I was worried about spoilers. It's just I've not gotten around to it. I don't watch things. Really is just like a very consistent thing with me where it's just like, do I watch things? Not really. I'm just so always doing something. Or falling asleep or crashing out for lack of energy. I'm always something. I'm either working on video shit, working on trying to stay awake, working on house stuff, or I'm working on one of my million grinds I have to do in Final Fantasy 14. You know that episode of Futurama where Fry doesn't, wait, not Fry, but I think it's voiced by the same person as Fry. Fry is the Lucy Liu one. But you know how there's that ad where they're talking about the robots? Well, not ad, it's like a PSA, and it's just like, hey, Billy, do you want to go and learn how to drive a car? No, thanks, I'd rather make out with my Marilyn Monroe bot. That's my life, but insert Marilyn Monroe bot with playing Final Fantasy 14 online. That's nowhere near as true as what it sounds, but it's not completely untrue either. No, the big thing is I'm just so low on energy almost all the time. It's like I'm dying in several ways. I think I'm going through a soldier degradation. I've had too much Marco, and Marco here means burritos, I guess. Metaphor is really falling apart here. Metaphor's really falling apart here, but. So I have to explore everywhere that's great, because that's how we find all the fiends. So that's why our pathway through this is very haphazard and bizarre. And the big thing is just like, if it's a day where I'm not streaming, I'm usually crashing out. I very much, the entire time that I couldn't stream, but also even now I'm noticing, if there are days where I don't stream, I have so much less energy. I am very explicitly extroverted to probably a worrying extent, of, like, the whole idea is, like, you know, introverts use energy when they're in social situations, extroverts gain energy. I'm, like, very, very literal with that. If I'm not doing something that's, like, social in some capacity, which I count, which this absolutely counts, if I'm, like, if I come home from work and I don't stream, I just end up having so much less energy. Like, so many days I'll come home and not stream, and then I'm just, like, exhausted anyways. So I end up not getting much done because I'm just, like, exhausted because I'm not streaming. But then I always end up streaming for way too fucking long and I'm exhausted because of that, because of physical exhaustion. It's a great cycle. It's a very good cycle. A very good cycle that I've done myself here. Not finding any fiends. Just finding a lot of shit to pick up. Sage and marjorams, that's all the stuff I need for the cushions. But then after streams, like on the day, like if I come home from work and I'm not streaming, I'm often falling asleep. It's usually what I do. If I'm not streaming, I'm sleeping. When I come home from work, I can't help it. I try to stay awake. I can't. Rabbits. It's a problem. It's a concern. Yeah, what I get. I just got straight up money for that one. The rabbits are no longer bearing gems. They're just hiding money underground. I'll take that. I'm not selling many of my items at the moment to actually get cash, because I'm too focused on making sure I have money. Yo! I'll follow you. I'll follow you. Take me to the chocobo stop. But yeah, then when I do stream, after stream, I have like 5 hours where I have to sleep. And then in that time, there's food to be eaten, there's showers to be had, things to be cleaned, editing and everything that I got to do for videos. All right, how does this work? Yeah! Chocobo just muscles it with the feet. Hell yeah. Okay, but here's the real question. Ah, see? I can't pet the chocobo while on another chocobo. That I can't do. I can't pet a chocobo while on a chocobo. I can't have Pico go down and like scratch the chocobo's head with his feet. Unfortunately, that I'm not allowed. So I do still have to dismount the bird for the other bird. But yeah, there's just so many days I just end up like, I don't, like, after work and stream and everything like that, I just don't have a ton of time or energy to do all that stuff. And like, I'll be honest, when I have my own spare time after all that stuff that I do, I really am just like, I'd rather play Final Fantasy 14. Okay, so I'm unable to obtain those ones because I must be maxed out. I need 50 of something to make what I need next, but it maxes out at 99. Feels a little desperate that I can require so many and it maxes out at 99. Like if I need 50 to mark off what's on my to-do list right now of an item, I should be able to hold more than not double that. Yeah, 14 is just a perfect game for me to like relax with. Because so much stuff that I do in 14, I can take at my own pace. I can leave the game on and just not do anything in it. And when I feel like doing something in it, just pick it up and start just like working on one of the many things that I'm doing or anything like that. Obviously, it's like in a world that I care about, I'm playing as a character that I care about, so it's just like relaxing to see all that stuff and everything like that. This feels like a secret. This feels like, this is what I was expecting the other parts of the game to be like. With there's little parkour challenges where you gotta try and like work out how to navigate up a section. See, here we go. There we go.
Dangerous fiends may be in the vicinity. Exercise caution.
See, I had to work out how to get up here.
Variant identified.
Where is it?
Commencing guidance protocol.
Where is it?
The docile disposition of the Alphadunk led to its widespread adoption as a beast of burden. Applications included agriculture, transportation, and even warfare. Variants like these, however, were valued as a source of hides and tusks used for arts and crafts. Unfortunately, they are a notoriously difficult creature to raise in captivity, and were usurped by the now ubiquitous chocobo. At present, the only remaining wild alphadunks can be found here, in the grasslands. Most are aggressive, especially these ones, which is why we must study them thoroughly before they become a threat to both animals and humans.
We must study them thoroughly. Murder them, Claude. Murder them all. Alright, pressure, stagger, time limit. Nothing specific. Like nothing... Emily Dunk. I have to assess it first.
Gathering combat data on target.
Okay, assess. Ass. Assess the Emily Dunk. Alright. A rare overdunk variant that bears a deep grudge towards humans after losing its family to overhunting. Consequently, lash out at any person it sees. Immune to being a rock. Elemental weakness or pressure causes save rate of points. It strengthens guard and being counter-attacking. Some bosses others nearby will also begin to rampage. Arts and crafts.
You're up. Come on.
Ow.
Say no more.
Here we go. Fireball blade! That will pressure it right. Pressure! There we go. Under pressure. Under pressure. Pressuring the pressure. Pressure. Teeths! Focus strike the pressure. We must also stagger. Oh, it's berserk! It's gone berserk! Oh, the pressure! Oh, the pressure! Okay, don't actually, like, do a thing yet. Bam! There we go. Sidewinder on the Emily Dunk. Bam, 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 bam. Easy. When did this one get pressured? There we go. Again, telling me the game's built around this. Right, there we go. I was gonna fireball blade, then I realized all the pressures that I actually need. Bam, 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 bam.
Come on.
I'm like trying to actually counter it with the normal things, and I'm just accidentally perfect.
Now you're in.
And dead as shit.
Congratulations! You managed to complete all intel objectives.
It's just so powerful. It's just so powerful. It's just better than every other option you have.
That was a very impressive battle just now.
Well done.
Based on the battle data you provided, I was able to generate a new virtual combat trial.
Oh, right.
Oh, and I helped too.
Feel free to try it whenever the mood
As it
takes.
says, stop eating. That's what I'm doing. I'm Royal Guarding. I'm now realizing I'm playing this game Royal Guard style. That's what's actually happening here. Oh, I've become the person who's doing Royal Guard. I have become the Koseki Bijou. Dang it. Anything here that's like worth grabbing? Any boxes to destroy for Moogle medals? Oh. Again, it's just the perfect blocking is so powerful. Negate all damage. Don't have any, like, you can... So a big thing for also for perfect blocking is just, if you perfect block, even if it doesn't knock the enemy away, your recovery frames on perfect blocking are also significantly better than just normal blocking. So you can go from, like, you can go from block to, retaliating so fucking quickly. And also, you don't take damage, and also, it, like, gives you a lot of ATP. It's just, it's so powerful. It is just... Again, the big thing is that perfect blocking is just... Okay, normally you walk in from off screen. That time you just appeared in the corner of the screen. It's just that perfect blocking is such a powerful option compared to any other option that exists in the game for almost anything. It's just a very, very large gap between... Oh, well, I guess I could normal block. Oh, I guess I could, like, try a mana wall or anything like that. I could try, like, putting on, like, a regen or... Oh, what if I just perfect block? I mean, I guess that's kind of... maybe that might be why some of the fights are the way that they are. It might be that some of the fights are just draining your party's health and your party doesn't dodge attacks to make it so, okay, you can negate damage more in this game than the prior entry. because of perfect blocking. So to make up for that, your party damage is going to be way higher than the previous game. So you have to still worry about dealing with damage because your party's going to take a lot of damage, even if you yourself aren't. Okay. I thought I was being clever. I was not. Turned out I was being stupid. That is like really this entire section of the cliffs, isn't it? Bothers me so much. It's going to be so much great because I can't like go up sheer rock cliffs. All that's going to be great because of that. So there are still 2 life sprints and 2 combat assignments. Again, I don't know how much that's going to be in this swamp is the big thing. I don't know how much of it will be in the swamp. Because like there's this one here. So that's going to show some things around here. So I think at this point, I go back here. I think I just start going to the swamp from, like, this side. Like, explore through all of this. Go over here. Because, like, again, pretty sure I saw the live stream thing there. And we just go from there. And we just see what happens. We just see what we find. I think at this point, that's the best way to go about things. So it's going to go around and see what happens. I'm going to transmute for a second. What uses copper ore? Is there anything that's like worthwhile actually using use copper ore? God, I can make like 1 billion phoenixes. I can make cushions. How many? I can make 29 cushions. No, fuck it. Make like 20 cushions. There we go. There we go. I've now made 20 cushions. There we go. Now it's not something I have to worry about ever. Not much uses copper. Boo. Boo. Okay. So we head around. We're going them this way. We avoid the enemies. Yeah, basically just here. We follow this around, and then once we get to here. I'm just marking that so I know, like, that's where we're gonna start exploring. So, I saw a bird. It's not a live stream. It's not a live stream. It is also one thing of just, like, okay, explore the overworld, try to find as much shit as we can find. How much of it is, like, on the critical path of progression? Even that, I am unsure of. If there's one thing I will absolutely definitely praise this game for, because I feel like it helps to alleviate one of the biggest issues that ends up being with an open world. The fact that this is open worlds, but it's very clearly going to be divided into multiple smaller open worlds helps so much with the pacing of the game, or at least hopefully it will. Just from the perspective of you don't have, oh, you're in the world, go and explore the entire thing now. Like, you can't put yourself in, like, because it's divided into sections, the game is basically saying, we're not gonna let you put yourself into a position where you go and explore for 50 hours straight before advancing the story. Like, say, I don't know, a certain person in 2017 playing Breath of the Wild, where you just go and deliberately do literally everything you can before advancing the story. This game is not allowing someone to do that because there's just not enough to do in the open worlds. Because it's divided into sections, so you have to progress through the story to get to the other sections. So it really does make it that it's going to be your open world exploration and doing stuff in the open world is going to be deliberately broken up into sections, and you can't, well, hopefully, burn yourself out on open world before you get to the next thing. Now, this does rely on, 1, the open world sections in the future not being too big. 2, there not being too many of them. And I'm not saying, like, oh, if there's 3, there's, like, that's the right amount. I would say, like, honestly, with how big they are, and, like, how big of an open world, I would say, like, you could get up to 6 or 7, and I think it would be okay. My headphones just died. I think you could get up to 6 or 7 of these sections, and that would be, like, not at the point where it's too much. But a big part of what will also determine whether it's... Because, like, I'm trying to think of it in a perspective of just, like, how many of these would you need to be, like, the equivalent of how big modern game AAA world maps are. And I would say 6 or 7 of these would be the size of a decent one. which you don't want it to be the size of a ridiculously huge one. Because ridiculously huge ones, unless it's got The Legend of Zelda in the title, are always too big. But a big thing that's going to, again, one, if the future ones are roughly the same length as this, to actually get everything. If they start being just like, oh, in this combat zone, there's 15 fiend intels to find and stuff like that. If we start getting to that point, then they're going to start getting really long. But a big part of it is also how much more linear focused story sections, how many big story beats, how many like towns do we visit, how many like dungeons do we go through, how many big story moments do we have between these open worlds. That's another aspect that will really determine whether you can burn out on it. Because if we do this entire open world and then we play through the story, like if we play through the story and we have like 2 hours of stuff before we get to the next open world section, then the balance is going to be like pretty heavily skewed in open world favor and stuff like that. If we play for like half an hour and we get to the next one, then it's going to be again heavily skewed. How long it is between each open world section and how long it each is and how many things we do, even if it's like not that much time. If we do like one thing, if we go into like one dungeon equivalent, being based on an RPG from the fucking 90s, and also just being like a sequel to remake, I'm going to assume this game will have quote unquote dungeons, like an RPG, like a JRPG-esque dungeon, as in going to an area, we're trying to work through this area, fighting all the enemies, maybe doing some light puzzles. Well, when I think of a dungeon for like a remake example, I'm thinking of like one of the reactors. I'm thinking like the collapsed tunnel. Like, it's kind of that thing. Like, I'd say, like, a big example of a dungeon would be, like, it'd be, like, a really extensive one, because it goes over multiple chapters. It's kind of like multiple smaller dungeons. Is going, when you bomb the Sector 5 reactor, you go through the tunnels first of the train, you go through the sun lamp section, and then you go through the reactor itself. That kind of aspect. I feel like we absolutely have to have moments that are like that still in this. Because, like, even what we did back in Nibelheim wasn't quite that. It was, like, open world, but there was just, like, one pathway to work along. But the vibe of it was still very much open world. But similar to what we did there, where it's, like, we're going to have moments like that, because I don't think we're going to have, like, major story beats where we fight major story bosses out in the open world like this. At least not, like, all of them. So it's, like, even if it's not a shitload of time between open world sections, it has to feel like we've done a substantial amount of gameplay. Like, if we go through and we do, like, a 20-minute collapsed tunnel equivalent, and then we're in the next open world section, then it will, like, feel like we've not done much. But if we go through this section, and then we do, like, oh, we're talking to people in a town here, we're going through this thing, we're doing, like, this other big story moment here, as long as it feels like we're doing a lot in between the sections, then it will break up it will make this not feel overwhelming. Segmenting, I'm totally the type that will do the whole damn map if you let me, yeah. And this just forces players to not be allowed to do that, and forces players to break it up. It's a way of doing open world to make sure people won't burn themselves on the open worlds before they get to that. Doing it this way ensures that someone won't fill up on breadsticks before their steak comes out. The mithril mine changing with the times. That's basically what this is. Oh shit, someone's eating too many fucking curly fries. But their fucking ribs are about to come out and they're already full. That's what this is preventing. This is making it very much that your entree doesn't have too much shit. Playing Metro games won't make me obsessively completing the whole map if the game lets me. It's like if I don't let me complete the map if I'm left feeling like I'm playing wrong. Again, I feel like it's another reason why the towers may not be as egregious in this game. Because, let's be honest, most games that have the tower design of the open world, most designs of open world towers do just say, fuck you, you can do the entire map at once. I think Far Cry 4 divides it into like 2 sections, from memory. In Far Cry 4, you're in, like, that's the one, I always reference Far Cry 4 whenever I'm talking about like Ubisoft tower-based gameplay, because Far Cry 4 was the one that put me out on it. That was the last one that I played where I'm like, I'm done with this. No, but I'm like, because I never played 3. Only Far Cry I've played is 4. But I'm thinking in Far Cry 4 there was like a section, because that's all of that's in like the forest. But I think there was one section where you couldn't progress to the other half of the map. Without doing a story moment. Or at least I never realized you could go to the second half of the map. Because it was specifically that broke me. I went through the entire game. I did like the entire overworld that I could. I got to a moment in the story, more open worlds opened up, or I didn't realize the rest of the open world existed until I got to a story moment. Realized how much open world was left, and then I stopped playing the game. Because I'm just like, there's that much more open world to do. I'm not doing it, and then I've tapped out of this genre ever since then. Fuck you, let me fill up on curly fries. I'll take the ribs home. The Mithril Mine, changing with the times. A natural passage through the mountains between Junon and the Grasslands. This mine has long served as a rich source of mithril. The mineral boasts an exquisite shimmer and remarkable strength. It was historically used to fashion the very finest weapons and armor, but fell out of favor of the trend to develop superior synthetic materials. After the mine was closed, the Republic of Junon converted it into a tunnel for the general public, allowing travel to and from the Grasslands. The glistening mithril deposits grew regular sightseers as well. Following Shinra's triumph of the Republic, however, the tunnel is effectively abandoned. Various sections have fallen into disrepair, and the depths are host to untold dangers. Man! More things of like, hey, Shinra took over this place, and now everything's fucked. Damn, this happens a lot. Yeah, Red, go! I appreciate the challenge they gave themselves of, how do we make the dog do all of the actions that the humans have to? I appreciate the specifically giving them the unique challenge of make the dog do all the human actions. It was pretty similar where like halfway through there's like second island of another overworld. Yeah, that's the thing. They do, yeah, they do, that's the thing. They do segment the overworld in Far Cry into 2. Which is almost worse than just putting it in 1. Those other games that say okay, capitalism actually sucks. Almost like that. It's, you know what, Angelo? You know what? I think you're onto something here. I think, you know, I think Final Fantasy VII might be about politics. I think they might have put politics into my fantasy game. Oh my god, I can't believe they would have done. I can't believe they've done this. They made it political. Wait, the game is woke? Of course the game's woke. One of our party members a black guy. Of course the game's woke. Was this game that introduced its other maps early on to give some reason for them? I think Tears of the Kingdom introduces everything into like a very specific gameplay loop. Fine, don't look down, there's a black person. This might be a woke game. Oh man. Fuck gamers. Gamers aren't oppressed, but they should be. Can't remember where I first heard that sentence. Can't remember where I first heard someone say that. It was probably a tweet. It was probably a tweet. Anyways, here we are. Hey, chat, I've had this thought process. Chat, I've come up with this idea, right? Anyway, this game was such a landmark when it came out. Back in the 90s, when you were allowed to make games about politics without a bunch of people being really fucking annoying about it. Hey, also Metal Gear. Chat, I have an idea. Now, listen to me if you're down with this. Can we not? This looks really disgusting, and there's a giant snake in here that kills people. Have we considered not? This is so gross. Oh, I hate this so much. Let's look at things more. No, it being gross is worse. It's really fucking gross though. But have you considered it's really gross? I'm just grabbing iron or everyone now. Have you considered? They're back. Are they gonna start dancing again? Oh, they got a 4th member! Yo, they got a 4th member! Yeah, they're back! See? I caught them. I caught them again. They're back and they're dancing and they have a fourth. Was my childhood hero Sonic the Hedgehog and adventure's no fun if it's too easy. Yeah, you know what? If Sonic the Hedgehog would dive into a swamp water, I must dive into a swamp water. See, here's the thing. I have no idea how this works. Because the specific thing they said is that the reason that you can go into the swamp water with a chocobo is because they're fast, that they won't get eaten. So if I slow down in the water, is that when I get like attacked and I just have to like run away? Because I'm in the water? Do they have a fourth, or is that there is a fourth? Oh, I think there might be a fiend thing because they look very angry. Remember that Sonic comic where Charming Beast cousin died from a drug overdose? What the fuck? What the fuck? Keepers of the Borrow.
Fiends roam this place.
Rare move variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. The ever-vigilant move possesses an incredible memory, meaning that once you've trespassed on his territory, it can and will track you down in order to exact revenge. The Moo have a massive underground network through which they exchange information on food sources and predators. Frankly, it rivals Chadley's own network, so don't you be deceived by their adorably twitchy tails and unassuming demeanor. Further analysis of these crafty creatures will no doubt shed light on their communication methods, and maybe help us to improve ours as well.
I have to stagger 2 types, and this concerns me.
Wow! What a fight!
Mees! Lock on! Begin the dodge button. Alright, Asos!
Too bad.
Asos! Alright, a rare move variant tossed with garden species tunnels, giving extra watchful animals that connect dangerous areas. Containing magmas or glaciers. Splitting elemental weakness, hitting powerful attacks to make it flinch and drive from its burrow approaching it. All powerful attacks. Okay. Oh god. Oh Jesus, okay. So they're just gonna do that. Okay, that's just the thing they're gonna do. Okay. Are you gonna stay out for a second? Because I need to hit with a fireball blade. Not that part, but that one! Oh, you changed! Oh, you changed element! Oh, the bitch bastard! Oh, the bitch bastard changed on me! Oh, come on! Oh, come on, they're bitch bastarding all over the bitch bastard. Do I have... Okay, actually, question, what do I have here? I have Snow Flurry. Come on, hit him. There we go. Tifa. Sorry, that's red, but that's fine. Tifa. Ah, so you have the impulses for the other ones. I see impulse on... They're not on the ground right now. Focus strike on this one. There we go. Hey. I staggered it at least. Alright, Tifa! Okay, there we go. Icy Impulse. Bam! There we go. We did it! Yeah! Super dead! Cloud! River Red! Red Sidewinder! Oh god, I'm so good at video games. Oh, I'm so good at video games. Chat, my dick is huge. Yay! Yay!
Cloud!
Put the goal on! Yeah!
You completed that challenge with grace and panache.
Don't you know it's rude to interrupt?
Why? I did no such thing.
In any case, Cloud, I've analyzed the battle data you sent and constructed a new virtual combat trial. I hope it's to your liking.
Can we replace... Can we just, like, force femme Chadley and get her to admit it? And can we just have Mai permanently? Maya's such an upgrade over Chadley. And I say this as someone who isn't a Chadley hater. As someone who isn't a Chadley hater, Maya's such an upgrade over Chadley. Can we just have Chadley finally admit it? Can we do this? Maybe that's free 3. Maybe that's free 3. Then again, would be a lot different. This is what they use for me's. I support this. Hell yeah. Okay, so there is still shit over here. There's a crystal somewhere here as well. I'll be honest, I saw it from the other side, and now that I'm over here, I have no idea where the fuck it is. But we'll find it. But we'll find it. The swamp still counts as part of, like, the open world, so there's still shit here to actually do. So we're gonna get to the end of the game. Oh! I found another dancing squad. God, Chadley in the quest for estrogen. There it is. There it is. I found it. I found it.
So, you sure this is
no.
Her pockets of the bog are damn near bottomless. Plus, there's that giant man-eating serpent.
Bill assured us the chocobos could handle it.
Have some faith in our feathered friends.
I like how the bird's just like, I got this, don't worry about it.
The people of the Grasslands once believed that earthquakes would occur if they angered Titan. Calm's present-day harvest
Oh my god, it's not yellow.
most likely originated as a ritual offering of crops meant to appease him.
We found something to climb that's not uncharted yellow. Holy shit, it does exist. Oh my god. I made it. I hope the thing highlighted over here. Yeah, it did. There we go. I was about to say, because I don't know where else to go. Here we go. This was number 2? Haven't I found 2 of these already? What the fuck was the 3rd one? Oh, I guess over here. I guess this area counts as 3 because, like, this is completely optional. Like, you have to go through the grasslands to continue, but over here is completely optional, so it's like, whatever. Again, I feel like, again, the fact that I can find so much of the stuff on the map without the towers does make me very happy. It makes me so happy that I can find so much shit without the towers. Like, at this rate, we may have missed 1 fiend. I think we've missed 1 fiend at this point. It's great. And honestly, that still may be in the swamp. And fiends are absolutely the thing that are going to be the hardest to find without it. Just because there's no markers. Like, if you're in the range, my pops up and tells you, but that seems to be a much more limited range comparatively to the other stuff that it can do. Like, you don't get a bird or a chocobo guiding you shit.
That concludes our analysis of the Grassland Summon Crystals. Thank you. Now Titan will become an even more formidable ally. Congratulations.
Well, I gotta actually...
Though you have yet to obtain the requisite materia, as I recall, you'll first need to confront the Divine via the combat simulator.
Yes, I will do the... We have a lot of combat simulator stuff. We will get to that when I come back. We are not quite there yet, but I will do it when we come back. At some point. At some point. So, yeah, we really do just have... Yeah, we got 1 life spring and 1 combat assignment to find. That is all that's left. Considering we're still not finished exploring this area, I feel like we've done a pretty good fucking job. Like, even if we can't find either life spring or anything in this section, which honestly, maybe there's a life spring, but I don't think there's going to be another combat thing. Honestly, how much we've been able to find without it is, I'm more than happy with. If there is 1 or 2 things that we need marked off because of the towers by the end of a zone, I'm totally okay if that's all that we need. That's doing pretty fucking well in my eyes, honestly. That is doing a hell of a lot better than I was expecting. Again, I was saying before that it was like, if we find like 60% of the shit, then that's doing okay. This is finding nearly all of it. The tower test has passed. The game is designed to have shit in it found. The fact that the fiends are mostly an open area, so if you just do all the fog of war, you will find it helps. The fact that the birds appear for the life springs helps. The proto relic is basic. The proto relic doesn't even feel like it's part of the world exploration. It feels like the proto relic is designed like a side quest, so I'm not really judging that in that regard. It's kind of odd in terms of like the Chadley intel stuff. Like the proto relic counts as Chadley intel because Chadley talks to you about it. But the proto relic is not designed like a world intel in terms of find stuff on the map. It's designed like one of the quests. Go to something and it tells you where the next objective is. Proto relic is designed like one of these quests. So I can't even like put it into the same category. However, something that doesn't come under intel, regional intel, but does come under like how you explore the world and find shit is the chocobo stops. So the chocobo stops, the towers won't even tell you about that, but is that another one? Sorry, I lost it. Totally is. There's one there. There's a choco stop there. That's a choco stop. Question: how would be to start the other proto relics without any tower? It may be impossible. It may be impossible to do proto relics without a tower. That is the question. Because yeah, I found the first. No, it's more so can the quest be activated without a tower? That's more so my question. Because like this was just like all the proto relic stuff has been in a building. You go here, it's inside of a building. You go over to this one, it's in a building. You go over to this one, it's in a building. You go over to this one, you got a key to a building. But it's more so, will they activate if I don't get the tower? Because it's like a side quest. It's not just always baked into the world, it needs to be spawned in. So side quests have always been overwhelming for me. I can appreciate how they time with the game's theme on protecting the planet and its nature and nurture. Well, here's the thing, if it's not doing that, then it's showing you how the planet's been damaged by a lack of doing that. So it absolutely works. It absolutely works. Like, again, as I said before, is this the single best open world that I've ever played in a video game? Absolutely not. No, of course not. No, it's not Breath of the Wild. But the thing is, like, this doesn't need to be the best open world in any video game to be a good open world. Because this game is not trying to be only an open world game. This game is more than that. This game is also an RPG with an in-depth combat system. This game is also an RPG with a complex story. This game is also an RPG with a lot of character chemistry and development between characters. I would dislike it if they put all of their focus on making the best open world that has ever been made, and everything else suffers for it because they didn't get enough dev time. It's one of those things where it's just like, could it be better? I mean, I guess, yeah, it could, but like, does it need to be? Not really. Because like, again, infinite time and infinite money is not a reasonable thing to just say every game should have, so. I'm just trying to like make sure I get to like every landmass. There's like a big important landmass over there, but let's go over this landmass first.
Over there.
What?
It's Sephiroth.
What?
Should we be moving?
Come on.
We should be moving.
Taking over your luck.
Sorry, there's Sephiroth, but first, there's a rat! Did I get a double kill then? And then Cloud was eaten by a giant snake monster. I thought we weren't meant to stop in the water. That was the whole point of having the chocobos. Lol. But this is very important to get first. I'm maxed out on manifestation of the planet's blessing. High caliber rifle. High caliber rifle. Okay. Retro firearm repurposed from Republic era weapon. Bonus round. Load your weapon with unique bullets that increase stagger and power up your attacks. Oh, that's just a completely different thing. That's just a completely different thing for Barret. Okay. I feel like Cloud feels like normal Cloud, but with extra shit. Tifa feels like Tifa, but better dodges. It does feel like for Barret and Aerith, they have tried to rethink how these characters work. Like, you start, like Barret has, like, the extra, like, overcharge thing off of his normal abilities. He starts with Maximum Fury as like part of his baked-in normal set and everything like that. And now we've got like, yeah, focus more on your normal abilities as well. With fucking bonus rounds. Bonus roll. Sorry, I'm being a dumbass. Equip a thing, Barrett. What are we equipping? We have, fill on those things. Materials are there. Steel materia needs more shit. We've got all of our precision blocks. We have all of our chakras on. So fuck it. More HP for Barrett, because why not? Let's make sure that Barrett just never fucking dies. Okay. Now that being said, can I do anything for this yet? Yes, I can! Increases overcharge reload when staggering enemies. Ooh, nice. Magic stat by 20. Makes it harder to be interrupted while using overcharge. Ooh, I do like that as well. I do like that as well. But the idea that you stagger an enemy and you get overcharged, you can immediately pop that to get ATB, that is nothing. Nothing beats that, I'm sorry. Actually, have I gotten any, like, new level ups for these? Oh, yeah, replenishes ATB gauge by 5% when using a weapon ability. I don't actually use the weapon ability much, though, for Cloud. Weapon ability for that... Wait, does weapon ability mean your triangle button, or does weapon ability mean one of the skills you learned from an ability that, like, cost ATB to use? Don't actually know. I'm leaving it. Either way, I'm leaving it. Enhanced counter spin. Oh, restores HP when activating vengeance. You know what? I actually want that. Because I use vengeance word a lot whenever I got him. Oh, yeah, and attack power with unbridled strength. Yeah, so it makes it that we want to focus on getting that first. And then enduring ward. Increases HP recovery by 10% when healing party members. Godlike, strictly make her a healer. May I drop my classical high caliber rifle from the Republic here in the middle of the swamp? I traded it with the rats. Oh, did you get like the snake in return for it? Well, that just means that you can't get the spur now. So, good luck. Good luck when you get to the Bloodstained Sanctuary, my friend. Sorry, I know there was a Sephiroth, but what if there's a rest of a world to explore? Trading it with birds, I could have made a Dark Souls reference because you traded it for sparkly shinies.
I don't see Sephiroth. Do you?
No, I don't.
They're still saying reunion, by the way. They're still saying reunion. They're also saying ugh. Man's going through a lot of problems. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. We're totally not going to come across Broden being one of those later on in the game at all. I don't know what you're talking about. We definitely won't come across somewhere and see someone go on reunion in a black robe and then we see their face and it's Broden. That totally won't happen. That totally won't happen. I don't know what you're talking about. Actually, I may not in this game, depending on how the side quest works. Not that, like, oh, because it's a side quest, it means it can't happen, but, like, in the previous game, you could only do the side quest in, like, the actual, like, story bit you were in for it, but in this game, because it's open world, can you do side quests past the chapter that it's available for? I don't actually know. Part of me wants to say that you probably won't be able to, just because of, like, making sure that, like, things still progress. Like, you're in an open world chapter for a while, but also because it's open world, if you can go back to previous areas, then maybe something we will have to find out when we find out, I guess. I'm still expecting at one point we're just going to be swimming in this ocean, and it's going to do a PS2 thing where, oh, you can go into the water and swim a little bit, but if you swim out too far, giant sea monster will kill you and eat you instantly, and it'll be a game over, and give, like, childhood kids playing PS2 games a deep fear of water. I'm still half expecting that to happen. I swear there's more games than just Jack that do that. 5 Moogle medals? Oh my god! These Bonnies are the best Bonnies. I mentioned Lola before. They got nothing on these Bonnies. They win the sex appeal regard, obviously, but like in terms of how fucking awesome they are, hell no they lose. Fucking goddamn, buddies. Spore does that. So I was thinking like Ratchet and Clank. But also Spore, I guess. It's not the same, but Grand Theft Auto, you fall into water and you just fucking drown instantly. So there's that. But that's not quite the same. It's not quite the same. Oh, there's Mario games. There's Mario games. That, like, the 2D Mario games, older ones. Where you have, like, it's not exactly the same, but, like, it's a level where there's a bunch of water. And it, like, stops you from going into it. Like, if you go into, oh. Like, if you go into the water, there's big fish. You gotta be careful in the water. Also, Donkey Kong Country does that. Okay. You're stuck. But I do see a pathway from up there. So we gotta get up to the top of this. Interesting that it's a life spring that doesn't have a bird. But it's like you can see it from one side and you gotta work out how to get up to it. With this all... Never mind, I found the bird. Never mind. Actually, you know what? That might be specific. That might be deliberate. Maybe this bird only shows up once you, like, try to test out the gate, and then it's just like, by the way, if you want to get to it, you gotta go up here. Might be a clever trick the game's doing. Yeah, it might be a clever trick the game's doing that. To bitch, being eaten by slightly large fish is worse than comically huge fish. Comically huge fish eats you, you die instantly because it just swallows you entirely. Slightly big fish, it's gotta, like, chew you. I'll be honest, it's a big reason I don't want to play Subnautica. Is it weird to say I don't want to play Subnautica because the fish in it aren't big enough? Does this make sense? Does anyone understand what I mean? Subnautica, I've seen, like, the things that I've seen of Subnautica, of, like, clips that get shared on, like, social media of people freaking out. The fish are, like, just the right size. That being eaten by them would be like being and bitten into several pieces.
Bring it.
I've not been up with the manuscript. Yeah, with the 5, definitely. I just gotta, like, go back there. Okay. Okay, so, like... My party members are actively perfect. Gargantuan Leviathan mod times. Okay, you know what? That might actually be worse. Never mind. I take back what I said. I take back what I said. No, because like the stuff in Subnautica is like, if it's big enough, you know to just not fuck with it. Don't go near it. If it was big enough, you just wouldn't go near it. But the stuff in Subnautica is like just the right size that it feels like you have to like skillfully evade it without being eaten. And that is so much worse. Feels so much worse to have to be careful around it to not be eaten rather than just, if you go near it, you'll die. Beastman armbands. Game, we call it tribal armbands now. Actually, game, we now call it Allied Society armbands. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Keep up with the times. Jesus. So, okay. So another treasure chest up here. Better be. Big cache. Hoot hoot. What a hoot. That's Society Grassland armband. There we go. Yay. Cache complete. Yeah. Cannot wait until we beat the game and it turns out I've missed like 16 cache locations. And we have an entire stream that's just doing the different caches that I've missed. There we go. So we found another life spring. We really only have one fiends left. We've actually found everything in this open world outside of one fiend fight. The game has definitely done well in making it that the stuff is designed to be found. The game has done well. Game, I commend you and salute you. Game, you are poggers. Streamer is getting all the fucked out of towers. No, but no, look. Now that we've got all of this, part of me wants to say go to the end of the swamp and see if we can find the last fiend in case the fiend is in the swamp. And part of me is just like, get the towers now because I feel like I've missed it. But I won't get the towers until I've like ungrade everything.
Cloud. Upon analyzing the data from the life spring, I was able to locate a new transmuter chip.
Transmuter
it's
chip.
among the refuse left over from the pipeline's construction. Though a touch far from your current location, it's a rather short chocobo ride.
That, Chadley, those things are the same. What? Oh, I go to a chocobo stop. Okay, it's a little far from your current location, but you take a chocobo, it should be fine. Meanwhile, motherfucker is saying to just go to the other end of the goddamn fucking planet. Thanks, Chadley. Like, the fiend could be here. Like, I mean, I don't know if it will be because there's, like, one right here. But, like, it could be right there. It could also be in one of these two spots, and if it's somewhere here, then that's going to be really fucking funny that I've missed it. But it's also just like, I look around, I've ungraded a lot of the map. The map is looking pretty now. I feel like it's got to be somewhere over here. But again, if I've ungraded everything and I've not found a fiend, I'm not going to research the entire map looking for a fiend. The fiend is the stuff that is the hardest to find. That is the stuff that I am the most comfortable with the game just being like, tell me where it is. All we had to do was push it from that side. You didn't even undo a latch. You just pushed it. It wasn't locked from the other side. Motherfucking Clara over here with the multiple weapons. Don't actually properly know what I'm referencing there. It's one of the shorts I got shown on YouTube. YouTube shorts. When I'm on my phone and one of the shorts is actually entertaining because it's like, oh, this is someone that I know, or this actually looks like it could be interesting. The next short that like autoplays is always recommended to me. YouTube shorts want me to watch very specific things on YouTube. One, VTubers. I've been seeing more and more VTuber stuff because like I keep being introduced to new VTubers because of YouTube shorts. So I guess YouTube shorts actually do encourage that. There's a lot of that. There's this one guy who talks about medieval weaponry a lot. I think he has an Irish accent. He's always barefoot, and he's like swinging around, and he's like does a lot of bow stuff, and he's like hot. But like when I say hot to me, like that man, like when I say hot, like people might think, oh, jacked and also I'm just like not quite that. Is he? I said he's hot, so what does that tell you? I said he's hot, so obviously, I mean, he's the, of course it's the twink. What do you think of? This is what I mean. I say he's hot, and then some people are just like, oh, so it must be like one of the no, and I'm just like, no, it's the twink, it's the twinkie one. I said he's hot, so like. Everyone's favorite reverse isekai wood elf. Fucking amazing. I'm constantly recommended shorts of his, and honestly, almost every short I've seen of his is good. The other thing that I get recommended in shorts, if it's not VTubers, if it's not reverse isekai wood elf, it's Doctor Who clips. Those are like the 3 specific things that constantly get recommended to me, exclusively through shorts, not recommended in videos. Like on the side for like when I watch a video, it's always explicitly shorts like I recommend this. I don't even know what his name is. That's just what he is. Asking him VTubers the twink is like asking him everyone is the one with big boobs. No. You're misunderstanding me. It's not one of the not a VTuber who's the twink. No. There's VTubers that I'm recommended. Mostly HoloLive, but some others. No, I'm talking about there's a weapons person. They do like weapons video. Like they ask like they're responding to questions about just like historically how did these things work, or just like interesting facts about just like I've noticed this is a trend where like bows in video games are designed wrong, kind of thing like that. It's that kind of stuff. Not the VTuber's not a twink. The VTuber's not a twink. I have this funny feeling I'm not gonna find one of the fiends down here. I'm getting this sneaking suspicion one of the fiends is not going to be down. Do I want to do the towers now? I feel like the Sephiroths there were about to do a story thing. Hey, and an emerald. Part of me wants to teleport out of here. Because I feel like we're close to this, and because Sephiroth is, like, being there, I feel like we're about to do a big story thing. And also a boss fight against a dragon. I have this funny feeling that we've seen nothing about this dragon this entire time swimming through the lake. And now that Sephiroth's here, I have this weird feeling we're gonna be able to fight a dragon. So part of me is just like, maybe we should wrap up everything now. I'm gonna go do that. Finish the world and then we progress our story. Everyone is getting cucked. Everyone gets cucked. There we go. We only get some food people. I get food people sometimes, but never the same ones. It's always just like the general concept of a food person. Is what I get. How do I get down from here? That way. So anime channels I watch, weird rabbit hole bin lately is people hunting and removing invasive species from their non-native habitats. Oh, this has already started here. There was one, I was at Hannibal's house, current temporary interim house. We went to I was at Hannibal's house recently, and we loaded up TikTok on his TV. So I was just like, let's get a view of like what Hannibal using TikTok is like, because I don't use TikTok. We discovered very much camaraderie earrings. We discovered there's very much an element of what is recommended on your For You page on TikTok absolutely is influenced by what platform you're on. The music decided to just kick in now. That because we were on his TikTok on the TV, we were being recommended really long form TikTok stuff constantly. And that was one of the things that we got was this lady cleaning out a bee's nest. This lady was cleaning out a bee's nest from like next to an office building. It was fucking massive. And just absolutely fuck off ridiculous gigantic bee's nest. And she was like, I want to do it ethically, so like the goal is to like keep as much of the honeycomb as we can, keep as many of the bees as we can, take them and like get them into like the actual like actual like honey like beekeeping things that you keep them in, try to find the queen of the hive and stuff like that. The video was like 5 minutes long. It was really interesting. Get the bee lost horn or whatever people every now and again. I can transmute a lot of stuff right now. A lot of stuff just appeared for that. So I imagine some of this stuff has got to be pretty goated with the source, right? Some of this transmuter stuff that we just got, this is going to be pretty good. Because to get this transmuter stuff, we need all of the life springs. So surely some of this is good. We can get an enhanced bone now? Hell yeah. So surely some of this has got to be goated, right? Hopefully with the source. So enhance Hunter's Bangle. There's just a lot of accessories that I'm just like not really paying attention to, and I'm not even equipped to any shit at all. Camaraderie earrings. Damage dealt with synergy skills and synergy abilities by 10%. Ooh. Oh, I need to find the Quetzalcoatl again? Really? I need to fight the Quetzalcoatl again? That's very specific. High power. I can make high power wrist guards. I can make high power wrist guards. Oh, they increase max HP. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. Bulletproof vest, also max HP. Okay. Magical earrings. Max MP by 3. And Talisman of Focus. Spirit and maximum MP. Okay. And then some more stuff there. Okay. So, do I have everything marked off? That is, okay, 60. Okay, yep. But those ones I've got to make for experiences. They're on there already. The Hunter's Bangles and everything like that. They're there. Camaraderie earrings. And everything there. Everything accessories. Oh, that's accessory upgrades. Okay. Oh, there's like a specific menu for upgrades for different things. Okay. So like I could make the enhanced bone bracelet, but I need a bone bracelet in the first place. Which I guess I gotta buy. Okay. It's one of those things where I could probably make a lot more shit here than what I currently could. It's just I've not actually paid any attention to the items. I'm making here what appears when I can make it, and I've paid no other attention to anything. So some stuff is just, oh, I could make this. I just gotta get some Planet's Favor. I don't know what that is. I also need more Planet's Favor. I got none of those. I might need to buy those. I don't know. If I buy this, I could probably get a shitload of XP right now. If I could find where to get the Planet's Favor. Maybe you buy those? I don't know. I need a Hunter's Bangle, but I also need some more Beast Belts. I need a Bone Bracelet, which I can probably buy. More Planet's Favor. I just need a lot of this Planet's Favor. Like if I do this. Oh, this is stuff I literally can't get yet. You can actually check. So this stuff is not found in the Grasslands. Okay. Planet's Favor is literally not found in the Grasslands. So this is why we can't make it yet. Okay. Oh yeah, I can check the materials for the Hunter's Bangle. Available for purchase in the Grasslands. There it is. And then this is just kill. That's probably attacking the animals. Mug would probably be good for that. Mug and Steel would probably be good for that because you might be able to get stuff, items from that to like farm specifically that. Buy it in the Grasslands. Planet's Favor. We also can't get. Condor Cedar. which we can't get any yet, and also no planet's favor, so we can't get that stuff. Quetzalcoatl, we just gotta kill another one of those, and revival earrings. We can find mithril ore in the grasslands, we just haven't yet. Though that being said, there was that geological thing about the mithril mine, so it might be after once we get close to the mithril mine, it'll actually be there. So yeah, so we got the towers. There was like, yeah, this one over here is like the one stop that I've got to find. That I've also got to get. I'm just trying to look here, see if there's any other stops that I've missed. Mithril in the Mithril mine, it's more likely than you think. Well, Shinra abandoned it, so it's not like it's empty of it. They just abandoned it because there's nothing left. Or at least I'd hope so. Otherwise, I might be sweet out of dick. I'm obsessed with dick a lot today. I think that's unusual for me. Very, very unusual for me, that. Anyway, let's go here. We're going to, we'll start knocking off the towers. I might also cock tease you all today. With knocking off all the last things that we have to do here, progressing further into the swamp might be something we do next time. Again, I'm going to have this wild assumption there's going to be a boss fight against a giant dragon snake. I just have this weird feeling. We're going to have a major boss fight. And that might be something that's cool to start a stream with, so we start poggers. And also when people are actually awake to watch it, because people are probably asleep right now. Because, like, the longer I go, the less viewers I get, because it gets later and later. But with that, well, that might depend on how much we end up discovering from the towers. Oh, well, it can't be more than one intel. It can't be more than one intel, because we've only got one thing left to find from the towers. I don't have chakra. I have to put that back on. More than anything, I just need the XP. I need the XP from it. And the ability to just remember that I have it. Oh, because Aerith has 2 equipped. Did Aerith really? Aerith had 2 equipped the entire time. She can have a HP up because she dies quickly. There we go. Do I have other summons? No, I don't. Oh, we've also got all the Chadley stuff to fight. Yeah, there's also, yeah, Chadley unlocks multiple intels, and we're gonna fight, like, a Chadley. We're gonna fight a Chadley. We're gonna fight a fucking, what's it called? Titan! We have to bow down over Twala. I mean to fight Titan and his ATV. The Aerith, how come you get to have 2 chakra materials? She's just got so much chakra. Didn't you know Aerith's a monk main? Ah, look at all the stuff it added to the map. Yeah! It added so much to the map. Okay, I will say, if we can somehow manage to knock out every open world in 2 streams, that's gonna be not that bad. Yeah, it's a concern that I have. How much of this game will be open worlds, discovery and shit like that. If one open world section is 2 streams, that could be significantly worse. Moogle medals. Oh, we have to also go back to the Moogle shop. We also have to do that. Okay, so we're running down now to this one. I don't see any chocobo stops here that I've missed. So we're running over there. Whee! That's a lot to do. Now that we have more of a gist of how things work, we've gone through more of our tutorials and stuff like that. Yeah, if we can, yeah, if each open world area takes 2 streams, that'll be pretty good. I'm expecting some of them to be longer. Like, I don't expect this to be the longest one. I'm also not expecting this to be the shortest one. If I had to guess, the first one they give you is going to be roughly a mid-ground. There might be some that are shorter later. There might be some that are longer later. If we get through all of them and all of them have the exact same amount of towers, fiend intels and everything, that might be a little too restrictive in terms of design. Might get a little uninteresting. They're all the exact same amounts. But I'm assuming this is not going to be the biggest one. They wouldn't put the biggest one first. So there might be some in the future that take 3. The biggest thing is, like, 3 is, like, really when it gets to the limit of, like, how long is it before it's annoying? No!
Not looking good.
No! Ow. We're doing fine, don't worry about it. Everything's fine, don't worry about it. Steve, what are you up to? Dive kicking, hell yeah. Everything's fine, don't worry about it. Ow. Get out of here. Look, everything's fine, don't worry about it. Everything's fine, don't worry about it. Everything's fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, like, if an open world area takes 3, then it's got to be pretty substantial for it to, like, warrant that it's got to take 3. If an open world section takes longer than 3 streams, then it's a real problem. If we get to the point where an open world stream, like an open world section takes 4 streams, then we're at a point where it's just like, okay, this is probably too much to do at one point. You obviously can't judge it just in terms of how many hours have I played it for. Yeah. Ah, there it is! There it is! Tiff, what are you up to, Tiff? Again, a head conked by bird. We found it, there's the fun. Oh, I fucked myself over on this one. Oh, I know why I didn't find this. Cause this was already on Fog of Ward. Cause I ran along the entire highway up to this checkpoint. Because I ran up to this checkpoint up above, all of this got on Fog of Ward. So because this one's underneath it, okay. Okay, I need you to climb the ladder. I fucked myself over. More Moogle medals. I fucked myself over. So we're gonna go here, because I need to let Cloudspec take a rest before we do more combat. I have a lot of cushions now. I have a lot of cushions, so we don't have to worry about that. Again, if today's stream is like, I've been saying I need to make streams like shorter than 5 hours lately. I've been saying that a lot. That too many of my streams are getting too fucking long. 5 hours every stream is too much. However, this is only my second stream this week, and it's fucking Friday, and I'm also not streaming tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow because I'm taking a break off because Sunday's stream is massive. Possibly in terms of length, but primarily in terms of importance, and I want to make sure I'm completely rested up for that, especially as I work late on Sundays now. I don't want to, like, stream until 9 p.m. and then immediately the next day start, like, the most important stream I'll ever do of my life, which is possibly true. That it might actually be. Oh my god, it's Lycanrocs!
Rare Grasslands wolf
It's got a Lycanroc.
Commencing guidance protocol. See the way that its mane stands on end? The electricity coursing through its body and keeping its hair upright is the product of overexposure to Mako.
Mako just fucks shit up, doesn't it?
Contributed to a significant increase in aggression, agility,
Ah, now it's pissed.
In fact, eyewitnesses report that it is capable of catching prey with lightning quickness. By studying this predator's hunting habits, perhaps we too will be able to develop swifter, more efficient ways of felling fiends. Now hurry and collect our data before that nimble wolf gets the best of you.
I like Maya a lot. I like Maya a lot. That's fun. Thunderclaw! Oh my god. Oh my god, they're copying me. They're copying me! Oh my god, how dare they? How dare they? How dare they? Rare Grasslands wolf variants are mutated due to prolonged Mako exposure, likely caused by leaks in the pipeline. Electricity courses through their bodies, and the more effective is on prey. No weaknesses. Inflicting detrimental status effects on them will... Detrimental status effects? Is what pressures them? Oddly specific. I can't do that. I actually need to retry the battle. Huh. Huh. I don't even remember anything like that in Remake. They are really trying to encourage, hey, use your different shit, dumbass. They really want to make sure you're actually... By the way, use your fucking poison shit. No, they're immune to poison, though. Aren't they? I thought it listed poison as an immunity. I don't have anything else.
See the way
Oh no, that's a rock. Sorry, they're immune to rocks. Red! Spell, fire! Hey! First time I've ever seen that animation, so I don't even know how it works. Staggered, there we go. Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear god, okay. Concerning. Concerning. Sidewinder.
Watch this.
Press it again!
Let's go.
It's shocking how well that just fucking works.
Don't overdo it.
Really is. I missed. Slip and slide! Slip and slide! It's curious how much I would actually count towards anything. Alright, spell buyer! Oh god.
Go for it. Let's do
Ready and staggered! There we go. Bam, 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 bam. Easy.
All objectives completed. We've accrued a lot of great data, thanks to you.
Nice one, Red. Rawr. There we go. Party level's almost up. Big reason for doing a lot of shit in the world map. Gets your party level up. Am I?
Bravo! That was an extraordinary display.
I'd be okay if I looked like mine. I'd be happy with this.
Prove invaluable. In fact, we've already used it to produce a new combat trial. Check it out.
What? I see that Mai has already covered everything, which means I have nothing to add at this time.
Correct, Chadley. Let Mai take over. You are correct. Let yourself become Mai, Chadley. You are correct. A lot of stuff has been added to the combat simulator. Alright, well that's everything over here. So now, yeah, now we're just teleporting around and we're just knocking off all of our, stuff. Oh, I gotta fight Quetzalcoatl. I'm gonna knock off all the towers first. We have to find another Quetzalcoatl for a crafting thing. Why do I have this sneaking suspicion?
Come on. Do it.
Thanks, Red. Red purple. I have this sneaking suspicion people might get real. Oh my god. Assess improved. Assess improved. Fucking poggers. Assess now does all targets. Oh. Oh, makes me come harder than when Tifa pegs me. Yo, let's go. Holy shit. Yeah, assess everything now. Fucking amazing. Awesome. Precision defense is still gonna take a while to do. Still gonna take a while to get the next one on that, but honestly, the increase of input window is like ridiculous. Anything else like level up? Like our chakras are starting to get up there. Chakras are starting to get up there at least. Enemy skill is like very slowly going. Enemy skill is slowly going. I think we have to increase enemy skill to get more of the combat stuff. So we always need this to level up. Yeah, most chakras are chakras are at level 3 now. Prayer's still not going up. No, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. Oh, Barrett had a new weapon. I completely forgot. Alright, Barrett has a new weapon, doesn't he? I gotta change him to Barrett. Barrett has a new weapon. I don't even think I've leveled up the. Let us get a party that I'm not going to enjoy for a second. Where's that party? Alright, where do you do it? Combat settings. You don't change your party under party for some reason. Red. Change. Edit party, there it is. Alright, Red changing over to Aerith. There we go. Both of them have skills they need to learn. There we go. Okay, they both, right? It's both of these two? They both have skills they gotta learn. I still not done it. I like Red and Tifa too much. I like the melee characters. I have my preference. I like my melee characters. Yeah. The thing I was gonna say, I got completely interrupted. Will people, and I mean, if you've watched enough of my shit, probably not. If you've watched enough of my shit, probably not. But I do have to wonder if people are going to get to the point in my LP where because, like, are we going to keep this up for the entire game? Will we keep up doing everything in an open world before moving on to the next section? Will we keep up the idea of doing all of the VR stuff before moving on to the next section? Honestly, VR stuff, I feel like we probably should make sure we keep up, like, up to date with. We should probably keep up to date with the VR stuff just so we don't run into the same situation we did in the previous game where I quit and I didn't do all the VR stuff because all we had left was VR stuff and most of it was boring. So I just said, we're not even going to bother. I went to all this effort to get close to Platinuming Remake, and then I just stopped because I didn't want to do that stuff. At some point, I do want to go back and do it. It's more so, like, the hard fights or whatever, I can learn the hard fights. I have all the skills in that game to, like, I've got all the max materia, I've got everyone, like, maxed up. I just got to learn the strategies, possibly look them up if I can't work out how to do them. It's just the single-player fights that are so fucking boring, I don't want to do them. So keeping up with VR in this game means that we won't get to a point where we have an entire episode that's VR training. I want to make sure we avoid doing that. All right, Barrett!
You can do it!
Have a charge! So, if we do this, bonus round!
I got something just
Bonus round! Yeah! Definitely not bad. Bonus round. Bonus round! One member fights off screen. Nah, I've done everything else. I've done so much shit on the screen that I gotta do everything on the screen. Bonus round!
Get your ass out of here! Oh yeah, another one in the bag.
What was the exact effect of bonus rounds? What does it do to the bullets? I forget. I forget what it was doing to the bullets. Stagger. Increased stagger. Okay, so that's why. Okay. 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 Yeah, just making it so it does more stagger. Okay. That's pretty good. Because I was going to say, stuff felt like it was getting staggered very fast there. Obviously, like, these are basic enemies and we're now leveling up. But I was wondering. I was wondering whether that was, like, the bullets things. Yeah, it seems to be. Bonus round seems like it's going to be very good. Like, Barrett has a focus ability. Barrett does have his focus ability in regards to, like, buffing people. But it's like, the focus shot, like, uses all your ATB, so it's not always the best thing you want to use. You don't want to use all of his ATB and then he's got no ATB left, like, because you just stagger the enemy. So having his normal bullets possibly, like, do the last bit of that to increase it, that is pretty useful. Also, are we going to run into a situation here where doing literally everything that we can up until this point is exactly the right amount to get a party level of level 3? Is that what's about to happen? Because if I look at the party level, it's 5 experience away, and doing a tower was 1. And we have 1 tower left. And we've done, like, every side quest. Have they actually spaced it out? So if you do every single side objective in the Grasslands, you actually get exact amount needed to get to level 3 party level.
Welcome, Kupo.
If they've actually paced it out, where doing everything up to that point is, like, specifically designed to make your next party level happen, that's pretty good. A very good way of encouraging me to always do it. Anyway, Way the Fist. Absolutely. I have enough that I can also get the HP up materia earrings. Abso-fucking-lutely, I'll take that. Absolutely taking it. Who is going to take that? I kind of want to put that on Cloud because Cloud gets hit so much. Shit, Cloud actually has, like, barely any more health than Aerith right now. Well, the Aerith does have the materia on right now. Oh, fuck, I'm going to put it on Cloud. I'll put it on Cloud. Fuck it. Well, it's also, we always play as Cloud. A big part of it's also that. We should actually look at our shit here. God, these fucking Moogles, they're so bad! Why are they like that? Yeah, I can equip more materia if I just put on some other shit. Defenses. Oh, thank you, Strix. You made this Outbracer. And a base armband. That's a lot of magic defense. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Outbracer. You can equip that. Alright, headband. What was the headband? Oh, prevent sleep. What else do I have? I've gotten so much shit and I've just not been paying attention to any of it. Vitality and strength, that's extra stuff. More MP. Speed by 10. Ooh. Builds the ATB at the start of a battle. Ooh, that'd be great for Tifa, so she can get to Umbrella first. Reduces damage actively taken while not controlled in battle. We need that on Aerith. We need that desperately on Aerith. I like this for Barret. Fuck it, just make him even more of a tank. Yeah, he already has the enhanced copper bracer, which already has 2 stats, so we don't need to worry about that. So let's go into here. Fuck it, Wood Sprite Armlet for you. You absolutely need Crescent Moon Charm. And then we go over to you. Yeah, so most people have a 2 thing on. The only person who doesn't have a 2 thing on right now is Red. Which if we can start making some stuff soon, we could absolutely do that. Then yeah, the yeah, ATB at the start of battle will be great for you. Leather Bangle, we don't really have at this point, sadly, but we probably have something with better stats. No, we don't. Never mind. But we do have something here, surely. Surely, like, speed on you would be nice. Speed on Red would be good. Especially because, like, Stardust Ray is just so, makes me come. So I definitely want that on there. Pain have been the last character in the party list and given out equips. Unfortunately, Red has always picked last for baseball practice. A Steel, because we want to level that up to Mug. I don't know how useful it'll be, but we just need it to level up. That'll be good. If I ever want to go around so we can actually do a bunch of synthesis stuff, having Mug might help. So we'll put that on there for the time being. I really don't even want to bother with this shit, but Fire and Ice is double element one, so we might as well put that on there. I don't want to bother with any of this. All this stuff is the stuff that I care about. An MP up. Actually, it's an HP. You have the HP earrings. No, Red. No, the Cloud has that. Never mind. But still. Still. We're just gonna make sure shit's on everyone. We're gonna, yeah, I don't want to bother with Item Master. Might be a funny meme to just leave Item Master at 0 the entire time. And just never fucking use it for anything. That might be funny. So I think I'm gonna leave it there because it'd be funny. Healing materials on everyone. Cleansing might come in useful if this game focuses more on stats. Fuck it. Cleansing, why not? Cleansing, because I have no idea what else to put on you. There we go. So I've not been bothering about, like, buying new material, making sure I, like, have the best material for loadouts and everything like that. I'm very much at a point where it's just, like, my current goal is to make sure that I, like, am leveling up everything, so later on, it's easier. And then we get the enemy that staggers when you use items just to fuck over hard mode players. That would be quite funny. I'd respect it. I'd respect it. Poison would be good. Guess we get another one like that. Do I still, I think I still have poison on Red. I think Red still has poison on him. Yeah, Red still got poison on him. Red still got poison. Hell, maybe we'll use poison in this and it turns out it's good. The idea of just constantly damage the enemy might be really useful for enemies that are a pain in the ass to attack. That could happen. That could happen. That's the big thing. We just need more moments where it's like the other types of material that I never used in Remake are just more encouraged to use. That being said, by the end of Remake, I basically had no green material equipped. I very much was just like all in on standard character abilities, and all of my materia is to make like standard combat stronger without my blocks or anything like that, or just like make it so I have better ATB. That was like my entire goal by the end of that game. Barret!
Need my help, do you?
RPG secretly is good status effects and on 5 seconds RPG plays. His instinctually ignores status effects. Maybe we'll find out later with this game. That increases stagger concerningly, honestly. That is honestly concerning how good that is. That is concerningly good.
Nothing to it.
Okay, bonus round is fucking ridiculous. Hey, I got a base belt. Bonus round is fucked. Now, obviously, these are all enemies that were like whooping the ass of because we're over leveled. Because like this stuff was giving us a lot harder thing at the beginning. But honestly, bonus round, holy shit. Bonus round seems incredible. Making Barret's this normal shit more powerful is pretty good. Because honestly, Barret's normal attacks are really good because they're just consistent damage from a distance. I was saying it's concerning how good it is, and then Barrett's saying it's not good enough. Barrett's just harder on himself. By the way, party level 3! Party level up! Party level up! Hell yeah! World Intel for Grasslands complete! Director of Regional Intelligence. Yo! Hell yeah! We did it all! We have finished the Grasslands. I only took 2 streams. They're both long ones, but it's fine, don't worry about it. No one's looking at that. No one's paying attention to that. No one is judging that. Ah, goodness. Okay, so what we want to go is back to Cole. We want to go back to Cole. Because we want to go to McNaughton Books first. We want to go to the bookstore first. Because the bookstore, I'm curious how much more shit we can get now that we're level 3. I don't think we have that many SP per character, but we can also reset the SP and just focus more on what we actually care about. Which might be worth it. That might be worth it. Actually, some people have got a lot of points. So you got weapon level 3. Folio level 3 unlocked. Time to calm down. Oh my god. Okay, so what do we got? What do we got? Melee blade. Hold the button to gather strength. Oh, this is the charge up one. Yeah, and that's got a physical and magical. That's for, yeah, that's for Tifa and Aerith, which is pretty good. Currently, like, Cloud only has one for, Barrett and Red, and they're the long-range ones. But just charging up a big attack and then just going BAM! Seems pretty good. But we also need to get Relentless Rush first. With that being said, that is 10 and 10. We could actually straight up afford that. We could just straight up get that now. Yeah, I think we do that. I think we do that. That being said, this is good on a staggered foe. This will actually give us a reason to use, like infinite MP synergy is really good, but we were mainly using it to heal. Whereas if we stagger and, like, save our synergy until an enemy's staggered, and then we just fuck them up with this. I quite like that. I quite like that. And again, like, we got more ability ones here. They're nice. But, my priority is basically skills, synergy skills and synergy abilities, and then the elemental abilities. And then all of this stuff, like, who fucking cares? Like, it can be helpful, but, like, Punisher mode counter damage by 10 is, like, so little compared to a new move. I so don't give a shit about stats. I'm not a stat person. Pretty much ever. So, like, I'll get these when I have nothing else to get. So it'll be a while before we get them. So the question is, have I wasted any character by... Have I bought any of these for any characters yet? I don't even know if I have. So what do we got over here? This is for Barrett. A ranged scatter shot attack. And that was also like a massive movement back ability. Yeah, like you straight up jump out of the way and do that. But again, we need this and then this one. That's another one for staggered enemies. That's another staggered enemy one there. I don't think we have any of Barrett's books yet. I don't know we'd get Barrett's books, but we don't have any of his books yet. That's why we're like behind on points. And there's the United Refocus for them. So we're gonna get this one, and then eventually we'll get this. For Barrett. Again, I don't think I've wasted any. Again, like if we get any of the elemental abilities, they're good. Basically, the only things I want right now are purple and orange. And if any character has accidentally bought a blue, we're resetting it. Like, I could reset this now to, like, go back on a tray, but, like, Mad Dash, I gotta learn how to use Mad Dash. It's also, like, it's a good gap closer for Barrett, specifically. Though I think Red has one of these as well. It'd probably be really good for Red. I should use it for Red more. Because I think that technically counts as a defensive ability for the character. This technically counts as a defensive ability for the character, but it's also a gap closer. We go over to Aerith. What was there? Aerith was saving up for this, right? Yeah, there she is. Spellbound Blast. Drains MP from another character and also just does a big attack. That's a really cool one. That's a really cool one. So we absolutely want that. And then we have Tifa. Who she has? Oh my gosh, she doesn't have a point. She's got a reunite, refocus. She activates the power of lesbianism. Is there no other one? Oh, there's one up here. That's what it is. You can get bodyguard as well. Interesting. Both women can get bodyguard. I don't know what that says. But we'll get that. We'll get the power of lesbianism, and then Barrett can keep watch to make sure that no one walks in on them lesbianing. I believe. Oh, see? Here we go. Here we go. There we go. I did waste one. Unique abilities. I don't care about that. I don't give a fuck. Now we can do this. There we go. To be fair, this does help Tifa. Just because, like, if you get Tifa having, like, a lot of unbridled strength, she has a basic combo that can do a lot of damage. It just takes a lot of hits. So if you bodyguard, and immediately the enemy's focusing on, like, attacking who you're bodyguarding, you can very quickly just, like, try to quickly do her dash beside the enemy and just start fucking wailing on them. So that could actually be probably really useful for them. Ah, see, Red has one as well. Get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here. There we go. So Red can get... Oh, that's a defensive stance. Oh, you can do that with the girls. Okay. Oh, this is the level increase one. So we have to do that before we can get this one. Again, I kind of want all of these first, because I just want to be able to know on any character I can press, like, the synergy skill buttons, and I have 4 different ones. I may not remember the exact ones between which characters, like, oh, what my party makeup is will determine what I can do with this. I may not immediately remember, but honestly, because they're divided into, like, offensive and defensive by default, it'll probably be not the hardest to, like, go, oh, I want to do a defensive thing. Press the defensive button now. Does that mean I have iron defense, so I take less damage? Does that mean I dodge out of the way and then hit them with an attack? Does it mean I dash forward while blocking into the enemy's attack? Honestly, most of those answers are probably good enough that it doesn't really matter if I don't remember the exact one that I'm doing. So it should be fine.
Have a good one.
So, our characters are now loaded up with a shitload of shit. Level 3, all of their abilities have been used. We are missing some of the manuscripts, but I don't know how much we can do about that at this point. I don't know how much control we have over which ones we're missing. So let's go to Chadley.
Cloud, I'm pleased to see you've completed our
Hey!
Grasslands. I cannot thank you enough for the data you
Hey,
provided.
unique dialogue for
It was
it.
as enriching as the lands here are fecund. Indeed, it has been a valuable learning experience. One I could have never had in Midgar.
Yay!
I hope we can continue to study this world.
I never would have realized I wanted to be a girl if I was in Midgar the whole time. Alright, so develop materia. Auto cast materia, morph materia, auto unique ability materia. That's the only thing we can do with that data points. But if I use combat simulator, we can probably get more materia. So let's do combat simulator stuff. This stream is gonna be 6 hours. The goal is we finish all of this. So tutorial ones, we finally done with them. Blinded by light. Claim victory to acquire an enemy skill. Items cannot be used. So I don't need the enemy skill equipped for this, right? I don't think I do. 3-person battle, which you pick your team. Engage a deadly fiend in simulated combat again. Not only a clear picture of its behavioral patterns, but also a skill unique to its species. Enemy skill plasma discharge. Are we fighting a Quetzalcoatl? Why do I feel like I'm about to fight a Quetzalcoatl? We're gonna fight a Quetzalcoatl. I kinda want Tifa with me. I feel like we're about to fight a Quetzalcoatl. Hey! Can I get the materials from this one here? Because I gotta go fight one in the overworld as well again. Oh god, we have a very short time limit. How do we pressure it? Elemental weakness, which is only ice. Okay. Do I have an ice on you? I do. Snow flurry. You didn't seem to care. Actually, go to Barrett for a second. Barrett! Overcharge. There we go. Charge. Fire weapon ability, yeah. Wait, there we go. Ow! Because if we do bonus round, that might help us stagger shit faster. So we want to do this, and we want to like just do like focus shot from here. Bam! There we go. Block that shit. Overcharge. Ow. Vortex sweep. Okay. I'm just gonna keep shooting now. Ow. Oh, bonus round lasts for a really long time. Oh, bonus round lasts for ages. Holy shit. Okay. Go over to Tifa for a second. Have you got ICM pulses, right? How does this work? Actually, you know what? I can just do this. I'll stop. Okay, so we want to do just fucking braver, I guess. Welling uppercut on you, Barra overcharge. That was the wrong button. You not use this the most effectively, but it's honestly fine. It's honestly fine. I don't think that's too much of an issue. So we want to get this. Whee, whee. Get in there with you. Okay, Barrett. Actually, do this. There we go. Barrett. My dash. Bam. Yeah, we got our synergy abilities. Okay, ready? I have my abilities in not the right spots. I don't think. Or I'm pressing wrong buttons. It's also possible. Actually, I have so many synergy abilities, I can honestly just burst them. Fuck it. I can honestly just burst them, it doesn't even matter. Just kill it. Never mind, it's fucking dead. Alrighty. Never mind, it's fucking dead. Okay. Okay, so bonus round might be one of the best abilities in the game.
Just like that, okay?
Bonus round seems to stagger things so quickly. And bonus round lasts forever. Like, when it said you get 60 bullets, like in the little thing, I really thought every pew 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 would be one. But, like, that fucking 60 number drops so slowly for Barrett. Holy shit. Hey, I'm gonna plasma discharge. Yeah, that drops really fucking slow. His bonus round drops so slow. Alright, Grasslands battle intel. 3-person battles, which you pick your team. Learn about a bunch of things. Okay. I'm gonna take in Cloud and Barrett and Red this time. These are battles, they might have time limits, so I want to focus on trying to learn Aerith's time thing. Like, they may have improved Aerith in this game, it still doesn't mean I'm going to enjoy playing as them, unfortunately. Overcharge! Peel. Immediately do that. Immediately bonus round. And then we just go BAM! Does this really just work? Fucking Christ. Oh, wait. I gotta remember, after any of his abilities, you can do that. Yeah, you can do it after any of them. Holy shit, Barrett's so good in this game. Holy shit. Holy shit, Barrett is so godlike in this game. My god. Okay. Okay, with bonus rounds and also just the fact that you can get overcharged so much easier, because also all of his abilities give you extra chances to get it more. Holy fuck. Barrett was already good in the previous game. It was just like, movement makes it a little harder for certain things, but like in this? Fucking crap. No. I don't think you can do it on the overcharge itself. Or on the overcharge itself, I don't think you can do it once. I think his normal ability. Yeah, that's in the wrong spot. Maximum. Actually, no, it's not. No, it's not. Right, because, yeah, Maximum Fury, I'm just putting on triangle because it's equal to Fury. Sorry, I'm forgetting my buttons. I had in the previous game that, like, triangle was my standard big damage button and circle for, like, my quick inputs was, like, my big stagger button. Where in this game, I'm also putting a triangle's, like, my standard damage dealer and circle's more, like, unique abilities for me. So I'd like to see this game. So that being said, I'm probably going to put that as bonus for Alright, I can just bonus round real quick. No! No! Hey, get it. Do it, I dare you. Damn it! Damn it, make sure I do the same thing over and over again. Focus shot. Oh, I forgot to overcharge. Overcharge! Oh, there we go. I'm now just playing as Barrett because I like playing as Barrett. And it's just fun to just murder the shit out of shit with Barrett now. Like, it's just, he's so good now. Again, he was good before. Oh no, Barrett, no. He was good before, but like, fucking hell. Hey! Stop it. Barrett, quickly! Chakra! Oh god. So now I'm switching on the characters, and now they're not dying. It's because Barrett's better than everyone. Though that being said, oh, you're pressured. Nice. Get in there with the pressure. Barrett. Actually, Red. Right. Red's also here. Fuck it. Pew! Overcharge! Barrett's really good. Bonus combination of bonus rounds and getting like extra overcharge after using any of his abilities. Holy shit. Holy shit. Barrett's power level's been buffed massively here. First strike materia. Also put that on Tifa and you can get like full chi like super early on. Playing Stalkers. These are basically those fiends who live wild and free. You get vitality up for this. What is vitality up? How's that different to other things? What's vitality up comparative to other things? What does that mean? I'm concerned how much VR training this game will have though. I gotta say, like, the previous game had like 20 plus a couple of like summon ones. So this game may have like already more VR training compared to the previous game. And that's concerning. Get out of here. Aye. Vitality would be the stats help some of this more than just HP. I guess? Again, it's stats. I don't care about stats. Like, oh, I get extra vitality. How does extra, like, what's the translation of extra vitality compared to, like, extra health? I don't know what that means. I have power creep. I'm gonna try this out. We're gonna do like bam. Yeah, I can do that. But I also have I have counterfire on both. Both counterfire. Wait. Damn it. Trying to make a point here. Bam. Hey, stop it. Counterfire is one that I just keep missing. Damn it. Like, I keep missing opportunities to counterfire. Counterfire is one of those things where I feel like against standard enemies, I'm not going to be using it much against bosses. Like, oh, this boss has range attacks. Get ready to counterfire on these range attacks. But just standard enemies, they're just doing shit too rapidly. Yeah, all of these fights are just like, hey, you know all the fiend fights that you had? Of like the specific unique ones? Yeah, it's all that now. Whee! That did a lot of damage. My god. Ow. Let's go. Fucking hell. Okay. Okay then. No, one of my headphones died. Oh, it's gonna throw me off for the rest of the fight. Alright. So we just have like ridiculous combos. Got the power dunks. Plonk. Whee! Yeah, she can just punch forever now. Okay, okay. No! Barrett overcharge time. And then maximum fury and just, yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm getting the vibes of how to use different characters more effectively with like the new additions this game has over the prior one. I'm definitely understanding a bit more of the vibes of like what is good and what is very useful. Definitely like getting the vibes of it a bit more. Okay. I'm not going to bother putting in the other set of headphones, but I need to be able to hear the game in both ears. So you're getting speakers for the last however long the stream goes for. we're gonna do this. We're gonna fight a Quetzalcoatl so we can craft like one of the earrings. Because that's like very specifically we need a Quetzalcoatl piece for it, so we can't just like wait until we get it. We need to actively go and do it. So we'll just do that. But we fight this, we fight the Quetzalcoatl in the overworld, we craft that one thing, and that's today's done. So that is the goal. So for that, you'll have a little bit of echo on microphone. I apologize. If you'd like to pay attention right now and understand why I don't play with headphones, if you can hear at any point during this, then you'll understand why.
You're up.
Hey, come back here. The one thing I will say about about this thing is that
Let's go.
much more strict timing to use this. Or you can just fuck up something completely that you were not intending to attack at all. That was also possible. Today's 513X Rebirth stream. The swamp I'm hyped. I mean, I feel like 5.3 is a bit bigger deal than well, at least I would hope so. At least I would hope so. I feel like I'm already hitting a point in this game where I have so many options that trying to like get a good vibe idea of like which are my best ones I'm struggling with, and I'm also just like using whatever seems fun at the time.
Do it.
There we go. Yeah, like that power cleave, it really feels like if you know you're not going to get hit by whatever attack they're doing and they're stopping for the moment, then you can do that. Whereas his other one that bounces off the bullets, that is way more of a, while the enemy's are on the run, do that so you can get a bunch of stuff. Like you want to do this one if the enemy's on the move so you know you can't do anything. By the way, this is the stuff from Nibelheim? What? This is the stuff from Cowboyville. Why is it here? Chadley, how did you... Chadley, were you listening to the memories? By the way. Continuing it there. I will continue to use perfect block and demonstrate that it is way too fucking powerful in this game. It's better than every other option. It's just too strong. It's the only thing it does. Like, it has no downsides other than you have to time it like a little bit. And even then, not by much. Okay, it actually didn't knock away the Agravicon. But will it knock away? It might not time it. Ow! Okay, I will say this one with the other ones is a little annoying at the same time. What was the thing for this? Oh, just elemental stuff. I guess it's elemental stuff, which we have on. So that's okay. No! Okay. Barrett! Do this. Hit it with that. Alright. Cloud! Fireball blade! There we go. And there we go. We get that one in there. Tifa! That's awesome. Tifa! Get in there. There we go. Alright. A Gravicon is a Gravidead. Barrett! Alright, we got some, oh no. Alright, I thought I was doing the overcharge. Bonus round.
I've got something just for you.
Oh, no, I'm frozen. I got cold again.
Hang back.
Can you stop, please? Might be those moments that you want to do this. Because doing strong attacks on these like knocks them out of the ground or something. Bam! They don't seem to give a shit. Be perfectly honest, they don't seem to care. Alright, there we go. So now I can do this. Bam! Ooh! Okay, okay, yeah. That's when you want to use it. You want to use it when something's pressured. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, when enemies are pressured. If an enemy is pressured and stopped on the ground. Yeah. Yeah, that is a... Yeah. Okay, that's the charge attack, like... Yeah. Obviously, a charge attack. Use the charge attack when the enemy can't move. It's like a no-brainer. But, like... Yeah, that increased the stat, like, the pressure gauge a shitload as well. So, yeah. Very good use for that. So, we've done all those ones. We've done all those. So, we just have Titan. We just have Titan. Before we do Titan, let's go fight the Quetzalcoatl. I want to end today with a bang.
Your expression that you're eager for more. If there's anything...
I want to end today with a bang. So we'll fight Titan lost. Let's go over and do this. Let's fight this again. For the third time today, let's get one of those. This should be a lot easier compared to last time. This should be a lot easier compared to last time. We did the one just in the thing there and we absolutely murderized it. This should be a lot easier. Am I gonna talk again? Oh my god, she is. That's hilarious. There we go. What's it weak to? Ice, yeah. Ow. Oh my god. Absolutely wailing into that. Alright, Snow Flurry. It does weakness there, but you have to do a lot of damage with it. So I feel like something like this is specifically designed around making sure that doesn't work. They want to specifically make sure that you're not just relying on the little ones. You have to do a big ice attack. It's a focus shot.
I deal with that.
Oh, there. Right. This is the party that I had before. So what have I got? I've got Combat Savior. So I can do, yeah. So Combat Savior is follow up on the attacks, right? So how much would that change things here? Okay, I can do Bodyguard. That might be helpful.
That'll do.
I just really don't get what they want me to do with this character. I still don't quite really get what they want me to do with this character. She feels like she's... She just feels like she's from a different game. I think that's my big thing. She feels like she's from a different game.
All the time. Break yourself.
One more shot. Oh no! What do I do?
Like, just what her skills incentivize and things like that. Just, again, it just feels like a different game. Like, other characters are just like, oh, build these things, buff these stats, like, work on these weaknesses and stuff like that. But build on focusing, like, stagger and everything like that. And then hers are just, like, all these more esoteric things. I guess that's kind of the idea, is that Erev's abilities are more esoteric and not, like, strict in terms of just, they affect this stat, or they affect this thing of the enemy. They're more specifically different.
It's on you.
So it's my turn?
Like, here are her abilities. Like, get MP back. Damage nearby enemies is like a normal thing. But, like, 2 spell cost, slows down enemies. It's like more specific things.
Let's get serious.
Do I even have ice on her? I do have ice on her, so I can do that. So I can actually utilize that out. Focus. That being said, I remember did anything just then. I feel like I'm asking her to use an ice spell. Really too much, but you know.
Let's do this.
I keep trying to attack on her. Alright, Barra. Actually, that's synergy abilities. Firework Blade raises limit levels. Hell yeah, let's do this. Yeah!
Try using it.
Okay, raising limit levels, I know how that works. Yeah!
Good time.
Actually, wait a minute. Bring that up again. Level 3 limit breaks. Okay, that's a new thing for this game. Level 3 limit break is a new thing. That's a new one.
Nothing personal.
Boom! Oh, didn't even kill it. Didn't even kill it. Does Barrett not? Huh. Barrett doesn't have like any synergy abilities that anything in our party. There we go. There we are. Camaraderie earrings. There we go. The fact that we can just summon that thing and just kill it as many times as we want to is kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. Like, I can just summon it again right now. I can just kill it over and over again for its parts. It's kind of fucked up. How many times do you want to kill it? I want to kill it forever. Camaraderie earrings. Yeah, damage dealt with synergy skills and synergy abilities times. That's really good. So another 5 times that everyone can get an earring. There we go. That's not even that much XP. Again, most of the stuff for XP is stuff that requires the planet's favor, which we cannot get. Anything with planet's favor we can't get. We can buy a hunter's bangle in store. We can buy a bone bracelet in stores. But everything else is stuff that we actively can't get. So we should probably do that. We should probably also go to a shop and we've got to buy a hunter and a bone. So we've got to go back to town and buy those as well and calm. So we'll also go and do that. I told you that stream was going to be a long one. Every stream is going to be a long one. Every single fucking stream I'll ever do for the rest of my fucking life will be a long one, apparently. Will this be in the weapon shop? Will that give us a taste of what we've got? I keep getting dick sucking references today. I should suck a dick. Who said that? What? You said that. Funny thing is, I can be as horny as I want on the stream. It doesn't mean, like, anything's happening. There we go. I buy one of those, I buy one of these, and everything's good. There we go. You can never leave a stream forever.
Appreciate it.
How am I meant to stream while I'm sucking dick? I guess a different website. I guess a different website. Cloud and a monologue. I should suck a dick. There we go. Enhanced bone bracelet and enhanced... Well, whatever. There we go. There we go. There we go. So I actually paid attention to my crafting menu for once. Again, like, I will... Again. It's this thing that, I keep bringing it up. If I can be as honest, they want is going to be here in 5 hours at 1:30. There was one Yakuza stream where I was talking about the first time that I saw boobs in my life and the first time I had sex. There was a Yakuza... Though that being said, that was like 3 hours into the stream. That wasn't that long into that stream before I started talking about that. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. I'm pretty sure that was mysticism that brought it up. Anyways, now that we've got those enhanced things, I can actually equip one of them onto Red. So now Red can actually hold more materia. Now everyone is equal in how much materia they can hold. Yay! Yay! All right, we got a bunch of new materia because we just did all that shit. Actually, we can get even more materia because I can go and buy it from Chadley. I'm really worried that I'm gonna get to a point where I'm doing all the... I'm worried that this is gonna run into the more traditional RPG problem of, oops, I did all the side content as I went through the story, and now I'm over leveled. I know that's meant to be the idea behind the difficulty that we're on. That's meant to be the dynamic difficulty. But extra abilities and weapons might still mess with it. I haven't shown up yet for the true horny to awaken the chat. Yeah, awaken the chat, not in me though. Not for me. Okay, I'm going to ask this, and I'm pretty sure I know the answer already, but I will ask it anyways. Yeah, dynamic, yeah, so, but there's things like, even if the stats are, like, increasing to match what I'm doing, if I get extra tools and extra abilities, it's still going to make it easier the more side content I do. This game's going to, like, the data points that we're using, right? Like, the little yin-yang points, whatever that is, yin-yang symbol that's down here. That's gonna have a strict limit on how many are in the game, right? So, everything we can buy, we're not gonna, like, run out, right? Actually, don't buy anything right now, because I don't know if I need to buy the Titan one. I don't know if I get the Titan one for free. Actually, let's fight Titan first. You can get everything, yeah. Well, it's also, I can get everything, so I don't have to worry about buying stuff that I won't use and then I can't get something else. I can't imagine the game would do that. The biggest, more so worry thing is, like, should I save points now so I can get something really good in the next zone? Like, oh, the next zone has, like, chakra plus... like healing in one material or something ridiculous. And then it's like, oh, should I buy that for every character and save some points now? You can only spend points in the area you earn them. Well, that completely removes any of my worries and I don't have to worry and I don't have to even think about it. Makes life a hell of a lot easier if I don't even need to fucking think about it. That is kind of perfect. Anyway, Titan. Battling summoned entities. Emerge victorious against these mighty entities in the combat simulator to be ruled with summoning material. If an enemy is proving too difficult, you can gain an advantage in battle by analyzing its corresponding summon crystals around the world. Oh. Oh. Okay, so you... okay, there's straight up a difference. I mean, I kind of like this. If Full Might is designed for, like, endgame, then it means you can fight the thing... Like, because, like, some of the summon fights in Remake are quite fun. But they're designed for, like, when you get them. So if you're over-leveled, then you crush them. Unless it's Bahamut. So if I do... Like, this won't work. But if I, for example, go into this in Full Might, how much damage is it going to kill me with? Is it going to, like, stomp on my penis and just murder me instantly? Or is it reasonable at this point? I mean, damage-wise, it's not the worst. It could be worse. Stone Eager? Okay, but it is a lot. It is a lot. Oh, I'm doing basic enough. I'm doing basic enough. Where's his wheels? I'm missing them. Titanic summon recreating virtual reality. Legend has its gargantuan being unleashed an earthquake so great that it caused an entire continent to rise from the seafloor. Though occurring in the Grasslands is known today. Exploiting elemental weakness, blocking or evading certain attacks, and counter-attacking or pressure. Showing its barrier pressure for longer than usual, weak to winds. Oh. Yeah, so that does just run away from the area. Sarnaga. There we go. Oh god, get away from that. Hey! Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear god, okay. Still hurts. Still hurts a lot, okay. I was about to say, what am I looking? Why am I Thunder Alpha? Is that from this? Is that from the enemy skill? Is that just straight up the enemy skill that's doing that for me? Actually, I probably should switch over because while you're pressured, I want to do this. Oh, Jesus, okay. I've also got to just use more characters because, like, we need synergy. Like, I'm getting all these synergy points for Cloud, but I'm not getting it for the others. Alright, it's a bonus round. There we go. Starnaga, wait for that, and then do a bit of this. Cloud, get in there. Go to my TVs. Perfection. And just heals. Oh god. Oh god. Run away. Hey, so, okay, so if you just dodge the sling entirely, yeah, it just does that. Okay. Yeah, we've got plenty of points. Alrighty. Okay. So here's this. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna switch over to Barra immediately. We're gonna overcharge. They're gonna do their shit. They're gonna have sex over there and kill the enemy by having sex. Bam! Okay. Okay, run away. This is so possible. This is so definitely possible. Earthen Aegis. This was the shield, alright? Yeah, that's the shield. Okay. Maybe this might be a little harder than I thought. Does Tifa has heals, right? Yes, Tifa does indeed have heals. Heal herself. That's the most important thing. Boulder Hurl. I don't like the look of this. Maybe this is when it starts becoming a little less possible. Oh my god. Definitely not built. Earth and Fury. I feel like that might be a you have to stop it or you die. Yep, that's a stop it or you die. Summon abilities have that in this game. Everyone's dead. Yep, okay, yeah, it's one of those. This is one of those. It's just one of those days. Spells. I don't have items, so I can't actually res. Whoops. Well. A whack! Oh my god, that's an instant kill if it gets lucky. Okay, so this phase definitely makes it a lot harder. This phase makes it a hell of a lot harder.
Throwing in the towel.
Okay. Okay. Definitely not designed to render though. Definitely not designed to render. Ah, damn it!
This fight's not over yet.
Yeah, this makes it a lot harder. Okay, so but now that we know like what he's weak to, and also that I just need like way more. I need healing on people because I can't press people. Knowing that stuff, yeah.
I won't.
But it's definitely one of those cases where the moment we like one person dies, we're fucked. This is done. Elements of material and elements of follow ability, then the spell becomes an alpha spell, which gets an extra thing attached to it. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. 100% possible. It's just we're really gotta respec our people.
Perhaps you're having an off
Oh,
day.
shut up. I definitely want Barrett that for though. I probably want to put steel skin on Barrett, like make sure I'm actually using it and keeping like somewhat uptime on it. Okay, so this is just okay. So we need instead of having whatever bullshit we have on our characters, actually have good shit on our characters. Healing chakra precision we always want. So we just need this to be something else. We need this to be something else. Wind. Just being able to hit him with winds might help for destroying the shield. Barrett has a lightning. Let's put that up. Well, let's put a wind on there. He's got like he does. Like, does he need enemy skill? Does he need enemy skill? I only have 2 healing things, and David's got the other one. I probably want it on Barrett because Barrett's the one who can survive for longer. So yeah, healing, wind, HP, precision, chakra, and then Tifa, precision, HP, like cleansing. Like we don't need cleansing. We don't need cleansing. We don't need cleansing. We don't need cleansing. I don't have any other wins. I don't have any other healings. We've all got chakras on. Like maybe prayer, but it's like barely anything at this point because it's got to level up a shitload to even get anywhere. Vitality, maybe? I don't know. My material situation is actually not that good. What I'm learning. What I'm learning is that my material situation is actually kind of not great. I've got my bases covered, but I don't have much beyond that. This is what I'm learning. This is what I'm learning. Fuck it, first strike. It'll only be useful at the start, but fuck it.
But wonder where we'll meet next.
I don't even have a
So
raise
many
at the moment.
Fascinating possibilities.
I don't even have raise yet.
Have you
So,
spotted any? From what I've observed,
the
thus
rabbit
far,
tide shit.
The ones in this region have a habit of hoarding trinkets in their burrows. So if you spot a burrow, you may want to dig it up with a chocobo.
My throat is
Who
getting
knows what sort of things you might find?
All little bits of my, like, I'm so sweaty, all little bits are coming off my shirt, sticking to my neck. Chadley had, like, auto-cast and auto-unique ability. Which I don't really need. That's not stuff I really need. I don't have any res material, so if there's something where I can't use items, makes it a little harder. Again, the big thing was that he had a big attack that killed me. It's the situation that we run into, like, at the end of Remake. It turns out there are some enemies that just have big attacks that just fucking kill you. So really, once he gets to the phase when he gets the shield, we just need to make sure that we have a lot of health, so we can survive. More than anything, that's what we need. Ow. Because I was kind of burning through my health in that first phase without, like, paying too much attention. Like, I was just taking a lot of damage and not, like, maintaining good health for most of it. I was focusing very much on just killing him. I did not realize to what extent he would just kill me. Otherwise, I have learned from my mistakes. Barrett's gonna do one of these. Wait. No, that, okay, well that sucked.
Deal with that.
That sucked. The fact that I was like Barrett during that sucked. Wait, Barrett, take that at the... Alright, chakra. Barrett, chakra again. Building my chakras though is also just like a good way of like getting some health back. And that's also getting us our abilities. Auto is nice and safer. Eh, could come in here.
You ready?
The main concern that I have is like, is she gonna be using ATB? Does her using Umbrella's Strength use ATB? Because I don't want her to be using too much ATB either. Oh, Barrett Bone. It does? Yeah, because, yeah, my party members using ATB when I'm, like, not ready for them to use ATB is what concerns me. That's what concerns me more. There we go. Okay, so we want to immediately do a synergy here of this. And then overcharge. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. Get a shitload in there. Alrighty. So here's Earth and Angus. So what we want to immediately do, is start targeting them. Make sure we're actually targeting the shield. I'm not targeting the shield. How do I tell which one I'm targeting? Or is it just if I'm hitting Titan, I'm hitting the shield? Not him. It might be that. It might be that.
Hang back.
Ow. Do I have to hurt you during this? Okay, well I don't have Doton, so this is gonna suck. Okay, yeah, no, that just kills him. Okay, cool, awesome. Actually, don't use that. There we go. Now Barrett. Now Barrett use Cura on yourself. Fuck. Fuck. Ow. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just taking a lot of damage to it. Okay, well. I'm hoping. There we go. Okay, thank God. I was being like, okay, if we destroy the shield, does that stop him from doing the attack? Yes, it does. Thank fucking God. Holy shit. Okay. Cura on Cloud. Barra, you've definitely got overcharge by now, so do that shit. Because then we're going to have you cure Cloud more. See if we get in there. There we go. Another one of those. Do we have synergy with... Yes, with Avalanche True Step. Perfect. We'll go over to Cloud. Get into this. Get some of that in there. We get some of this in there. There we go. Okay. Okay, well, he's doing this immediately again, so I don't know what we do here. That's a little bit of a worry. I wasn't expecting him to immediately just go back into it. Okay, hopefully we live. Or at least hopefully some people do. He just immediately went into it. Okay, but, okay, well, okay, so it hurt. Oh, not the shield immediately afterwards. Are you kidding me? Oh, fuck you. Okay, that's just, like, not fun. Oh my god. You serious? Like, just immediately afterwards? Okay. 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 I'm gonna try and do this. Cool! We got knocked out of that. Fun. Okay. Hey, Barrett! Hey, heal. The big one? No, you don't. Okay. I'll be honest, this sucks. Oh, you attack the left hand. This incredibly sucks. Like, it was like, this was so possible, and then he just immediately went, no, though. Like, it was so immediately this was possible to, okay, this is going to suck no matter what happens now. Motherfucking Sekiro over here. Definitely not.
It's not over yet.
Sorry, should have paid more attention. Kiss my ass. Ain't done yet. Stay down, asshole.
Here we go. All right, fire in the hole. Get the fuck out of here, Titan. Fucking die! Holy shit. Okay. Okay. That would have been so much easier if you didn't redo the shield phase, but fucking Christ, we did it. You work for me now! Vita summon in battle and obtain its materia. I don't think it was necessary, and do we gain anything for doing that at full might?
Congratulations on toppling Titan. Though legendary, his earth-shattering strength was no match for your
Do we
own.
gain anything
I'm sure
for doing
he'll
that at full
provide you
might?
with steadfast support.
Or
You're in
is
good
that
hands
just
now,
to flex?
And rather large ones at that.
Okay, no, we just automatically get it. We just automatically get it. So yeah, we might as well just buy all this, people are saying. I don't care about what it costs. I'm not gonna buy it, I'm gonna save for the next one, just in case. Just in case. How much easier the lower level would be. That's why I want to boot it up and see. It's nearly 8 PM. Like, how much simpler is, like, the weakest one? Again, is there anything, does the materia get, like, it would make sense if, like, oh, you can fight it at the higher levels to get stronger materia. But it may be just, you can flex if you want to. That much different? I mean, the damage levels are definitely way lower. Oh god, sling! Ow. How dare you? Okay, definitely not built. That game's totally not built around perfect. Not at all. Okay, so it's a lot easier. Actually, look at the damage. Now that I'm actually attacking him, yeah, look at the damage I'm doing. Yeah, okay. This is significantly simpler. Yeah. Yeah, okay, this is, yeah. Like, yeah, the Nagus is already done. Like, it's, yeah.
Deal with that.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna do these at full blast. We're gonna do these at full blast. Because I'm playing my full blast just for the sake of the challenge. I don't even like have the ability. I don't even have the ability to like do any synergy. Okay. We're doing those with full might because that is not even anything when it's not. Okay. It just actually dies. We're doing those at full might. Full might is absolutely possible. I was wondering if it's like, oh, full might is meant for like endgame stuff. So those fights, you can make those fights a really hard challenge even when you're like at max level and everything like that. No, it's just meant to be really tough for what like you get them at. So we want to do them at full might, roughly when we get them, because we don't want to overlevel it or like overpower it. But anyway, that's all of that stuff. I need to pee for like an hour straight. So with that, we have polished off quite a fucking lot.
Thank you for your contribution.
That's all. That seems to be all the combat stuff we can do, yeah. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it is. I think at this point we have done literally everything we can do that isn't like continuing into the swamp. But yeah, seems to be summons are all there. Those are all ticks there. These are ticks. These are ticks, and all the tutorials are ticks. And if we go to our world intel, we've also done all of that. We've done all of the side quests that are currently available. And yeah, our world intel is also like completely mapped. Don't look at the world map. Many hazards. Don't look at the world map. But this seems to be pretty good for this. Seems to be pretty good for that. We have completely finished off this area. We've completely finished off the intel. We have like even all this, all the extra shit that we had to do. All of that's there. All of this is here. All the combat simulator stuff is marked off. Material development. We can buy some more stuff here if we want to. We've done well.
Road, so take care.
Being an open world game seems like it's not going to make this take 2 million years. Maybe for the next 20 minutes, make this a 6-hour stream. I'm going to go pee, so it's not a 20-hour, so it's not a 6-hour stream. Is what I'm going to do because I desperately need to. This is all I'm like probably going to die of dehydration soon. I didn't even get the bottle of water. I just had the Coke, which was like here, and yet I still need to pee desperately. So it might have been a longin'. It might have been a longin'. You know, if these were normal length streams, maybe the Grasslands would have been 3 streams, but well. Well. What it is, what it is. With that, the Grasslands is complete. The fact that we can do Grasslands in 2 streams, admittedly, 2 very long streams, but the fact that we can do Grasslands in 2 streams is a good sign. I would say if we don't do ridiculously long streams, hopefully each zone is like 3 streams maximum. Hopefully there's no more than like 6 to 8 zones. Plus however long it will take to do stuff in between. I mean, the fucking flashback took me like 5 hours. I don't know if I mentioned it. I remember back when Remake came out, I couldn't watch it because obviously I can't watch anything that Max does about FF7 because he knows everything about FF7 and he might talk about it. But when Remake came out, Max had a video. It was like Max's slow-ass playthrough of the FF7 Remake demo. So I looked it up and I was curious and I'm just like, people said the demo was what we did at the beginning of the game here, the Cowboyville section. That's what people said the demo was, that people did that as the demo. And so I'm just like, I'm curious, did Max have a slow-ass video for the demo of this as well? And he did, and it was like 2 hours long. And I'm like, oh. So Max's slow-ass Cowboyville section was 2 hours long, and mine was nearly 5. Oh dear God, I proudly own the title of World's Slowest Gamer. But with that, we're like 4 streams into this and we've finished our first area. Every stream has been really long though, these streams are way too fucking long. But today I knew I wanted to do long because I'm barely streaming this week. I'm doing 3 streams this week. I'm not doing it. I didn't do one yesterday. I'm not doing one tomorrow. So, you know, I figured I'll make sure this is a long one. Thank you all so much for watching. Stay tuned next time we go into the swamp. We're probably going to go fight a dragon. So until then, this is version 2, signing